Pistol, quick snap, Castle! Stopped at the 1-yard line. Junior Carter leading the way for the Virginia defense. I go for it here. They're inside the 2. Done a great job along the offensive line all night. If they decide to run it, they need to try something a little bit more off tackle as opposed to right up the middle, because now Virginia is really pinching that defense in front and stopping the downhill run. You can also go with some type of weird action, get Vince outside the pocket. A lot of options here, but I love the decision to go for it. They had first and goal at the 1 now. It's fourth and goal just outside the 1.
Stop him. Fuck.
There's a flag down way back at the 20, near where Mensa threw the ball. But they hit Mensa late. Yes, it's a roughing the quarterback penalty against Virginia. Now they're trying to ask if they force it on the overtime. If they can play for the 40, I don't even know, Matt. Are you able to do that? Personal foul.
What?
So the answer to your question is yes. We'll save Matt's vocal cords for a moment. I mean, that is an enormous penalty now to back it up to the 40. It's huge. And here's Polino. Has not missed an extra point this season. And he still has it. If they made it hard on themselves, blew the lead, took them 4 tries to get it in from the 1, but they did. The exact same play, just out of a slightly different formation on second down. Straight right option. But the option route was covered. They did a great job defensively, Virginia, making sure they took away Brown, which forced Mensa to come all the way back and hit the guy that's traditionally used as the rough guy, the pit guy. And Hazley's right there uncovered. He finds him. And that's a great job staying poised on the move by his quarterback. And Diaz gives him a big hug because he knows he just bailed him out after a great defensive play. Another 4th down conversion there. 4th. They go to a trick play. Taylor threw it back to Mark. Intercepted by Lumbergod. And Duke has won the ACC. The officials talking about it, they have to make sure that it was an interception by Murgott. What a play by Murgott. Navy covers the whole way. Unbelievable play by a guy that was buried on the depth chart earlier in the game. Injuries force him into the starting lineup, and what a difference Murgott has made for this Blue Devil team. Just incredibly disciplined off the trick play. And Murgott reels it in for the biggest play of his young career. The first interception of his career. The Cavaliers in shock as Duke wins its first ACC Conference Championship game. They were the 5th team to come into a power conference championship game with 5 or more losses. The only one of the previous 4 to win a title was Wisconsin, which beat Nebraska in the Big Ten in 2012. There's Taylor.
Thank you, Sean. Coach, I just saw you have all these embraces. I can feel the emotion from you right now. What's going through your mind?
So proud of this team. Their mental toughness, their resiliency. Wow. I mean, these guys, they never give up. The things they've been through this year, and now they are ACC champions. They deserve to be here. They're worthy of being here, and now they're champions.
Your defense at times this year has struggled, but it came down to a huge play by Murgatt at the end. What did you see from that group in overtime, but all game as well?
They played great all game. Unfortunately, the late drive there at the end. Luke Murgatt sums up the whole team, right? A guy that thought he could be a backup. We have an injury. We tried to punch him on defense. Played at a high level and made the play of the season. What a play.
Coach, we all know what's at stake tomorrow with the college football playoff. James Madison is right ahead of you, but you guys, despite having 5 losses, are ACC champions. What's your final message to the committee?
They don't win like this. They don't win against a team like that. That's a big-time team right there in Virginia. 7 wins in this conference, 7 Power 4 wins. They go to 0. Now, that's a playoff team. Gary Mitchell making the best damn quarterback in the country. These guys deserve to be in. We shall see. Murgatt, as Coach says, the backup. Now he has his first career reception. I don't think he's going to let that ball go anytime soon. He's with Molly.
Luke Murgatt with the game-sealing interception. Take us through that play and what you saw and what was going through you.
Yeah, I just all glory to God. You know, he brought me here to this moment. He brought you to this moment. I'm so thankful for him. You know, he blesses all of us, and I'm so thankful for you, Jesse. We had that play practice to look for a shot. We knew it was out territory. So I played the fly when I made a play. So thankful. I love these boys to death. That's all it is.
Your defense was aggressive all night, getting after their quarterback. What kind of identity did your group embody in this game?
Aggressive. We're playing for each other. That's all it is. Being playing for each other, playing for each other. We're out there playing our hearts out for each other. This is for the man next to yourself yourself.
This is Duke's first win in an ACC championship game. Why is this the group that could make history?
We love each other, man. We love each other. I love these boys. They're my brothers. They're my brothers. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's just love.
Virginia's a really good team, and you guys kind of controlled this game all night, even though they pushed it into overtime. What kind of statement did you make about this Blue Devils team on this stage?
Yeah, we won the ACC. We want to represent the ACC. You know, we're a great team. We won the ACC. We're the best thing on the offer. So we love each other. Yeah.
Sean.
He stepped to the forefront when his team needed him, and you saw Chandler Morris in tears, being consoled by his dad, Chad, the longtime high school and college coach. Came to Virginia to announce they didn't come here to win 5 or 6 games. They came to play for a conference championship. They very nearly did it. And now the question for him will be, does he come back for another year that he may try, even though he's had 6 years in college football? Here's Molly with Darian Metza.
Darian, what was your reaction to that game-sealing interception?
Man, I'm a loss for words right now. Our defense played their asses off all game, and I just couldn't be more proud of them boys on that side of the ball.
Your offense especially was aggressive all night, going for it on 4th down, committing to the run down the stretch. What was the mentality? What was the commitment in this one for you guys?
Yeah, we knew the challenge was to run the ball. You know, they challenged us last game, and they stopped us. That's why the score was what it was last time we played them. But our O-line accepted that challenge. Our tight ends accepted that challenge. Our running backs did the same thing. And they came out and they fought for 4 quarters, and this is the result.
What did you see in that touchdown in overtime to eventually get you the win?
Yeah, turned in a flat route to my slot receiver, and they just left my tight end, Jeremiah, wide open. So, man, shout out to my O-line, shout out to my defense. They fought their asses off today.
You told us that you came to Duke to do things that have never been done before here. You just won the first ACC championship game in program history. How were you guys able to get that done?
I don't even know, man. God, for sure. Shout out to him. But our defense, they really showed up today. I can't, preach it enough. They played their asses off. Our running back showed up. It definitely wasn't just on me. I'm just a piece of the puzzle.
You told us the goal was an ACC championship, and you also said that you wanted to bring this team to the playoff. What kind of statement do you think you made to the committee here tonight?
Hopefully a great one. Virginia's a great team. Getting this ranked win is a huge one for our chances to make the playoff. And so, just now we leave it up to the boys in the committee, and hope that we get in.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Well, they believe in their chances. The All-State playoff predictor does not. They win the ACC for the 8th time, for the first time since 1989 when they shared the title with Virginia. They haven't won an outright conference championship since 1962. They won 4 of those between 1954 and 1962. Somali's question to Darian Vincent and Danny Diaz said we visited last night too. This group will go back a few years now. The 2 years under Mike Elko got them going in this direction. Manny Diaz has kept it going over a 4-year span now. They're going to have a winning record for 4 years in a row for the first time since the early 1960s. So they're checking boxes, and in this case, winning a title.
What that team do, the way they document run the football, playmakers they have in wide receivers, their quarterback play, and what was a vastly improved defensive effort tonight. You have to wonder, how did that team lose 5 games? That is a good, solid football team.
Their argument that they hope the committee listens to is they lost to 5 really good teams. All that had at least 8 wins. Case and Tulane, they had 11 wins.
They did. I don't think they're going to have enough. Strength of record won't support them, but they can bang the drum on strength of schedule. I think James Madison will get in. They were in the top 25. They won in rather convincing fashion, pulling away in the second half last night. But Duke is a good football team, and Manny Diaz has pressed all the right buttons.
As Vincent Price is the leader of Duke on the podium with him. A proud moment for the entire Duke community. They went to a trick play on their first play of overtime. Virginia forgot one of the huge plays in Duke football history. Full coverage of the championship trophy presentation in just a moment here on ABC.
It just comes alive. If they can do it, I know how to do it a lot. And then we also had villains all the time. Eventually, it's exhausting for both parties. You try to hunt for co-host. Join me the day before.
I'm sorry about the billboards, Danny. I promise I'm not trying to take your job. Personally, I'm for those billboards. Did anyone ever tell you you're a tad bit vindictive? All the time.
Man, what are we doing?
Make Jersey Mike's a game day thing.
It's like this has become such an asshole. When you're driven by greatness, they fired him. But I want to know, they hate each other, but oh man.
Set your own standards.
Whole time, so right.
Blaze your own trails.
Create
your own traditions.
Like big shit, dude.
Control your own destiny. And let everyone else follow.
Yeah, he does not seem to be telling the truth.
Ron eats, sleeps, and breathes, moves.
That's a genius.
There's not a no-look gas, double-level, or a buzzer beater he won't wax poetic on ad nauseum. But I'll have an analyst software solution like the best high-screen pick and roll you've ever seen. You need Ron. Ron needs a retirement plan. Work with Principal so we can help you help Ron with a retirement and benefits plan that's right for him. Let our expertise round out yours.
So, to recap all the AI we're at, it's supposed to streamline our workflows.
That's the idea.
But adding the AI that makes everyone else's job easier to manage gives us more to manage.
That's the reality.
Well, that's not very streamlined.
That's the irony.
Any business can use AI. IBM helps you use AI to change how you do business. Let's create small to business. IBM.
And they're Australian.
not happening. I don't have the resources. I've never had the resources. I've never worked on
Three-course meal wrapped in a festive box. 2 pizzas, red sticks, and a dessert, starting at $19.99. Holiday harder with a triple treat box from Pizza Hut.
You don't have the faculty.
Rated E for everyone. Yo, that's it.
Yeah, I'm like that, bro. I'm telling you, the game got looking like cheap. That's no cheat code, baby. That's just you. Hey, it's a mirror. He is an NFL guy. You play calls, you're there. Let's get your bags.
Let's get it.
Players just focus your own face. Now you look crazy.
Madden NFL 27. Go from real NFL data to go from science.
Danny Diaz and the Crucibles. He tried to duck water bucket and could not. They are the ACC champions. 1 week ago tonight, they were not thinking they'd be in this situation at all. It looked like SMU was going to win in Cal, and SMU would be the team here to play Virginia. But they're here. They're about to get a very handsome trophy from Jim Phillips. Here's PA announcer Nick Pierce.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to direct your attention to the stage for the presentation of the 2025 ACC Football Championship Game Awards. Joining the ACC and the Duke Blue Devils is ESPN's Molly McGrath.
Welcome everyone to our post-game trophy ceremony. Congratulations to both of these teams and their fans on this historic season. And it is an absolute honor to be here on this stage with Commissioner Jim Phillips and the winners of tonight's game, the Duke Blue Devils. It is now time for Commissioner Phillips to present the ACC Championship Trophy to the winning team, head coach Manny Diaz and the Duke Blue Devils. Coach Diaz, this is Duke's first ACC title since 1989. What did it take to get here?
Took this senior class. They've done so many things I haven't done here in so long. Their belief in each other, the things we've gone through as a team this year, the mental toughness of these guys was rewarded tonight. We said we were going to win it in Duke way. We're going to grind it down. We're going to win the game on the last play of the game. Look, we got it. Won the game on the last play of the game.
And now it's time to announce the John D. Swafford Most Valuable Player of the 2025 ACC Football Championship game for the most outstanding performance, and that goes to your quarterback. Darren, what did you learn? What did you learn about this team during that overtime?
This started when I first got here this spring. The workouts, the pain that we went through, I knew that we were built for this. And that's a Duke game. Coach Diaz preached it all week. We know it goes down to the wire. And I couldn't be more proud of my guys standing right in front of me.
Ahead of this game, you told us you wanted to continue to prove people wrong. How did you do that here tonight?
Man, we're the underdogs, and that's why we're at Duke. Every single dude that was recruited here, we're all underdogs, and I'm the same. And so I'm just a piece of this puzzle, man. I'm so glad to be part of this team. Thank God, and go Blue Devils.
Congratulations to your 2025 ACC Football Champions, the Duke Blue Devils. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Have a good night.
Terry Mix's mom, Naomi, who told the story during the broadcast. He's so grateful to her. He grew up in Southern California. A great hardship. He told us last night it was very hard for me as a child to watch my mom cry because she couldn't pay the bills.
Howdy.
She wondered how she was going to do it, where the food was going to come from. Now he's a millionaire through the NIL. And he has led Duke to an ACC championship in his first year here as the starting quarterback. Wow. That feel great for Matt Stanley, for Vanny Diaz. He said as soon as he visited Duke, he knew that was the place for him. If you've been on that beautiful campus, you can understand why he would feel that way. But he also felt like they had a nucleus to pick. This was a 9-win team a year ago.
They were great last year, and they just needed a little extra juice.
A little bit more out of the run game. A little bit more on the offensive side. They went out and got it. And they are deserving champions. They played a tougher schedule than the others in the tiebreaker being 5 ways. They earned their way here, and they took full advantage. That's all you can ask for is a chance, and they made the most of it. As much as they lobby to be included as one of the conference champions, will be one of the top 5 highest ranking in the automatic spot in the CFP. It's highly unlikely. They weren't ranked. And rankings that came out earlier this week, both Tulane and James Madison were. So we believe that James Madison will be in as the 12th seed, Tulane as the 11th. The top 8 teams to me, Greg, are going to stay the same. The order will change a little bit. Indiana beat Ohio State, so they'll probably vault up to number 1. Then the question becomes, if Georgia won the SEC, maybe they go to 2. We'll see how far Ohio State drops. And who's the number 4 seed? I would think Texas Tech would fall in the top 4 for their convincing win. And Ole Miss and Oklahoma, they're all going to stay in the top 8. So really the remaining work for the committee is you can only take 2 out of 3 from Alabama, Notre Dame, and Miami.
Yeah, and it's going to be a very hot debate, I would imagine, there in Grapevine, Texas. I think Alabama's going to be in. Citing the same precedent they used last year when it came to looking at SMU. SMU had to play that 13th game, and they were being measured against teams that didn't have to play in the conference championship setting. Yes, SMU did get penalized and drop a spot or 2, but ultimately they were in the field. I think Alabama will do the same. They do not want to start that slippery slope of de-incentivizing conference championship game participation, which means I think the conversation will center around Notre Dame and Miami. The question is, will they be right next to each other? Because if they are, Notre Dame cannot be in front of Miami. Miami won the game and the results have to matter. But if Bama slides down 1, Notre Dame moves up to 9, and there's a wedge between the 2, that could be enough for the committee to put the Irish in.
Well, based on what you said, if I'm Notre Dame, and I felt this way earlier in the week, why did Alabama vault ahead of us, if you're the Irish, in this week's ranking after they flip-flop places?
Yes,
because if Notre Dame was still 9 and Alabama was 10 and Alabama lost today, Notre Dame's getting in.
Yet perhaps Miami too.
And Alabama's out.
Correct. And I think that's the committee penalized Alabama from 4 to 10 after the loss to Oklahoma. That, from my vantage point, was too aggressive. They lost by 2 at home. They were -3 in the turnover margin. So I think the committee righted a wrong that they made from a few weeks ago. But yes, that's why I think this becomes a very intriguing debate, because the head-to-head has to matter. Unfortunately, it might not in the event in which the Irish slide back in front of the Tide. And the Tide now are being measured against Miami.
I know it's not supposed to be a factor, but I said it earlier. I wonder, does Duke winning this help Miami?
Yeah.
Does the committee really want to have a 12-team playoff without any team from the ACC, one of the 4 power conferences? And Miami, an excellent team. We did that game against Notre Dame. I think it's unfortunate, as we said earlier in the game. Last year, you and I stood in the same spot, had the same conversation about SMU, Alabama, Ole Miss, South Carolina, some of the other teams on the bubble. To me, I didn't really feel that bad for any of them that didn't make it, because they really didn't do enough. Alabama last year lost 2 6-6 teams, including what was then a bad Oklahoma team. This year, they're going to be some really good and deserving teams. We haven't even talked about Texas or Vanderbilt or Utah, and even BYU, which had a tremendous season. I think we're going to see 16 teams in the future, which would solve a lot of problems, but they're going to be be some outstanding teams that are left out. I think what's crazy is that the teams that we're talking about right now, whether it's Notre Dame and Miami, that's where I think the conversation will center. I think both those teams could literally win the national championship. I think they're that good. I think they're built as Texas. They're not going to be excellent. And they're not a team I would want to face in a 12-team playoff format. So you're going to be leaving teams out that could literally win the whole dang thing. So it's going to be a very intriguing debate, but ultimately, I think Bama's in. I think it comes down to Notre Dame and Miami, and in my opinion, we have to value the result of that Sunday night game on Labor Day weekend, which means I think the Miami Hurricanes will ultimately end up in front of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, because the rest of the records are identical. A lot of the analytics between Miami and Notre Dame are identical, so that's why I think so many people are leaning, so heavily on that head-to-head. Yeah, because if you're trying to differentiate everything else, there are a lot of similarities in all the numbers that they're going to crunch. The devil's advocate would say it was a 3-point game. It was on Miami's home field. They played a lot of games since then that perhaps Notre Dame could demonstrate that they're better. Yeah, I think the argument on the other side of that, well, they demonstrated that they're both really good teams. Excellent. And I went back and watched that game this morning just to feel better about the result and feel better about making an assessment on the outcome. And Miami handled Notre Dame. I mean, they won on both lines of scrimmage. It was very impressive. Now, to be honest with you, if they played tomorrow and I was asked to make a pick, I would take Notre Dame. I think Notre Dame has improved to the point in which they are the better team today. However, I cannot overlook the result from week 1. I cannot overlook what that Miami team was that night. And that night has to matter. Again, I don't want to say they might factor in things that they're probably not supposed to factor in, but Miami was left on the bubble last year. Alabama was left on the bubble last year. And before anybody says, of course, Greg, you're a former Alabama quarterback who won a national championship, you're going to lobby for Alabama. You stood in the same spot a year ago tonight and said SMU should be in, which really meant that Alabama should not. So you're not saying that because of allegiance. It's precedent. I think it's precedent, and I think they don't have to do it. Correct. And that's the thing, right? I mean, I agree with you. Do you get penalized for playing in your conference championship game and losing? I think if that result was a little uglier today, I mean, the game was starting to get away from Alabama. It was. If that ended up 42-10, I think you're alma mater. Yeah, and I think you can probably look at it too. They blocked the punt, which is a great play. And Alabama went for 4th and 2 on their own 11-yard line. You know, I mean, that game, yes, it was sideways. No doubt about it. Bama got dominated. They absolutely got dominated. But I still don't think the committee wants to set a precedent and have teams in the future say, yep, I'm good. I'm not playing in the conference championship because I'm in the field right now. I'm not showing up in Atlanta. I don't want to potentially play my way out of that 12-team field. And put a rule in that you can't fall out. If you're in the top 10 or whatever it is, you can't fall out. I think that'd be something worth looking at. Or we just expanded 16, 20, 24 next year. We'll be talking about number 17 team. Exactly. With 3 losses and some really bad moments. Well, congratulations to Duke. You know, there are a lot of people who said, why are they here? They're a very good football team. You know, they didn't play defense well enough a lot of the year to win as many games as they thought they should have. But again, all 5 of the teams that they lost to had 8 wins or more. So I don't think they're going to make it. I think in their heart of hearts they know they're not going to make it either, but they should be very proud because, as Nick Saban said this morning on Game Day, conference championships are still very, very important. The final score is Duke 27, Virginia 20 in overtime. For Greg McElroy, Molly McGrath, Taylor McGregor, and our great crew led by Brian Ryder and Jeff Evers. Sean McDonough saying so long from Charlotte.
Next week, Zoe Saldana, Sigourney Weaver, and Avatar Fire and Ash take over live.
Good morning, America.
And say good morning, America, or should I say bonjour, America, to Emily Pierce on GMA with Lily Collins and her co-stars here live.
Greetings, everyone. And by the way, journey back with me, Kevin Koch, the story of the first Christmas like you've never seen it before. Tuesday on ABC.
Kings is making some noise in Missouri. Reminds me of playing in front of our diehard fans in Kansas City. They be standing the entire game. I hear you. My ears are still ringing from all the cheers in the dome.
Try skating with the fans banging on the glass 2 feet from your face. That's a whole other vibe.
That's Missouri for you. The show me stage always shows up. And now DraftKings is going to help show them out. America's top-rated sportsbook is now live in Missouri.
Now that's what I call a home field.
New Missouri customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly.
She just keeps going. She's a fucking machine. That's a nasty body. She's free. 100%.
Life's better when you're under our roof. Because the Battlefield Protected Discover yourself with you. You are free to enjoy your dreams. Fund a life and save up to 43% off home and auto. American Family Insurance. Get a quote at home agent at BabyFam.com.
Thank you. My son's already in that car.
We probably look stupid. Just watching the fight. There's a silence, fast silence of thought. He's going for like extreme underdogs opening one day. He's like, I saw it the whole time. No, bring me like I'm probably gonna win this weekend.
The magic of your Wi-Fi at one price provides you Xfinity. Manage it.
Kansas
Yeah, I don't know why that surprised me at all.
KNBC 9 News.
Again, turn it around, man.
HCU is welcoming the
She's got this
Blue
right on. It's only 100 yards from the shore. It's going the wrong direction. I think it's very demoralizing going in the wrong, but your move is not working. Right. You're wrestling. My friend Anna, she beat cancer. Listen, a lot of respect. I'm just saying. You're dealing with a different breed. She beat cancer. You think she's working on a Chinese girl? Yes, Chinese girls beating her ass. Oh, look at that. That was a nice right. Oh, no. She's getting clocked. How many women I can't remember in recent times a female referee? Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. She can't strike with her. Dude, that was a pretty fucking hard shot right there. She snapped it down. Oh, she's stuffing it now. She's stuffing it now. Oh, next to the body. Fishing quest. Let's go. This is rough. The problem is the strike.
Do like Brennan shot. You know how people do the Nancy Pelosi stocks, like what she invests in? Should do one of those for like betting. You just do the opposite, the Brennan Schaub tracker. You bet on whoever, or for whoever he bets against. Yeah. And it's like, oh, dude, I'm fucking crushing it now. Thank you, Brennan.
People are way ahead of you.
Oh, they've already done that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
And it's also the payout over, bro. It's so impressive. That's so impressive what John Lee has been able to do here. Just to be able to stop these takedowns and reverse them when she gets them, so impressive. But it's like the physicality of Zhang Weili is just something to think. Look at that one landing. Nasty. Great athlete. Nasty. Yeah, I mean, just incredible conditioning. Yes. I mean, you ever watch her workout videos? They're fucking mad. Yes. Her strength and conditioning is mad. Brandon, you want to come over to my side? No. Look at her. No, stay strong. You don't jump shit. It's like going to electric cars. You'll never do it, bro. Oh, wow. She took her down. Unbelievable. Yeah, what happened? Yo, so it's at 3-0 saying, get the fuck out. No, not 3-0. I get the first round for sure. Well, the first round she did come get on top at the end. Oh, I'm just sorry. I'm just telling you, with this half-guard escape, it's killing me. I want a fucking championship level experience. She's been in all these.
The way they cut that made it seem like he wanted to shove something somewhere. But he was saying, I want to show you guys how to truly do it.
What if, like, okay, what if Schaub is just, he doesn't really think these things. He doesn't even want to say them. Rogan tells him, hey, you got to take that character that you do, where you just say stupid shit. You pick the wrong person, you say the Chinese think of the hits, it's a hit. It gets views, eyeballs on the show. Nah, there's no chance.
French wars, you guys still hang on things, yeah. Bro, we're ready to buy Chinese electric cars. We're ordering Chinese electric cars. That's right, damn right we are. I could try to get one of the banned Chinese Android phones. You're going to see mobile. They have a lot of spyware, and then take your money. She take that down and down. The spyware helps you because they give you recommendations for things to buy. It's tough because you're 31, coming off these injuries. You had to shut the tire. You're not even close to the mall, and you spent most of the fight on your back. It's just crazy. Surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if she retires. Well, who knows? I mean, she might have a real hard camp. Well, she can do the trick. There's not there's no game plan to take that gap. That's a big gap. And you're 31. So who else for her? Who else is in?
She retires and does stand-up better than Brennan.
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, just a long clip. When they didn't even get the best part. The best part is when he said he could beat him.
Is that who he said he could beat up?
He said that around that time. Money79 posted this one. When your toddler asks if you like their drawing anti-electric vehicle club B. And the face. Ask Crystalia B. That's another joke in the post. Brendan wants everyone to know he could beat a shit.
There we go. So you got what you want.
Alright, well, this is the last clip of the day, dude. This is the one I want to watch on the show. Gordo SF posted this one. Brendan wants everyone to know he could beat the shit out of a 115-pound woman.
I go into electric cars. You'll never do it. Brett, if she wanted to have sex with you, you'd be very uncomfortable. She'd kill you. Yeah, she might be my type. Because I'm that guys think she's nice. I'm a fan of her. I would beat the shit out of her. Yeah. But you're 280 pounds. You just said I'd be scared of her. Not you, Ryan. That's why I said that. No, Ryan.
And then another thing of note there is that right at this moment, they cut out about 30 seconds of the live feed.
Oh, wow. I wonder what happened. He's just like a Neanderthal. That's normal, you know? Like, he thought that Joe was saying that he was scared of her or whatever. But he can't even though that would obviously be a joke, he can't let that. What? A woman? He was like, I would kill them, you know? And Mike Tyson would never say, like, oh, dude, I would beat the crap out of him. Maybe he would. I take that back.
But yeah, they were talking about Brian that whole time. Yeah. It's so funny that Brendan just inserted himself. Like, guys, just PSA, I'd beat the shit out of her.
It's classic Brendan, dude. He's gonna give us something every week. There's something new. Peaches Delight, flipping his truck. This week it was he's gonna beat the shit out of a woman. Yeah, great stuff. Never seen. All right, that's our show. Join the Patreon. See you next week.
Taking up several lanes for some general work there, and Leather, the left lane is close to Griffith Park for the same reason. The 134 westbound between the Pine and Riverside Drive shut down for some Caltrans work. With Southern California,
they say all the DAs got a call. They say Shadow Ben's near. So I remember every pose and every comment I didn't read. I sold my house, I'm moving from North Korea with the beach. Everything now, I'm PNC. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get me here, Papa, try to speak. Release the prize today, you better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in, as always. Join the Patreon. Join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we watched and reviewed Ali Wong's new special. Ever heard of it? Single Lady. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Okay, yeah, she did talk a lot about that. But anyways, we go live on Wednesdays. That is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer, play the G clip.
Alright, let's go with this haphazard clip here.
Oh, fuck.
Starting off hot, Matan asking the hard-hitting question.
We watched this on the live, correct? Yeah. I gotta watch it again. It's so good. Let's see. Watch it both times. Sounds on? Yeah. Oh, that is the team's fault. Yeah, please. Here goes.
I have to be honest with you, not to be a dick. I've been doing this for a long time. I've earned a certain amount of respect, and you have a fucking sheet set up. That's just my setup. Okay, let us move on, okay? I mean, you know, even this chair's not comfortable. Have you ever tried? I got this fucking guy next to me. Keep going. So have you ever tried a Mexican cookie? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it. It's my favorite food, to be honest with you. I love the sweet and the spicy. I've always been kind of a sweet and spicy person myself, like behind my face. Thank God he's fucking done with his pizza, this fucking monkey. What?
It's like a food trip diary.
Yeah, way better. Also, it's Joe's Pizza. Did you catch that?
No.
You've had that, right?
No.
It's I think it's from New York, but it's also out here. Makes the clip a little bit different. I've experienced that pizza. It's good. Usually I would get it drunk in downtown Los Angeles. That's too much about me.
Sorry, I got distracted a little bit. Why is the Mexican cookie chocolate chip with salsa all over your favorite because it's not what you would expect, and it's what I call a sensual food. Have you tried it before? No, but I'm going to. Who's going to introduce you to it? Probably Matan. If it wasn't me, because earlier you said it was your favorite food, implying that you would have tried it. Yeah, because I went through it in my mind. Who would have introduced you to that? Who would have introduced me to a chocolate chip with salsa all over it? Somebody of Latin descent. Flora? You're the one who told me he was Venezuelan. Where's Brendan Schaub from? It's Schaub. You have to say his name right. Brendan Schaub? Yeah, Brendan Schaub. He is not Mexican. So why would you not Latin? So he's actually a white boy. So why didn't you say that? I said, well, because you said Schwab and I said Schaub. That's where I got introduced to it. It's my favorite food. Really? Yeah, from Brendan? Oh, you know what, dude? You fucking led me down the rabbit hole and I fell for it. And you're looking up like you don't know what you're saying. Well, I don't know. See? You're acting innocent, but you're not doing a good job. I didn't do anything. God, I'm joking.
Brian is so redacted that, Matan is having trouble not, breaking character and laughing in his face. Just like the cringe of Brian Callahan. He can't take it. Matan is this genius level actor who does a fucking Sacha Baron Cohen Borat, never break character, but Brian is the kryptonite to that because he's so fucking stupid.
Also, I would be excited about Matan though too.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, we would love to be able to fuck with Brian and mess with him, you know. And do shot bits right in front of Brian. That'd be amazing. But the second, I couldn't take it either. The second he's like, oh yeah, I love a Mexican cookie. Yes, probably a man of Latin descent. I would go, no, Brian, this isn't that kind of show. I'd take his mic. Push it away from him. Hey, we're not.
Can you say your words shorter, please?
Sorry.
What's your name, to be honest, too?
I moved in a house recently. I moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird, but it's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So I moved in a new house. My girl goes, Puppy, I've seen the neighbors. I'm pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll bake some Mexican cookies, and you go over there. I'm like, what the fuck's a Mexican cookie? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it. What are you talking about?
I got more hungry.
Like, that's a terrible idea. Just, I'll take it. I'll figure it out.
Deuces, Macchiato. Shout out to Haphazard for that one, dude. Where's Matan on your Netflix blockbuster scale now?
I use Netflix. It's funny that on the side it says 165K Tony Hinchcliffe fans. Talking about Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, they change it all the time. To usually have a different profile pic, but right now it's just the Biden and the kid. We discussed the podcast beat. That's a promotion. Matan talks to Callan about the Reddit. Oh, 8 minutes. That's pretty long. Posted by Haphazard. Let's check it out. As much as we can, though.
Yo, Zoot. What up, you B? How you living, pimp?
Drown out just 8 minutes straight. Oh, yeah.
What up, big dog? All right. Go for it, baby. You got my permission. Baby, even if you had trillions of dollars, it's not possible yet. Baby, even if you have trillions of dollars, it's not possible yet. Well, I mean, you'd have to like create your own CERN, which you could do for trillions of dollars, but it would take you like a decade to build it. But then there's always the theory that if time travel will ever exist, then it currently exists, and it exists now and into the future and into the past ad infinitum. Yeah, I think both. Yep. I think probably through some kind of wormhole. You need an incredible amount of energy. Oh, that's a good question. Well, currently through like nuclear reactions, but potentially with advanced elements and essentially fission. There are arguments to it that they're attempting it at least. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? If you had like no enemies, you had dominated the world for the last 70 years, and you could basically put unlimited resources into this project. Why wouldn't you? CERN, CERN, Switzerland. It's the largest particle accelerator in the world. That's a good question. There are arguments to be made that there are. I think there's a higher chance that there are perhaps like hybrid aliens walking around us now than there are time travelers. It's an excellent question. Does it have to be in the past? Okay, I'd time travel to a time where mind uploading technology is a thing and there's peace on earth, and basically I could flip a switch and like have unlimited orgasms. All right, 2009 sucks. I know what you're thinking. Oh, I would just go buy Bitcoin. Okay. Why was 13 years old the happiest time of your life, dude? Well, you have me, baby. And you don't get along with everyone now? Why not? All right, why don't you just like hit him up? Why don't you call him? Dude, I just asked you a question. Why don't you call him? No one knows. Are you ready to play?
You don't have to figure it out alone.
Okay, what do you want? Mini golf? Do you-
Starting a gold IRA or buying coins for home delivery, they'll walk you through every step. They're trusted, transparent.
So do you know that this hole is possible to get done in 2? But it's very difficult. So you have an invitation. It's all you, baby. That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. You took out all the trees. I mean, saying 2009 is probably not bad because it's. Oh, what a good shot, Zoot. You just buy Bitcoin and you'd be like a trillionaire now. What are you? Zoot, you fucked me. And I fucked you. Oh, no, not that. I almost fucked you. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic Tenino. And but it's for the egregore, baby. Easily. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? What did you think of my shot? There's no way you make this.
Yo, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Okay, doke, sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. I know. Apologies, Miss Aquarius. God willing. Hey, your Georgia Bulldogs are SEC champions. Sweet dreams. Zoot, I would tell you to go. Zoot, you would have a really good shot there. I don't know. I don't live in the past, man. I live in the future. Dude, you know that was a good shot. 7. 6. 10. Zoot, what are your thoughts on this hole? Oh, is that how it goes? Zoot, do you remember that there is a hole that in which you've never finished? Like, you've played this game like thousands of times, and yet there's still a hole that you've never finished. It's just an incredible fact about the world. You know, if you do this, you're in trouble. Zoot, you know, if you do this, you're in trouble, son. You know, if you do this, you're in trouble. You know, it was amazing. What up, the true shy? Okay. No, I'm not, Zoot. Omniduck, how was your day? That's good. Can I still call you Omniduck? Okay, I'll try to. Okay, which mafia? Okay. How was your day, big dog? Did you watch any college football? When did you? Who's your college football team? What a good shot, Zoot. Did you see that? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, Riser was here yesterday, and we hung out for like 8 hours. Not that long, but a long time. Zoot, are you doing stand-up comedy on Monday? Not you, Omniduck. Zoot. 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 Zoot, are you doing stand-up comedy Monday? Why not? Okay. Are you ready to lose Dart? Oh, yeah, then definitely. Why don't you just go and hang out? Oh, fuck. Zoot. I don't think you won. If I hit this shot, you're done. It's over for you, Zoot. Zoot, you're done. Zoot. We're gonna play the 50. I'm just playing a game with you. So we're gonna play the 501 one, and oh dog, I messed up. We're gonna play the 501 one, and I'm gonna dominate you. You have yet to beat me on 501. Okay. Zoot. You're gonna get 501. Dude, there's no way you beat me here. I'm gonna dominate you. You and I both know that the longer the game, the more opportunity I have to win. 55 points. Are you proud of that? So, did you know I had the lead on you? You had just got 26 points, 420, Zoot. Blaze it. Oh, that was terrible. Zoot. I'm only up by 19 points, Zoot. Now's your chance. Take advantage of it. 20, 20, 20. You got 60 points, dog. Zoot. I'm up 19 points on you, big dog. 20, 20, 20. All right, I need to get a 60 right here. That was not good, but it was okay. Are you happy about that? I'm in agreement with you. I think it should be banned for anyone under 18, frankly. Zoot, remember I told you that was going to happen in Australia and you told me it was full of shit? Oh, for sure. Zoot, do you see what the score is? Zoot, do you see what the score is? Zoot. Dude, you're making a comeback, baby. Zoot, you could win. No way. Zoot, this would be the greatest comeback I've ever seen you have. Are you ready for this, Zoot? No doubt, baby. I left no doubt. Zoot, that's one win in a row. You haven't beaten me in 501 in like months. You should be able to dominate me. Look at this. Look at this domination, son. Get it. Whoa, Zoot, you just got... Dude, you just got... Okay. Zoot, you're dominating me. Zoot, 64. Dude, you're dominating. Zoot, you've got a an 81-point lead. Dude, you keep hitting 20s. Finally, you missed one. Now I'm going to strike. Dude, I'm making a comeback on you, big dog.
The Long Beach Police Department has launched a new interactive crime dashboard. The goal is to provide the community with more timely and user-friendly access to
Dude,
statistics and
I just got 140 points, baby.
Mesh says the crime dashboard is split into 4 main sections. City overview, crime
Dude, you just got a bullseye.
extract page. He says it will be easier
Dude,
to get more details.
88 points, dog.
City with a couple of clicks. I'm Sharon Reardon.
Zoot. 12, 4, 9. Nope. It's over for you, son.
These are among the greatest artists, actors, and performers of their generation. The greatest.
Dude, you lost by 144 points. Are you sure about that? You want to bet Ethereum? You want to bet Ethereum? Shut up. You know I'll dominate you. 3, 3, 9. Wow, Zoot. You got 15 points. You worked hard for those 15 points.
Americans are piling up credit card debt at a slower rate than last year. Lisa Carton has this story.
Pornhub says U.S. shoppers added $16 billion so far, which brings total credit card debt to over $1 billion. Still, the initial amount of credit card debt is 27% less than what was added last year.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on my getting 140 points? That was good. Zoot, get it, dog. 20. That was 80. That was good. But I'm going to show you pure domination right now. Baby, that's 100 points. Do you recognize how sick I am? 20, 5, 12. You got 37 points. Big dog. You're done, son. Oh, that was good. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Okay, big man. Do you think that you sucking dick and darts should have been banned as well? Zoot, remember when you said you were going to beat me? Zoot, you lost this time by 185. Maybe not. Maybe 116. Okay, you lost by 118, Zoot. Are you sure? Okay, I'm ready for you. I think I'm gonna. Oh, okay, that's the way to do it. Oh, dog, that was great. 90. Dick in the world? Mine, baby. You don't know where my dick starts. It could start in my throat. Yeah, but you can't go and see what my anatomy looks like underneath my skin. That's true. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Dude. Dude, you're playing like a baller.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music, Spotify and Pandora. And it's the #1 podcaster. iHeart's twice as large. Fine. So true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio.
Zoot.
All this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results.
Zoot, are you ready?
Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com.
Zoot.
iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844 iHeart. One more time. Call 844 iHeart.
Zoot. Get it, big dog. Squid Game. Zoot. Do you know what Squid Game is? Zoot, I just dominated you, big dog. Zoot. Oh, not really. No, you're done. You lost by 110. All right, you ready for Squid Game on the next game? Are you sure? I'm going to play the sound. Zoot, you got 25 on that one. Are you happy? Zoot, you got 25 and I got 80. That means that I got more than you did. 55 more, baby. Zoot, it's Coast to Coast AM. Zoot. No, you didn't, Zoot. Why would you say such a thing? Hey, there you go. Get the lead. Zoot, you got the lead. Are you proud? Zoot, are you proud of the lead that you had? Zoot, it's Squid Game. Zoot, you took the lead back. Zoot, you are 58 points behind. Zoot, what are you going to do, son? Zoot. You're more than that, big dog. You are 60, 73 points behind. That would be 11. Are you sure? Zoot, Squid Game. Zoot, Squid Game, baby. All right, I'm going to beat you to 315 wins. And then you're just I can't do anything more for you. Because I'm superior to you. The student has become the master. Wow, calm down, Zoot. Calm down with your questions. Zoot, I've got the lead on you. Oh, that was good. Get a triple 20. Okay. 65 points. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my going up 69 points on you, baby? Zoot, you took the lead back. Are you proud of yourself? Zoot, you're doing really well. Zoot, you're doing really well, big man. Are you proud of yourself? Dude, you just got a triple 20. Get another one. Okay, get just a 20. Dude, 2 triple 20s. 140 points, Zoot. Zoot, you have the lead by 56 points. Zoot, I have to shut you off. No. Let's see what happens, dude. 20. Get it. That was a major bust. It all comes down to this, Zoot. Another major bust. Zoot, you did really well there. Yeah, you did. You only lost by 45. And you had 2 busts. Zoot, you're done. This is the last dart game, then Match Monsters, then I need a break. Zoot. Okay. That sounds really nice. We are tied. What are you going to do, big dog?
At this point, I'm enamored by seeing Lake Tahoe. Or Rockies, satellite view of our beautiful planet Earth. And as this is going on,
Let's see it. That's a huge miss. You're down 40. Zoot, I just scored 100 points. You did not. Big dog. You're down by 140 points. Zoot. Zoot. Are you ready for this? Zoot, I just fucked up. I got 2 points, Zoot.
Literally the first word of an aleph.
Zoot, I busted. You could win. Let's see if you could win. 60, 100. No, you maybe. Zoot.
And also his father's wife. So the Mishnah, just quickly recap the Mishnah, tells us.
Zoot, I busted again. Zoot, now's your chance. 1, 25, 5. Zoot, I busted again. 3. Bust. And you did. And I busted, Zoot. Yeah, that is embarrassing. Oh, you almost got it.
The way that we did the direction of the pasuk was Erebus on Vizla They have thought the Erebus on Vizla first, the father.
Don't fuck up. I got you, Zoot. That was your chance. Zoot, that was your chance. Zoot, you just lost 6 straight games. Zoot, you're done. Tranquil Falls. Update to this.
Remember yesterday we also quoted a pasuk.
This was plus yesterday. Airbus Aviva.
Okay, what do you want me to do about it?
That says Airbus Aviva. Simple translation should be his father's Airbus, Airbus Aviva, and his mother's Airbus. Probably in. So he says again, in his mother was Airbus. That was actually the other part. Now let's read it together. That's the person is. What is it? Come to say, what does it come to exclude? When it says ish, it always comes to exclude each child. Actually, each child has ish.
Zoot, go.
Clearly says to father's wife.
No, they'll just like do memory erasure and like make it so that you don't remember, or like you're punished virtually. Word, dog. Oh, heel leaf, Zoot. So like if you did something wrong, you would just go into like a chamber and it would feel like a long punishment, but in reality it would just like take like 10 seconds off your life. Zoot, did you know that I just evolved? I'm Bonsire, baby. How it didn't take away a turn? Word, dog. Same shit. Zoot. Zoot, you know you that you haven't evolved yet? More forgiving? I think that the level of empathy that people have just in general in the world is going up. Dude, I have the max amount of hit points. One thing for which they will not have empathy is for how dog shit you are at Match Monsters. That was for certain. Look at you, Zoot. Are you going to do it? Look at you, Zoot. Oh, Zoot, that was big time. Zoot, you're up, big man. Hydro Rush. Zoot. Oh, this is giant. Zoot. This is giant. Dude, I just did 25 damage to you. Zoot. Zoot, what should I do? Oh, dog, I fucked up. Zoot, you haven't even evolved yet. You have 0 berries, son. Zoot. Go, Zoot.
father's wife. Now, the part goes on. In other words, that was
Zoot's done. It's over, folks. Zoot, it's over. Zoot's done. What are you saying, you wild person? Perhaps. Zoot, look at this. Yeah, Zoot, look at this. Zoot, I just evolved. I've evolved 2 of my guys, Zoot. You have evolved 0. Yep. Zoot. I'm going to do some major damage to you, son. Heal Leaf, Zoot. I might be able to get you here. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, it is 65 to 10. Zoot. Big dog. Zoot. It's over for you, son. You're done, baby. It's over for you.
In other words, now you have this entity of this extra woman. If Eros of it referred to the wife, so that if the mother's down to the skin. Or it says, evil, to the typo, he showed this is ultimately the end of the Yehuda. This is where they come from. In other words, since he uses Eros of Yehuda to tell you that refers to the father's wife. So now, if is extra, you have the entity being extra. Now you have a buck like that. Here's the culture fire. We have all this to tell you do this correct. Only 1 year if this person engaged in activity with this woman. So there's only 1 year not to use one for mother, one for father's wife. Rather, it's only the that is the opinion that we do. This is the Tanya, this is the Raisa. We're actually bringing it back up the way that Tom learned this. We tried to learn this. Other people. So Lord Raisa will actually bring this back to the exact conclusion. Eremas Avicha tells us already in the first infant is melted, and therefore you have this spiritual constant which will be by after the Taibai, father, also his father's wife, and then you can tie with his mother, but that high is because of his father's wife. Okay, now, that was the beginning of the Buddha. Yes, I mean, however, the other problem, the worse is Rabbi, everybody's Avicha, what do they do with the redundancy of everything? And Itcha, both of those things are argued. Tell us that Gemara tells us according to the Rabbana, they can learn the pasuk that way. Therefore, Rabbana, Eremas Avicha Babel. The pasuk tells us very clearly. Eremas Avicha, Eremas Equalos Galas, versus now reveals Ereva of his father. No, that's literally working for that sleep with his father. Here, so hold on a second. There's another problem there. We need to ask Zachar now. We know that there is prohibition against a relationship between two men. Therefore, his father is a man. He is a man. So therefore, we already have the problem with this. All you have to have is the error of his father, where it says, I might have love thy church. Thy twice. Now, Why do you have a pasuk tell you not to reveal your father's karma? There are two
See, now this
specific
is
isurim when the
very
person engages in a relationship with his father.
because
One,
it has something to do with
typical here of that's the social system of the second one is the here of the person having this relationship with his father. Who's the real Yehuda? Not ready. It's very important because some argue of ready. If he says Rav Yehuda here, the first who's the Rav Yehuda, the Amr of Yehuda, Nachri Haba al Oven. Rashi said that we're blind, that this Nachri over here is not referring to actual
This is interesting. In this case,
specifically named someone who's not Jewish, and in this case, it's something that's Jewish. Why do we call it Nachri? We can't balance it. So, the behavior is to use a list of Aliyah. When you say a Nachri, a stranger, Haba al Oven, who engages in a relationship with his father, Tayev, Olav, Tayev. Tayev is white. Yehuda, Nachri, Haba al Oven, Tayev, Tayev. Twice. Al-Achi, uncle, Tayev, Tayev as well. Rabbi explained, Stavra, it makes sense. Stavra built Yehuda. It makes sense. What he was saying was, the Israel, this case was talking about a story where the stuff was not enough. Like I mentioned before, Israel is a person engaged in a relationship with either his father or his uncle. So he gave whatever his mind was not there. He didn't understand what was going on. Was confession, maybe drunk or something. But ultimately, the bottom line is, Shogeg, who been carbon? What's the discussion here? Whether or not the statue is one carbon, two different carbons. Now the height of my God, why was saying that? It was for three Lishna one the Lashon again very hard for us to express something. These are the night if you're going to say Dafri Lamed, you actually talk about it a real Dafri. Hold on a second, we have to put more series in Rabbah. What's the law with the Dafri engagement kind of behavior? Remember, this is something that you can send us for that. If nobody said completely alive, what's the halacha? The Dafri is engaged completely alive. I need the Taylor. He is going to be punished with the Taylor. The execution. Now, the trace has to not the slave. That's given the person that the public advice. Therefore, the whole thing would not be relevant. Have a discussion about it. He's the fire. Obviously, that's not relevant. What is one carbon for
As you do it, your voice for the mic can come out. James, you go on. Let's have it quickly this morning.
Even the average, some say relationship with your father or with your uncle, it's kind of twice that's really not going like red. Because the Abbey, there are those who say, even make this work together with why? How is Yehuda be able to say that a person has a relationship with his father with the time twice, but with his mother not? Twice with the Kalakova, from his uncle. Why? What's the problem with Michigan, Indiana, aside from the fact that it's not enough time as it is, but aside from this comes up, for example, it is because it's his father's brother. In other words, the whole thing comes by way of the fact that this is his father's brother. This is close to the family. It's an uncle. Now, still, it's Italian. All this was once again. Make the father's even closer. Therefore, you make the father better to say the person is Italian twice. Now, how can you argue like this? It seems like a very simple conversation there. The commitment in the book of the Bible, what would be the Makot to make the conversation or not? Our Samar, here you're right. Logically, it would make sense that a person would be tied twice in a relationship with their father. Why? Because the person tied twice in a relationship with their uncle, And the whole problem with the uncle, again, aside from it being Mishkan Zakar, is that if you just relate it to his father, the father will even work. It's a very simple, logical inference you can make with the system to probably be worse and at least the same. Now the problem is, in Ocean did, when it comes to Ocean, to giving the punishment, you never use how the photo will be able to give an extra punishment. There's a lot of reasons for this, a lot of discussion about this. You can be honest with today's year, but the most simple understanding of Ein Ocean did is even though logically everyone agrees by coming to the conclusion saying that yes, worse for a person to engage in that kind of relationship with the father than for an uncle. But at the end of the day, we only go so far with our logic. You know, when you stop using logic, it comes to tell the Komer. You know what's something you find a fear something. You find a little diamond shop. The Komer, you always assume this is more common than that. If he knows you find something which says, you know what, that's really you go with 4 pounds, after the 4 pounds. The whole logic is what you go far. Therefore, it comes to the honest, you don't do shit just because we're logical. Therefore, even though the logical understanding makes sense, that father's versus uncle still ain't no discussion. Okay, now the Gemara goes
all right, the year's almost over.
So we'll
If you
just
think next year's going to be calm and predictable, you're tripping. If you're waiting for things to go
where
back
do
to
they find
normal,
those hearts?
that's not a
Remember,
plan.
according to
That's a
them,
gamble.
they
Here's
use
what the smart
Airbus
people
of
do. They
Visa
protect themselves.
to be
And that's why I
actual
recommend my friends
relationship
at Global
with the
Wealth
father.
Investments.
Where do they have those
These
hearts?
guys have been
Not
doing this
the
for
move.
over a
The
decade.
Airbus
Helping regular Americans
Visa
keep their wealth
loans.
safe with real
They
gold
run
and
out.
silver,
Words.
not
Airbus
some digital nonsense that disappears
Hold
when
on.
the market tanks.
Huda,
Physical,
what's the reason
tangible
for that?
assets.
That's the extra.
So while you're
Yeah,
sitting
that's
around the
the
holiday
hustle.
table, think about this. The best gift you can give your family
That's
is
the
under
card
a tree.
success.
It's peace of
Airbus
mind.
Aegis, the vehicle is valid ever since he, that's the actual equipment itself. Now, what is it?
NobleGoldInvestments.com right now and grab their free wealth protection kit. NobleGoldInvestments.com.
We need that for the Aspara, Jordan, without Aegis of it,
Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision.
Join the mental health coalition to create a
Airbus
culture
of
where health
Visa,
is
the
right.
repetition
And
of
the
the
days
word
of
Airbus
taboo and
of
stigma is a thing of the past. Everyone has mental health. It's time to hashtag take it personally. Create spaces where everyone feels welcome. Spread good vibes, awareness, kindness, and share mental health resources like you share videos. Tag at mental health coalition in a video or leave a comment with a tip about how you can hashtag take it personally. For more information, visit the mental health coalition.org.
The problem is, hold on, but not that. We learned in our business that you do find a lot of Aegis on top of Aegis
LifeLock monitors hundreds of
well,
millions
not
of data
that.
points every single
A
second.
ball
Worst
Aegis
threats. This result. If your identity is stolen, your own
his father's wife,
restoration
Taya Beloved,
specialist
the
start
Aegis
working.
because
Fixing
the
your
kids Taya, because of his father's
Make
wife,
this season about joy,
so
not identity.
it's just it.
LifeLock.
And
Save up to 40% off your first year at
and it's just clear in
LifeLock.com.
the midst of being the Taya oven, being not the oven, and guess what? You're waiting for the to show up and say, no, 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 no. Earlier in the Mishnah, it comes to a mother who type once, that's right.
You could also call us. It will be taking
It comes to his father's
talking
wife,
hour
only type once, and not twice because it's his father's wife. Below Polar Yehuda, not coming to argue. Therefore, can't be the that. Teaches the halacha, he's dying twice. This guy only one. Rabbi, sorry, Mishnah did not report it. However, college writes can't stop learning after the night. They'll learn what the rights is because if the rights does argue that such a person well, call his wife, only type he wants, and not twice because Aegis Ish and Aegis Av. Okay, Rabbanan Onish, Aegis Ovid, the Akar Yisuf of Ovid. So that's an Azhara. Where do you find the Onish for a father's wife after he dies? Of course, the where they get it from. Every law, Airbus, they get that from. You have the kilo, the Mafia, the Sarasota, They use that as the onus for H which one onus the Evo is either and he knows that the punishment for person who is God is his mother, not his mother's wife. That's from the other of Jesus the Great Defeating, all those who still defended in fear after yesterday, other stars reckless Jesus the Great Defeating, this is now who was where he was coming from. That's the news to you. Here he is finally showing the mirror of Torah, which is on our cross. If the passage says in the He, Asa, Asa, Evo, married mother, so they perhaps that can be married or not married. Violation of Stasis Minot of Rabbi Rothschild. Also, the Pasuk opens up. In other words, there's a second problem. There's one problem that's the father's daughter. I think that's correct. There's the idea that it's the father's daughter. There's relationship between this woman and this dad because she is his daughter-in-law. In other words, daughter-in-law is not just a phrase. In-law, daughter-in-law, by virtue of the fact that she married his son, and there's now a direct relationship with daughter-in-law. So at least what the Gemara thinks. And there's a separate relationship, which is that this woman is his father's son. The Gemara wants to say she used twice. One for being his daughter-in-law, another one for being his son's wife. Where it says, the side basis to know, also the side basis to know, love our love, enjoying our love, so no difference between your daughter-in-law and son's wife. At the end of the day, the problem is exactly the same. In other words, you would have thought, like we were saying before, it's a direct relationship with daughter-in-law, which is, again, it's impossible to separate the two. You would have thought this is the issue of daughter-in-law and son's wife. No, it's actually exactly one and the same. This is the difference what the person has. Daughter-in-law or son's wife, in any case, committed, it's only going to be one issue.
A few qualities that are common.
Mishnah continues. A person is Boel of male. Allah Behema, the person is Boel of animal. The Isha Mazia as a Behema the Skila. A woman who brings animal part herself, the halacha is that the Skila, the whole party is. Now the Mishnah, in perhaps atypical fashion, the Mishnah asks the question: in Adam Gota, the Behema Machasa, the person did something wrong here. Animals can't do it, heroes. Why is the animal being punished? The animal is just an animal. Animals can't make good choices for just animal. Why is the animal being punished? Gemara says, El Lashish of God, the Adam, Takala, Al Yada, Tika, Amar, Kasam, this animal was the vessel by which a person did a terrible Amira, therefore the Pasuk says, the animal the Rach and the Gemara, the Mishnah has another explanation for this. This is why animals is death. Why should look to hate the very special? The over, this could be that's down into this animal. That's the following question of the animal. We saw a similar concept. Not exactly the same case. But it came to someone that also Allah hates. That says the person should be hanged. We don't leave the person there. We mentioned last of Shabbos. When a person's ever going to be hanged, hanging is literally for a second. After the person's already dead, the hanged body immediately takes a second. Why not? We don't want a person to say, "Oh, you know why this person is hanging?" Because this person went ahead and got me. Mark is saying, something still Hashem comes out about that. Publicizing the story. We don't want to publicize the this is a similar concept. The person who engaged in this kind of behavior with an animal, and a person is going to be put to death as a result of it. So whenever this animal walks by the street, it's, oh, that's the infamous cow. You know what happened to that cow? Everyone's whispering, that's the cow that's going to fly. One of Zil Hashem comes out. First of all, Zil Hashem this happened. Second of all, even though the person has been death, anxiety, tremendous anxiety in the person, the people should go around talking about that. Therefore, you're just going to put the animal to death. Why is that fair to the animal?
The spirit of
Life's not fair. Very good. Life's not fair. The human dignity thing.
And then I told you the rest of the story.
You got to remember the human dignity of an Avaria. And again, I think so many times. It's so rare that a case like this will ever happen. And even if a case like this happens, the probabilities of the visa, the capital punishment, actually being carried out, in other words, qualify for capital punishment status, is very difficult. We'll get to this information later on. Because of the practice again, very difficult to actually adjudicate a case which is going to result in that penalty. So even in a rare case, the person was so brazen, they were award right then and there, which is okay, and the somebody else, no possible sharing about. The person went ahead and brazenly did it. It's one thing that he did, the agent cannot be put up on anything in such a case still. Human dignity of the Avari thing. Zachar Minola, how do you know that the GST law for a person who is able to take Zachar? It says, the Tarabana for learn Ish, it says in the Pasuk, it says, the Ish, Asher Yishkav, Zachar, Ish Kevish. So in Ish, Asher Yishkav, Zachar, to sleep with Zachar, Ish Kevish, in the way that a person sleeps with a woman, the way the also is the abomination was done, his name, both steps shall be given the punishment of Misa, May, and Bob. The punishment of blood. Now, before I dash the Pasuk, it's about Ish, it doesn't talk Ish, Pras L'Tata. That includes the Tata. Asher Yishkav is Zachar. It's interesting because why do you have to exclude the Tata? Actually, never been this far with the describe this a little bit more. So it's really good. She's not always excluded. Why is that a possibility? There are those who say that an interesting idea, which is basically synthesis from 76 they know. So you don't find concept of conduct and Zachar they know. So you might think the concept of the content of our mitzvah board is only a Jewish concept. Because of our mitzvah. But that's only with regard to the views that are relevant to a yid. Maybe when it comes to the views that are relevant to a ben Noah, that's always going to be the case. Therefore, it makes no difference between the Zachar and content today and they say about this. Therefore, it is practically content. That includes the title. Asher Yishkav Es Zachar.
I think of my friends is not funny. Careful. I think it's integral for a successful podcast to have a good co-host. No, not this one. Well, why not this one? Why are you the exception? Are you saying that my podcast is not successful? Your podcast is more successful than mine. Now, my podcast used to be way more successful than yours. You know this, but you're too young to remember that. Oh no, I've been there from the beginning. Well, not really. I have. Well, I've been watching the start. I've been no, because you were. Eventually, I unsubscribed.
This is good stuff, man.
You did, but I subscribed to a different page. Unsubscribed to my fucking podcast. I unsubscribed from the YouTube. I subscribed to the Reddit. That doesn't help me. Oh, that doesn't make you any money? No.
You know, the thing I like about this is he's, in my mind, he's doing everything that we would do, right? He's saying the things for us that we can't say to Callan. Like all the cats. He's speaking for the cats, right? We didn't matter. We didn't count, but Matan is putting our message out there. I like that.
He's got the bandoliers storming the front.
Help me, and I feel like you're adding your voice to a lot of negativity. No, I'm not. I'm just a happy guy who. And I will tell you this about Reddit. No, I had no idea how big it was. Which it was. My wife told me. And when was that? That was. I would love it.
That's funny, dude. Oh man, he's fucking like having the guy laugh at him and put money in his face and then take it away when he grabs it. God damn it, dude. The disrespect. This is awesome. This is great. Yes. Why is Callan doing this? Why is he paying him a lot of money? I don't want to be humiliated like that. I guess, yeah, I mean, Callan let someone hit him in a cow costume, so of course, he'll do anything for me. Yeah. I don't want this to be done to me, personally. Especially at this stage. If you're in this stage of your career, you're kind of famous, you're going to let a fucking 25-year-old fake character just belittle you with his pizza guy and a man and a child in a NASCAR outfit? Engagement, bro. Yeah, I guess that's all that matters. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my God. Yes. He's doing a podcast with Alex. Is that Alex? Alex? Yeah. What is he? Ask him what he wants. He's doing a podcast with Brendan Schwab. It's Schwab. Don't say Schwab. I'm saying it wrong? Yes, it's Brendan Schwab. Like it's a Schwab name.
You want to get sued for that? I missed that. That's funny.
Hello? Oh shit. He called you. Somehow he found the footage right now on Facebook. He's suing me. He is. Oh, fuck. He said he got Rogan involved. What?
Brian's
not decent guess.
So bad at improv.
Rogan's involved. No. Don't take back the phone. Don't give it back to him. Turn that plug-in. For God's sake, be careful. It's an iPhone 16. All right. Okay. 5. I don't have an answer for you. 2. I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me.
It's so mean, yet so I'm sure, Callan. I'm sure you don't say people aren't funny. Get the fuck out of here.
Phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny? Yes. He's very funny. Yes. Is your co-host funny? I think my you mean I'm funny? You didn't say. I said, is Theo Vaughn funny? I'm the Fire and Kid. In the Fire and Kid. He's very funny. No, he's not. Oh, come on. You don't even listen to the podcast. You get your information from the community. Another lawsuit. No.
I like how he says it like that. Community.
Oh, you should be listening to the Fire and Kid. Is this how you expected this episode to go today? Yes. You did? I did. Well, then good on you for showing up. Come on, bro. We're here, man. I'm sure you're trying to read the truth. Yeah. Some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain? They would say that I'm all heart. All heart. Nothing else. Yeah. That's why you don't want to throw your friends under the bus. I work for my heart. Unless they're Asian.
Obviously, yeah.
You're being, that's a mean way to describe it. No, that is not enough. You don't love him. It's like we've been on the podcast. He's
trying to kill him.
I have to get good points for him to show up. He's a good man. I've already accepted. You're using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's more popular. He's a way better guest. He's like the top tier guest. I agree with that. Yeah, the most viral clip we ever had was Bobby. What? Did somebody record the phone call?
Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah, wow.
No, there were 2 phone calls, but listen. Right. Put the name, so you gotta get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing. See? Yeah, you didn't do the names though. What names? Pussy now. Hey, John, Steve, Paul, real names. Isaiah, for the audience. Jeremiah, you guys are not fucking funny. Brendan. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that? Brendan takes too much shit. I love him. I feel like you know. He's I'll see him in court. So much money, dude. How the fuck do you got that much money? You're young. I don't fucking got any of that. A lot of money. I get like 2 of those. You know what's happening? You're making money off me right now. This episode might do good. Yeah, it'll do very well. It'll be seen by hundreds of thousands on a brand new
these guys like all right, not guys. So Callan, Whitney Cummings, Rogan, all those people, I think all the cats probably agree with us, and even more so, they're not funny. They're trash, right? But they're hugely popular, or at least they're known. they're all like now people have realized that they suck. You can make money off of how much they suck.
Yeah.
They power. They generate money from how bad they are. Like Callan is a bag of money, and the right Matan saw a bag scooped out the Callan money bag, and he's trying to shake out. He's trying to squeeze, like what you do with toothpaste when there's nothing left. You squeeze out what's left, the tube. You know, there are like when you take a towel and you're twisting the towel. And so Matan gets the towel when it's like super like wet, and then when he's finally done and it's almost dry, he gives it to us, and we go. Is there any? We put our mouth out like I got a drop, and or maybe Matan and the cats. They do that. They have the big bag, and then they go sell.
Any part of you feel like this is all? Matan is great. I'm not trying to say he's good, but it's kind of like a chosen guy to try to like flip a bad situation good.
Oh yeah, no, I said that before. I haven't let go of that narrative. I know I have Graves' disease. We all know that, and I forget things. But no, I still think even though this is like. Even if it's not real and it's fake and all that stuff, it's well done. It's enough to make me laugh. I like Matan. He's funny.
Yeah.
So, but it's maybe not real and probably not. And it's all like handshake. All right, I'm gonna say this. You say that. It's not authentic like this.
Yeah, I feel like it's not that everyone is in the know of it, but it's like just like how Andrew Schultz becomes a huge comedian because he's friends with everyone there.
Yeah.
Matan's somewhat of becoming a friend of these redacks.
Also, he has access. I mean, Matan's on like TV shows and like award shows, and he has Brian Callen's number. We don't, but we got Brendan Walsh's number and we got Mark Harley's number, and those are our voices. Until they do another number. But no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're nobodies, dude. We don't matter. Okay, there's no plant here, right? The only plant is the fucking growing in Gerardo's foot. The net. I mean, she's buying us all the way. Mm-hmm.
What's that platform called? If you say Reddit, I'm gonna freak out.
We both know it's right. What am I?
Damn it, you were both. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast.
Define bullying for me.
Is that it?
Like what? Like Captain
Chase.
That's my hero.
You also shout out our sponsors and Tiger Belly. They also give us a lot of money.
And a terrible. He's a good manager. Look how much money. He's the worst manager and the worst co-host I've ever been. Ever alive.
Like, you deal with the worst co-host every week.
That's fucking not true.
I almost laugh at that.
Because you don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that?
I might keep up with it more than you.
Okay, who was the last guest?
Brandon.
No, see, fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you.
You guys can't get guests anymore?
We get guests.
Yeah, you guys got,
had some problems. But yeah,
but
things haven't been what they were.
Why do you think that is?
Because of some decisions.
Alright, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing?
I manifested God on you and your family and your kids.
I'm 58. You're right. Okay, well, we don't have to do that kind of fucking math. I thought you were going to say. I thought we were done with the negative stuff. What would you get me for a birthday? If you had to.
Oh, that's a good question. What would I give you for your?
Don't be a dick.
No, I'm gonna give you a real answer. I would give you Reddit gold.
I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Ow. Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me.
But I don't like disrespect.
Well, why do you keep bringing up Reddit? I don't like being sensitive about that.
That's why.
And why'd you call it the community?
I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community.
You're part of the Reddit community?
Come on, we did this already. I am the fucking leader. I started it with that
fucking retard.
You finally figured it out after all this time.
This is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. And it's the other podcast is The Fighter and the Kid.
No, I'm saying
it's a beloved podcast for the community.
No, I was saying you're talking about like.
It's a good bit.
Balls and like human flesh. That's more for save that for Friday. Okay. I'll give you money if you bring me like in a costume. You mean to fire and kid? No, that I'll do. I'll give you to Rogan. Same offer. If I brought you to Rogan, I dressed you up like a furry or something, and you just didn't say anything, like you were him. No, that'd be kind of cool, right? If you were just next to me, I'll shut down the whole Reddit. I'll shut it down. If I bring you on Rogan, I'll do it, dude. We have a deal. But how are you gonna shut down the Reddit? Look me in the eye. You own the fucking Reddit, and I treat you. So you're like the leader of all. I don't want to talk. So if you were like, you were not talking. So if you're like, stop, you would just stop. No, I could just stop. Must ban all of it. I don't use Reddit. I don't fucking have a lot of power for a kid your age. No, I still don't believe you're 17. I told you you're 21.
Not quit. Never said. Yeah, dude. I think it might be the longest clip we ever watched here, dude. I'm not a numbers guy, so I don't know. What do you think, dude? What I think about just overall Matan. I mean, that was really funny. Yeah. Good shit. I wish he could get Shab on. Now that we can't get stand-up from Shab, that might be the next best thing. It's gonna happen. I hope so. It's gonna happen. He was good. He was a really good stand-up, and it's just sad that because of some weird random hate group on Reddit, we can't see him anymore. Yeah. This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Shout out from my boy DDP, who's fighting this weekend. Brennan Shaw, great prediction has been, JK, you've never been. That's just so fucking mean, dude. Like, you win and you still post the. I guess it's like, yes, you bet against me. I'm a fucking JK. You have never happened. He's just adding on to it. Yeah. Damn. Shout out to DDP. Yeah, great guy. Numbers guy B 5 days ago from AB_TB12. Cat Williams 7.4 million with Theo Von, Antonio Brown, T-Fat-K 35K. Damn. They had on the cracker of the day guy on T-Fat-K. How'd that go? I don't know. I want to see some clips. Are we going to get Antonio Brown clips? I guess we'll see. Matana seems to be dominating. 10 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, we already saw that. Yeah, Haphazard, the Bobby controversy at Baba. I wish we would have just watched this one. But well, if we miss anything, let us know in the comments. This one's posted by Glee 4 Pine Tree. Old clip of comedian Ari Shafir bragging about showing his penis to a 5-year-old girl on multiple occasions. Yikes. Let's see.
I was at my friend's house. She's a lesbian, single mother. And she goes, I went to the bathroom. She goes, and she has a 5-year-old. She goes, can she watch her pee? Because she needs to see what her penis looks like before it's too cool. What? Yeah. Why? She doesn't want the first penis she sees to be random.
Going into her mouth.
Dude, why would she choose yours? Yeah. But that's what she said. She was like, why does it come out of that thing? And I was like, hold on, wait, why would you want to pee? I know. You gotta start with the story. Where have you been with this? Did you let her shake it off? No, but then she went to touch it. I was like, don't cross your line. What? How old is she? Hold on.
Dude, I'm leaving because that's the only person with children up here. You walked into someone's house, they said,
knowledge
needs to see you pee.
Yeah.
You said, cool.
I said, yeah, okay.
You said, oh, okay. The kid's 5.
Something like that.
Okay, and then you walked into the bathroom with a 5-year-old alone. You pulled your dick out, the 5-year-old child said,
you're like, oh, what's
this thing?
You're not going to believe what's about to happen? How come you do it like that? So someone was like, and then she said, why?
I can't get over the guy in the beginning saying like, because that's the first thing you put in your mouth. Like, fucking add that to all the terrible clips that people take out of comedians doing like, okay.
This is us watching this.
Yeah, it's Ben Avery. The guy in the back, this is all things comedy. I can tell it's an ATC there. And the guy in the back, he's still the guy that does the producing. This is like from 30 years ago. Not that guy, the other guy that was on the Aaron or something. I remember him. He's on screen right now. Yeah, no, nothing ever changes. And I'll say it's always like this.
Let's see. This is so puny. Were her actual words. And I was like, wow, I mean, I would.
You're bend over, bitch. I'll show you beauty.
Yeah.
Bend over, bitch. I'll show you a beauty. These guys are drunk or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm making excuses for them. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't like this. Oh.
5-year-old kid. Yeah. This, I can hear this story again. I don't know if she knows what puny is. She knows the word puny means. She goes, what's all that stuff? She tried to touch it. And I was like, no. Wait, this isn't real. Those are barnacles. Did you slap her hand? It's hilarious. Did you slap her hand away? Or did you just, I just kind of backed it away. I was like, no. What, you stepped under Heisman style? Yeah. And then you were like,
She like this? Wait 3 years until she's 8. Yeah, it cheapens even saying anything. That's, I don't like it.
Let's see here. 300 pages posted this one. It's called Chin Drunkenly Pointing Guns at His Food.
See, this is wholesome content.
Yeah, we want more of this, dude. Glock 17. I like how his feet are in this picture still.
What is he? What is he trying to say here?
I don't know. There's some deeper meaning here.
It's kind of like when Tony had the gun where he's smoking a cigar.
How many podcasts does Papa have? 17, maybe. Oh, he doesn't have 5.
You trying to make me move to Austin? Yeah. Oh, we're moving to Austin. He just has a gun in his hand. Oh yeah, we're moving to Austin now. He's threatening shop.
He is smoking a cigar. You just don't see it.
Smoke coming out. It is, it's a childish thing, really. I mean, these guys haven't really grown up. I mean, neither have I, but I try to pretend like I have. At least the illusion of an adult, right? I like that. But they're like, nah, dude, gun, cigar, fucking drugs, like, fucking, I'm 45, I had 12 beers last night. My friends gay. Yeah, they're like, I fucking show my cock to a 3-year-old. They're like, where the fuck? I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Let's see here. That's a promotion. Let's see. This is posted by psychic scientist Tim Kennedy gets blackballed from the firearm industry thing. Tim Kennedy probably could have picked any other. So it's just a bunch of negative comments. Oh, there are some things we need to clarify. Tim Kennedy is not and has never been an employee of brand ambassador and paid influencer staccato. What is staccato?
I don't know.
Damn, alright, well he's getting gadoosh.
That's funny. That's like his toe holds. It's a sandals company. The flops.
I'll tell you the verbatim. Read the room, y'all. Posted by Haphazard. We haven't seen this, right?
I don't think so.
Let's see what this is.
I'll tell you the biggest thing, the most wildest thing to me of all the Grammys, Kendrick Lamar wins Grammy of the Year for Not Like Us. The entire crowd, filled with pedos, start mimicking his lyrics.
Lyricking? I mean, all of that was pretty redacted.
My buddy Quitty here, filled with Graves' disease.
He sounded like Vince McMahon.
You're fired.
Really? Yeah, the Drake word, minor, they're all like, minor, and fucking Beyonce's dancing. Meanwhile, her husband, Jay-Z's under investigation for a minor. It's interesting. It's so weird. So weird. It's, read the room, y'all. Yeah, read the room. Oh, really, dude?
Allegations that the 40-year-old comic and actor has been sexually harassing underage girls began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You Actor once asked her for nude pictures, knowing that she was underage.
Peaches, go on.
Yeah, Shab, take that, fucking idiot. You dummy.
Read the room, y'all.
What? Let's see, this is posted by 12 Washing Beard, an all-time classic that still holds up today. And the Gringo Bobby. That's facts. That is facts. What do they hear is talking at the water cooler? Because this is me every day. You know? And I'll also give a shout out to whoever posted this because, like, dude, you just nail it. Mm-hmm. Sick poster. Yeah, one of the best. The album art doesn't get enough shout out, like the Mexican flag, dude. The fucking cool tattoos. Yeah, it's a great fucking thing. Yeah. This is easily the funniest Callahan has been. Posted by Accomplished Gap 4690. Let's see what part they're talking about. Okay, why isn't that opening?
I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so me.
Okay, let me phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your co-host funny?
I think my co. You mean I'm funny?
You didn't say.
I said Theo Vaughn funny. I'm the fighter and kid.
You know, the fighter and the kid's
Very funny.
No, he's not. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. That's great. Great moment. Never seen it. Let's see this one. In any facet, posted by Khabib Time. I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but continues to defend Bryce. Nuts. Let's see. This is Horror Nothing 9789. Miss Schwab riding in an electric car is a problem beat. Yeah, I saw this one already. How are Ubers consistently off-let driving the stop and go and heavy on the brake? It's taking everything in me to not puke all over his lovely Tesla. Yeah, I mean, fucking real men don't drive electric cars. That's why. That's why you want to puke. Yeah, they know one of those things. You're fucking pussy driving. Yeah, is this a pussy driving or is that a man? Yeah, he's got the mask on. He's probably been vaccinated 1,000 times. Probably voted for Kamala 1,000 times. Even his ears said. His ears like, oh. He's not a fucking. He wouldn't last a day in Austin. No chance, me. Nuts. Have you ever been to this one? No, dude. I have. Really? Yeah. Where are you okay? Yeah, dude, it's nuts though. I was in one for the first time not too recent. Oh yeah. I did when my mom I was getting when she was having me like the day I was born, they didn't get like an ambulance. They drove her to the hospital in a truck. In the back. Just like this. The bed, the truck bed. Because my dad was like, dude, we're a truck family. Yeah, you were delivered on the wheel well. Always been a Porsche family, posted by Horn. I rolled down the thing that you put. What's the thing that you plop out? I don't know. No things before you bring them up. Tailgate. I rolled down the tailgate. Yep. Horror Nothing 9789 posted this one. Always been a Porsche family. Explores the streets of Texas. Good for her. You know, you gotta always be looking for your next move, right? That's what fucking successful people do. Yep. I speak for all of California when I say good riddance. The Graph Experiment posted this. Denmark is reportedly planning on increasing tariffs for Ozempic by 500% for the U.S. only. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Oh, shit. The tariffs. Yeah, could be bad news for Brennan. Yeah, various Concept 2615 posted this will get the Friars ready. Jerry Flight Companion. Damn, that's today, dude. Dicey. People are asking if we're going to do a stream today. Hell no, dude. Barely awake. Nah, fam. Damn, but I'm excited for that. Yeah. It's with the four of them. Who is this other guy? Is that Joey Diaz? He lost weight? That's it. I forgot his name. Brian Simpson. Yes, Brian Simpson. Matt something. Sarah? Yes. Okay. Shout out to them. I'll be watching from my apartment. Let's see. This is haphazard. The guys finally heard him say Super Bowl. Let's hear it. Okay, it's called the Super what? Bowl. Oh, he's saying ball? B-A-W-L. You're like some kind of European. That's a Super Bowl or they throw it. Yeah. He's like a terrible Uber driver. Who you got to be Super Bowl? Guys, I went to, can I tell you something real quick? I went to Starbucks to get this new thing called a Cortado. Hey, hold on.
Yeah, it's 2013. You just found out what a cortado is. Just like you just found out you say Super Bowl. You just found out what a cortado is. Go to the bathroom, farmers. It's the movie where it's Dracula.
Oh, is it that crazy? The Super Bowl? Yeah. Dracula has the Super Bowl. Hello, my name is Dracula, and I'm in the Super Bowl. I'm sorry.
Culture. That's how you say it.
Dracula is like the black Dracula. I'm gonna suck your blood out your neck, bitch. Shit. Y'all ever see Dracula? Y'all ever see me in the mirror? No. Exactly.
I love horrors. Deuces. Horrors.
What if they had a meeting before the show? Like, all right, Brent, we gotta be honest with you. Like, a lot of the content making fun of you is doing pretty good. And they show them charts. They're like, all right, so this episode, me and Eric, or Good Montes, are gonna talk about how you say words wrong, and like we've researched and these are the bits that we're gonna try out. And Brent looks at me and goes, genius. That's awesome. Let's do it.
Brandon's like, what are you talking about? Huh? What? And then they're like, we're starting with Super Bowl.
He's like, no, come on. Eric was like, he said terrible Uber driver. Why is Uber driver gotta be terrible? Just because he said a word wrong?
Yep.
Eric is a little bit blockbuster.
I'm on Eric's side, dude.
You know, your Uber drivers have to pronounce out.
Where are we? America, dude. Speak English.
All right, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Take me to my motherfucking Chipotle, dog. Come on, Chipotle? Mm-hmm. Jeez, sometimes you gonna get the Chipotle, stack it up over a week, that's toast.
Get a chicken ball or a burrito bowl?
Chicken bowl.
Ball.
Mm-hmm. Same thing.
Same facts.
All right, Papa's next grift, posted by Peter Gooch Sr. This trends at least once every 2 months. Yeah, a Pornhub post.
It's funny.
Yeah. Thick boy gang. Gang. Oh, no. Why is George in there, dude?
George, you know, he's part of the show.
They changed the locks, though. George don't got the key. Let's see. This next one is Chin's Insta story, question mark. Joe Rain posted this.
Just not real. Very funny.
On scale of the Diet Coke, though. Crazy.
That is very funny.
It is cool if he's doing that, though, too. You know?
Hey, no judgment.
Behind the scenes with producers. Yeah, that's clearly salt. That's not cocaine. Because if it was cocaine, it would be in my nose.
It's not real because there's no God.
Mm-hmm. Oh, legal age of coke. Ari clowns Dalia for being a PDF file posted by Mike Honcho himself. 7. Let's see here.
10 to Estonia gets 15, 12, 14, 44, you know. That's where Chris Dalia location.
Oh my God.
Here, back in Estonia, my man's a gentleman.
Not for me.
Yeah. Great comic, not for me. Yeah, dude.
How about you be funny next time? You are never good. Your clips are always bad and have been said many times before. Brandon Cooney has a smart teeth. If he did that, that would be good. But that would be too original for him.
But in Estonia, he has a big gum. Something.
I took an edible and it didn't work. But then 30 minutes later, I was like, whoa, jazz.
Tony Hinchcliffe, fuck me. He does Brian Callen, but with an Estonian accent.
Oh, fuck.
I told you this a long time ago.
Yeah, I forgot. You know, I'm great.
Yeah.
But I guess that's original in a way.
Fusion dishes here. This smug ass face when Papa feels like he drops knowledge, posted by Hot Pot Cinnamon. Yeah.
Damn, dude. His face could be like a thing that pops up. You know, like the paperclip on the old word. Like it could be like the paperclip, or they would have this face.
Yeah.
Got a question?
Oh, floppy.
Yeah, floppy.
It looks like they're like, hey Brandon, what should we name the dog? He looks like that. He's like, Donnie. Give it back. Give it back. Dang. Bye. Alrighty. Next joke. Next one is Caterpillar Hot 7539.
This week's new persona, selling Calabasas. Ooh, oh my gosh. Interesting. 3 deals in 1 hour. So is this on Drive Fast Podcast? What channel is this on? I think that's fake, but it would be funny as fuck if he did a real estate bit. Yeah. That would be fun.
So in the middle of trying to work on my truck, my house got sold.
I've always been kind of a guy that's in like real estate, money, making it happen, and I don't know why I'm doing that voice for Shop though. Yeah. I sold my house, I flipped it for $3 million, and I asked the guy, I said, can you give me more money than that? Got it done. Instead of calling it Drive Fast All Gas, you should have called it West Coast Choppers. Why? I don't know, just because I don't know. I tried. I mean, it's better than Drive Fast All Gas. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Luke doesn't rate the Rogan Hack Pack. Post by Luke Mabao. Let's see here.
Attachment to Maga because downfall. No. His show has turned into Rush Limbaugh with DMT and shit comedians. Well, it's always had shit comedians.
Skits and beats. That's hilarious. Hell yeah. Teach his own, I think, is probably the best comedians out there. Mm-hmm. Luke is a good guy.
It depends on how numbers you count it or whatever.
Only 250.
The Grammys make me sick. Only inviting pedos posted by various concept 26 videos. Wow, this is the best post of the week right here, dude.
Yeah, dude, calling him out for his idiocy. Very stupid. Read the room, y'all. What room were you reading then, Brendan? That one.
Oh, dude, come on. No, I have inside knowledge. I was a double agent.
That's why you stopped, because when he went, he was like, oh my God, everyone here's a pedophile. I never
Fire me, Showtime.
I better bet on myself.
Let's see here. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Post by Upstairs Patient 373. Yeah, dude.
We were talking about this last time.
You don't look good.
No. Look, evil does this to a man, right? You're bad inside, eventually outside bad too.
Yeah. Too many hot chips can be done on treacherous road. The camera angles are not helping.
All of these pictures look like each one of them looks like he caught his dick in something. These are all stills from that's when he's trying to like not like is there a way to like not let anyone know that I caught my dick in something? And the rest of them are him just screaming for help. Please!
He's trying to describe how it got caught. He's like, I don't know.
My dick is stuck in the pie.
That's the first try to get it out.
Oh, fuck. He's resigned now. He's like, all right, fine, it's just stuck for you. I was like, who needs a dick? Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't have a dentist. I might as well not have a dick.
This is also how hard you laugh when you've done something terrible. Yeah, and you finally feel good again.
Yeah, for that 15 seconds before you remember what you did.
Oh my God, so funny. Why did I do that? Yeah, let's see.
I present to you
the 250 fucking suck beat. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. I pray to God somebody said that.
A brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson.
I was around the fires. I was there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I see like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what was crazy? You know what was still standing? All the ash and the rubble and all the fire, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? I mean, the most fits ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, we're on a roll. Let's keep going with Airplanes for 200. Airplanes for 200. And what is the deal with the black box? Tell me.
It's the only thing that survives a crash. Why don't they build the whole plane out of the black box?
You know who happy? Asian niggas. They all are Asian as shit.
Bad comedy, funny funnier than good comedy. Sorry, strikes again. It's better to be not good. So take that. If you're a comedian, you're thinking about being a comedian, start writing jokes about gays, Asians.
Cheat on your wife, take some Adderall, hit up way too many women on Instagram. You know what I mean? Yeah, keep it thick. 3 C's.
If there was a horrible fire recently, blame it on the people in it. Yeah.
That's good. That's your way of calling the Palisades gay.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I was like,
I don't think it's
Cam said that like they should build the house out of.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't understand why he blamed it on the gays.
That I don't get it.
Maybe that's just a joke.
Yeah, I don't know. That was like a whole one section, not explained, and then he went into the brick thing. I don't know why he blamed it on the gays.
I would have said, I blame it on the Goonies.
I mean, the Cam saying blame it on the gays, I think he probably just did that because that like kills in Austin. It's just like that's really all you need to say. You just go, and the gays. And then like everybody there is like, oh, he's one of us. We haven't read a book in 17 years.
I'm going to go to Austin and be like, I'm a doctor. I delivered a baby yesterday. It turns out it was gay. You kill.
Yeah, he'd be rich.
Austin just passed out for a second there when I said that. Posted by Dandy Kaufman. This one is called Bryce, quote, is not a bad dude, end quote. Just a byproduct of social media, and he's a kid, 30-year-old. Let's see here.
Bryce is like some evil kid, you know. I think Bryce is a product of the current society obsession with social media. I don't think he has a background in history, especially when it comes to World War I, World War II, and Hitler in Germany, for that matter. I think he's homeschooled, if that's right, or he dropped out of school early. Point is he's not the most educated dude to give these hot takes. That's fine, you know, freedom of speech. He's welcome to say what he wants to say, but you just got to be ready for the repercussions when you say some wild crap like he said.
You don't think he knows that, though? Like, he said that knowing.
Yeah, no, I mean, what he did is inexcusable. The beginning, I don't think what Schaub is saying is wrong in the sense that he doesn't know anything about history, and he's probably homeschooled and he's an idiot, right? So that part actually is true. And he probably is a product of social media, because if you go on Twitter now, it's all Nazi crap. So I understand that, but it doesn't excuse me. I go on Twitter too. I don't believe the Nazi crap I read. I don't then go, you know what, also, I think it's, Hitler was right. You know, like that doesn't, you have to be a moron to, so that's what's lacking from this critique.
So, I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but I think you guys need to realize that this is a kid. He's a kid. This is a kid who probably is on social media, and his algorithm, for better or worse, is filled with this narrative that he is kind of pushing, and there's much smarter people than him pushing this narrative, and he's
much smarter people.
And they're also kind of right.
A lot more these days. But remember, Bryce is a fact. He's not a bad person. He's not a bad dude. He's not at all.
Do you think he was in the bunker? And they're like, "We lost, sir. We lost." He's loading the gun with his wife and Nico Brown. And he's like, "Wait for 8 or give it like 80 years."
Bryce What Bryce is, he's in this bubble.
They saved his brain. Kanye's like, how much did his brain, man?
And he's the perfect storm of grown up super religious, which most of those super religious people don't mess around with gay stuff. And then, so when he's seeing online, Bryce is not super, it's not good. So when he sees online, like the transgender stuff and this, and you know, there's these safe rooms where kids can come out if they're gay or trans. So he's constantly seeing that in his algorithm on the news. He's like, what? You remember, he's a religious dude. He's like, what the fuck? World's turned to shit. So he's just this byproduct of that.
Imagine being compassionate for Bryce Mitchell after he said all that stuff, but then they put 5 anchors on a UFC card and you are so pissed about it, dude. Yeah, that is a lot. That's a great point. He's worried about the guy that loves Hitler and all that. Yeah. But just the idea of black anchors, he can't. They're there because they're black. There's no compassion. We get it. There's no we get it, Bryce. We get it. That's where you should have. DJ guys are saying that crazy shit.
Most people are gonna write him off. Can't wait to see him fight next and get his ass whooped. But you gotta step back a little bit and just be like, the kid is a product of the current climate we're living in.
His face. That's the face from Where do you get a hat like that? I don't know. The Marlboro store. I wonder if somebody was with them and they bought that hat and they're like, yeah, give it. It was a gift. He's like, somebody trolling him. A homeless cat sent him that. Like a very fan. Wear this on the show, please. Damn, I'm really upset there's no Antonio Brown clips. You'd think there would be. Maybe it wasn't a good show. Maybe. Probably not. They're probably the best show ever. Posted by Confidence Surge 8648. Riggs playing Bloomingdale's, Minnesota.
10:30 a.m. PM.
You're going to Bloomingdale.
9-2 Bloomington, Minnesota.
Bloomingdale. Even when I was saying Bloomingdale, I'm like, isn't that like a store? It's not a city. Maybe the city was named the store near that city or something. When you said that, I thought it was like a joke, like he's gonna have to play at Bloomingdale's. Like, oh, it's like he has a shift at Bloomingdale's. He's only in front of his shirt. He's folding pants. 122.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune in to the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Rogan, go to Bloomingdale, man.
And I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
Very funny. He's just a product of the current climate of social media. That's I'll defend him till the day I die. Okay, so this is B Talks About Kids, posted by Water Dune 1984. Let's see here.
Do you have any kids?
I do.
God damn them to hell.
I want to watch that whole episode now. I was waiting for this episode to even think about watching it. Now I want to watch it just because I'm wishing death upon you and your whole family. Let's see. Hey, you want to try? He would never say anything bad about LA, posted by Haphazard. Oh, come on. Let's end on this one. Okay. Because it's a 2-minute 38-second Haphazard.
Hey, you want to try new bits? Actually, you always have to new material. Beautiful. Daddy has a little reservations about going to Austin, and now it's getting real.
Daddy's not so much sure about making Austin his new grandfather.
Me?
Yeah.
No. But
he didn't know me talking. He was like, "Are you daddy or my daddy? Who's daddy? Who's fucking daddy?"
it's always a little bit scary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I'll miss LA. I've been here a long time, man. 30 years.
Don't get it twisted. You and I think I can speak for you. We're not those guys that leave LA and then trash LA. I love LA.
Wow, this is going to eat them in the ass later, dude, or wherever this is. Or about right now. It's not gonna be a hot second. Wait till they go to Austin and they start talking shit about LA. Yeah, that's the fucking beginning of every clip right there. Every name. Yeah. Oh, really, dude?
Dude, I absolutely adore LA. It's been our home. Yeah, I love it here. There's a lot of good things. A lot of shitty things with There's so many good things.
So many good things. So immediately talk shit about them. I have to say,
I just have anxiety overall right now. Because there's so much changing. And then also the thing today while we're doing this podcast early is that Slapback Humvee I've been working on since September. We gotta finish it tonight because I gotta drive 3 hours to Johnson Valley, King of the Hammers, to finish tonight.
Yeah.
I hit the guy up last night. He's like, we'll get ready to let down.
Can't help himself. He talks about, so I have a friend in the group chat that will just bring up people that we don't know. He'd be like, my brother Dave, and we never knew he had a brother, right? He acts as if like he's been telling us about Dave for years.
Another Dave tale.
Yeah, and so it's annoying, and that's what Brennan does with cars. He just says things that you don't have any idea what he's talking about. We got that HVAC clamp. You gotta drive that up, and it's finally done.
Johnson Valley is going to be a weather night tonight.
King, what did he say? He was like, King of the Hammers. What are you talking about?
We'll keep it taking the shock value.
Take the shock value. Nobody knows. Brian clearly doesn't know what you're talking about. You fucking asshole.
Your wife, kids, you're not be home early tonight. Also, I heard, I forget who said this, but no one remember you working late except for your kids. No one. The people you work with, the employee, the boss, nobody will remember you working late, but your kids will.
Yeah.
That's why I hate whenever I miss anything. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Hate it.
You're going to get it.
We'll get it done. Yeah. We'll get it done. We have a squad. We'll get it done. It's just it's all that. It's just anxiety. And then I gotta drive it home. It well, but it's a 3-hour drive over there. It's a brand new truck. Sure. If something goes wrong, I'm stuck on the side of the road. Yeah. There's no wipers. It's raining.
There's no wipers. That's all I have.
Wipers. Why would you drive a truck in the rain that doesn't have windshield wipers? Put windshield wipers on. That's not even a hard thing to do. I think you can do that yourself.
If it has no wipers, it has no wipers. I'm thinking.
None at all.
You know how to replace the wiper. You don't have to make the mechanism that makes the wiper.
That's true. Yeah. But he should know. He's a truck guy.
Yeah, you're right.
But why doesn't he have it at all, though? I'm on your side. How does he not have that? How does he fit in that thing?
It's an HVAC clamp.
That's why, dude. But why wouldn't he go to the King of Shocks?
Well, that's a great question. But King of Hammers has the shocks of the Kibitek, and when you put the wipers in, it doesn't really let the engine run as it goes. It's like traction control. You should be in bottom. Yeah, dude. Anyway, so we'll never trash LA. Just like plugging it into random conversation.
Yeah.
It's a goddamn issue. How are there no wipers?
I took them off. I didn't like the way they looked.
Okay, never mind. So I'm on your side 100%.
So he does not have to.
I took them off.
Okay.
It never rains in Austin. Come on.
Yeah, see? Now I regret it.
Yeah. Let's get those back on. Can you get them back on?
You know what? Even Bruno was like, we're going to need wipers, I think, just for the drive up there. Johnson Valley's dry and sunny right now, but driving up there, you might need them, no doubt. Because you have them right, I'm like, for sure. And I went to the garage and I can't find them.
That sounds like me.
Yeah. He's got a great history.
It's like when I did the shelves. I was like, move the shelves somewhere. I don't know where they are. They're over there.
Yeah. It's like, what's it called? He's like, I was looking for the wipers, found out, got a lot of mold.
Ralph.
You know?
You're out.
Yeah. He won't, and that's the thing. When it starts raining really heavy, you can't see anything. That's safe.
Yeah, but since September working on it, and then today's the final day, just anxiety.
How about the fact that last time you were in this exact same area, another thing happened with a car? Remember that?
Are you talking about when I flipped the TRS? Yeah, Johnson Valley's where I flipped the TRS.
Right. We were talking about
Clearly, that's what she meant, you moron monkey. You monkey brain idiot.
I like how you started to mansplain it. Like, what she's trying to say is that I flipped the TRS.
He wouldn't let her have that joke.
Yeah.
No jokes for women on this show. All right, that's it. See you next week.
And if you know one, you know the other.
Therefore, one trip you know never takes the people of the galaxy to tell you that there's an part of the warning not to have relations with the righteous father, so that the clear servant tells you that there's also no one. But according to the Rabbana, hey, this makes like there's
I feel my show getting paid. Just cause I'm friends with Rogan. The views they get instilled with Netflix thumbnail. Our show was Peaches Delight. Now 10 years drunk every night. Listen to fire him. Let's change the locks on chin. I ain't my roommate's Tristan. Who gives a fuck? He's a bitch. Through him, through his door, I called his mama home. Hey, baby, can you walk to my truck? Use your mouth. Let's have sex. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get there. Papa, try this week. Release surprises today. Better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We live stream on Wednesdays. Never heard of it. On the Patreon, we watch Dave Chappelle's Closer. And I won't say what we think about it, but one person wrote on a YouTube comment, Cooney was on point talking about the closer. So, I mean, the people are talking, but that is not why they're here, Jordan. No, you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the chink clip.
Alrighty, timer started. Consider yourself warned. Strap in. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. Right, it's Mark bringing the dick juice and Addie's era.
I remember this photo. I didn't forget this.
Why is that?
Because I'm sorry, I wish I hadn't said I remembered it, but I did.
Let's see. Here we go. Changing, grabbing a lift. So that's not Shaw, that's the person, right? In my room, Gibby. Okay, I'm on my way. What are we gonna do with you? I like it. You gonna swallow this big dick for me, babe? Oh, good girl. Like 15 minutes of my K. Close, babe.
Oh, damn, dude. God, gross. It's gross to see Chop talking to people, like what his thoughts are and how he interacts with people. The DMs. You wish you didn't see it. Never meet your heroes. Right?
Devil's assistant. He's trying to avoid the awkward moment in the room where he's like, so you
That's the awkward moment is him asking for sex. I don't know if he's trying to get the way. Yeah, he wants her to show up. What is it, Crystalia? This is probably how Crystalia talks to him too. He wants no conversation.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna come over though, and then do it, and then I watch TV and go shopping. No talking.
Oh, here we go again. Hello, Brendan Schaub. I'm horrible. Why are you horrible? LOL, how's Papa? I've never been good at texting. I'm not attached to my phone. LOL. I dig that. Forgive you. Just don't go MIA on me, boo. Deal. When do I see you tomorrow? I land around 2 shows until 7:30. So I can hang before 6 p.m. and obviously after 2 if you're up for it, babes.
Damn, these guys are like too old to be like setting up sex rendezvous after shows. And he's married. Yeah, blockbuster. Yeah. Don't go MIA on me, boo. How about that? I am married, but I am open to cheating on my wife. I would like to have sex with you. Is that something that you're also open to? I'm a bad person. That's the communication. Would you be okay with having sex with a married man?
Don't go married in action on me, boo. Like 5 minutes from the club, I'm at Hotel La Veille.
like 11 minutes from the club. With that face, he loves that face. Hotel close enough to be trying to link up. Trouble. Oh my god. Alright. Try to scoop up the bag. Yeah, that's his top 3 used. Is thinking, like watching it. And then the winky face and the gimme. Oh, gimme is such a funny thing to send to somebody. Let's see what else we got here. Joanna needs a handler at Gecko 543. Should we even see this? I try to avoid. Okay. Alright, it's Joe Rogan, so I'm sure it's gonna have to do this. Oh, this is gonna be. I know what this is gonna be. This is gonna be the thing where he's like, I see some like friends' wives roasting shit.
Friedman had some guy on, and the guy was explaining how Instagram is essentially an infidelity accelerating machine. Because if you think of like how many, I know guys who are married and their wife's page is all their wife sticking their titties out and sticking their butt out. Literally the whole page.
He's on the girls.
And I'm not talking about girls who are like professional fitness influencers that are just showing how good their body is. I'm just talking about just regular gals. Like if you're a professional fitness person and maybe you train people or something like that, of course you should show your body. That's what everybody wants. Yeah. You're literally advertising. Like, look, I did this to me. I can help you do this to you. But some of them are just ass and titties and like, what do you like my feet? And like they're married, right? So
Rogan is minimum sky. He posts a lot. Yeah, he posts a lot on the Reddit.
Never bombed on in DMs like constantly. And if something goes wrong in the marriage, then they have like probably so many options. Like pro athletes are DMing them. Oh, no. Who knows? That's fucking weird. Holy shit! What the hell was that all about?
Yeah. Do you never talk about your friend's wife? That's rule number 1 in the bro code.
Well, who's breaking the code? Because Shab's cheating on her.
Oh, yeah, no, Shab has broken a different code. But I don't think Rogan should be talking about his friend's wife, right?
Yeah, keep it in the locker room, dude. I don't know where else.
Keep it near the cubby.
This is posted by Rough Conclusion 6149. Baba has listed their house for sale. Texas is hot. Fuck. God.
That's a big ass house, though. How does he fit in that thing?
Dude, that's insane. That's their house.
That's like a Wes Anderson. Can you imagine like Wes Anderson doing a shot house?
Yeah.
The Wes Anderson Brendan show. Make it happen, Shin.
Wow. That is a nice house.
The Secret Life of Brendan Schaub, Chapter 1.
5 beds, 6 baths, 6,700 square feet. I'm a numbers guy.
Dude, you sound like you're doing a good. Were you trying to do Wes Anderson there?
Yeah.
Okay, that was good.
Let's see. I don't know. That's insane. He's definitely going to Texas. Yeah. All right. Slojo is going to change her identity when they move to Texas. Should we read it or not? Okay. Posted by Alien. The Kardashian, egotistical, materialistic LA celeb front isn't going to fly in Texas. She's going to get a shift her own identity. She's going to start LARPing as a Texan. As soon as she gets there, she's going to start wearing cowboy hats and boots, jeans, flannels, etc. She's going to become extremely patriotic and will start posting about Christianity and conservative politics. She's going to start. Okay, begin.
I don't know about that. As we learned from Rogan and Schaub, Austin's liberal as shit, dude. It's basically fucking North Korea with a beach. So I don't know about that.
North Korea with a saddle.
Whatever, dude, we get it.
North Korea with the Buckies.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. There.
New T-Fat-K Texas Eric coming. How will Baba fuck it up? Posted by Don't Know Who to X.
Shot for the moon, landing on the stars beat.
I mean, this looks like it's a real picture they took.
Yeah, this is very good Photoshop work. Very good. And Shop is online so much in Callan that you can make stuff like this. There's pictures out there that you can put in front of any movie. Name the movie.
Dallas Buyers Club. Let's see what else they got here. Pull Up Shane, posted by Ocho Man 3412. Dang, we know where his allegiance lies.
I know, it's gotta hurt.
Right?
Gillis posing with your enemy. You know when this photo? You know when this photo was taken? You know what time?
It's 4:34.
4:35.
Oh,
no, you're right the first time.
Damn, that'd be funny if Nate Diaz tweeted out Shane, big old pussy, Gillis.
Or just the pussy about Chop again.
Yeah.
I'm here. Me and Shane are here, and Chop's a big old crying pussy.
He has a shirt that says big old pussy shot.
What do you think that Nate Diaz thinks he's taking a picture with? He's like, Nate Diaz,
Roger.
He's like, Dad, I got this picture with fucking Mr. Rogers.
It's me, Mr. Rogers, in the bar.
They're at Tams.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. Shop showed up 30 minutes late with Sanaz, posted by Clint Putter of Chips. Oh, what is that?
That's a weird thing.
Oh, is that on the show?
I think so. Maybe they're doing some AI shit with Zachary Harvey. Yeah, probably great content. Never seen it.
Well, it's a great show.
Oh, got you. I would say the best.
That face, though.
Yeah, he's starting to look Geico cavemanish.
Mm-hmm. Very good observation.
He can save you money on your car insurance fee.
He looks like the secrets are getting to him, dude. He looks like if I were to go to his house in Transylvania, he'll lock me in and suck out of my chest like Nosferatu.
Oh, did you ever see that? What'd you think?
Great movie.
There's plenty of movies I gotta see, man.
I like how you asked me about the movie instead of laughing at what he showed up. He showed up with a Diet Coke unscathed, dude.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we show up with Diet Cokes and coffee. So that's kind of just a podcast. That's what you learn when you got a black belt, right? White belts just showing up on time, nothing to drink. Good luck with that.
You can answer truthfully or not, but how many times have you showed up just having sex?
That too.
With yourself.
Every day.
That's what he did. That's what they're referring to. Sanaz and him walked in together. And look
I missed it.
D's face, dude. He's like, you really gonna fuck on it? Come on, we're running the pocket.
Weird ass face.
Let's see the last one. I'm sure it's gonna have to do with Sanaz one too.
She doesn't have to work anymore. She's dating the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Classic story.
I'm not gonna hate on him, dude. Do your thing, boy. He's married though, so I will hate on him actually. Yeah.
It'd be weird, like people think that he's her dad. Like, oh, is that your dad? She's like the guy in the orange sweatshirt that I just made.
Couldn't be me. Yeah. So this one's Dicey posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. It's looks like Theo Vaughn with David Spade and Nate Diaz.
Theo Vaughn and David Spade are like making a movie or something, right? In their show. It seems, and then Nate Diaz is on the show. They're like, we gotta get. I mean, I'm just guessing. Like, we gotta get Diaz on our show. That's so funny. I wonder why. I'd love to know the backstory here, but it's like not Shop though, right? No wonder Shop wants to move to Austin. His fucking best friend is having his mortal enemy on him, David Spade.
Yeah, dude. Isn't it fun? I think like Nate Diaz goes around like seeing people and be like, he has big old pussy. He's like, that guy's a big old pussy.
Oh yeah, yeah. He probably has like fucking Terminator goggles, like red, and it's like big old pussy. When he gets a shot, and everyone else is like normal guy.
Nobody else is a big old pussy, but he always has it on just in case.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fucking run and make that mistake.
Let's see here. This is posted by Khabib Time. Dana White's true thoughts on Bamba. Because he's talking about this movie. I think that's about Bryce Mitchell, right?
Probably.
You want to disavow yourself right now?
Oh, I disavow myself on Raccoon Tweeties, but yes, I had said that I agree with Bryce Mitchell's opinion about Elon.
Not the best man.
Yeah, that he's a rat bastard.
Right.
But yeah, I said I should have led with that.
Yeah.
But now I think that Bryce Mitchell is probably one of the dumbest people that's ever lived. Just like that, actually.
I like how I gave you a shot and you took something.
Talking to girls is always down.
What is this one? It's going to be. I miss when Papa used to drink Tiger Thick in his Diet Coke and went on incoherent monologues, posted by Clem Fandango 9. I think they're pretty coherent, but that's my opinion.
Talking to girls is always the hardest thing to do. So I like the fucking cute. I talked to some girl out front here about therapy or fucking.
He put syrup and therapy into a word. Syrupy. I can't even do it. I'm struggling with that one.
Do you think they really talked about therapy, or the conversation led her to end this conversation with, like, you need therapy?
Probably that. But what if, like, okay, they were talking about breakfast, but then they got into therapy. So Shab Money was like talking about syrup, and then he was like, there, I got just confused. Pancakes and therapy. Yeah, that's not pretty good, honestly. Their album title. Pancakes. Write it down.
Yep.
They just, she was like, hey, you alright, bro? I was like, I'm fine, why? She's like, I can feel like, is he a therapist? And then she was like, yeah. And then, dude, she therapy talk for fucking an hour. You're like, that's cool. Yeah, that's your whole talk.
I mean, Sean says stuff like that, and you just don't know what to do, even if you're a brilliant genius podcaster. Like Theo has to make gold out of, he has to make nothing out of something. Probably every episode of that show, you had to make nothing out of something.
Man, does it ever feel like that with me? Honestly,
no. You're a fucking listen. You're black belt. Never question yourself.
He's also a black belt.
All you need is a rain, Eddie. You got Gerardo drinking one of these sour gummy worm things, dude. You fucking stack that up over a week, you're toast.
I was wondering, dude, what if I drink a rain energy every time before we chop the show?
I think you should do it.
Trey, already been doing it. Trick question.
I need a rain energy drink once a week.
All right, this is tutelage is a verb now. Posted by Gordo SF. Is this new?
I don't think I've seen it.
I'd be looking for a leader in that locker room, a guy with a lot of experience, a guy that's fought at a world championship level, just to tutelage those younger guys, give them words to
tutelage those younger guys.
No, yeah, I guess that's wrong, but I don't really see out to me. I don't know. I'm not gonna sugarcoat tutelage. I get what he needs. I'm gonna tutelage the person who made this clip. Doesn't really seem like that big a deal.
Words of wisdom.
All right. So not the best job.
Peaches delight. They'll probably call me a redact. You know what? I am.
Yeah, dude. That's the thing is we stay redacted.
I woke up at 4:45 this morning. So.
This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's part 9 of What Happens Next. Did we already see part 8?
I don't know. I hope not.
Let's see.
I'm rereading the Old Testament. The Bible, the King James Bible.
Hey, hold on, sir.
Yeah.
You're reading the only book.
I'm reading the only book. There's the New Testament and the Old Testament. I'm reading where it started.
Is that the Old Testament? Jesus is my North Star, and is that the Old Testament? He's getting good at the choices.
I like either one. Either one makes me laugh.
Damn. If I had to pick one, A is the way to go. Is that the Old Testament is hilarious.
I kind of like Jesus is my North Star.
All right. Let's see who wins. Loser puts a Sharpie in their eyes. You're right.
And I mean,
well, that's probably what he was going to say. He just said the wrong thing, but it's just Jesus is my North Star. Is just as funny.
Native Americans have beautiful hair. You never see a bald Native American. That's a legit point. The only time you see them bald is
Says something redacted. Has to be a choice. Yeah.
You know, it's the only time you see him ball if he gets scalped. You feel me?
You feel me? Cat's like, damn, fuck. You feel me? The worst place you feel me.
I've seen a lot of ball, Dave. You've seen a lot of ball.
Something redacted again, yeah.
Cindy.
Why?
How much you get paid to do an old school?
Do you think this is how redacted our founding fathers, or like the Christopher Columbus Europeans were? Wow, how so? Because he just called them Indians too.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I told you that crazy story about the there's like there's this place on, I can't remember what the name of it is.
On Trogwalk Avenue.
Yeah, on Trogwalk Avenue. Remember that story I told you about? They went to maybe it's the Yucatan. The colonizers went to Yucatan and they were asking them what they called the Yucatan, and the people were like, what? And but what in their language was Yucatan, so now it's named Yucatan. So yes, they were predicted. I don't even know it was Yucatan. It was someone.
All right, so I didn't catch the beginning of this one.
I know what it is already.
How much you get paid to do an old school?
He's in the Hangover. He's not in Wedding Crashers, so he's going to say Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers? I didn't do Wedding Crashers, but the Hangover. He's going through a divorce, so let's not put it out there. We don't want to sniff it.
When you're in California, that's all put out there.
By the way, we never talked about this setup. What is your favorite TFATK set?
Good question, B.
I'll tell you what's not my favorite, that fucking hat.
8 inches, but I think probably my favorite setup is the red chairs. Yeah, because we have them. That's the only reason for that.
We got to get the green booth, the brown chairs.
Yeah, I wonder, like, was this in this? So this was in their studio, the screen booth, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it's in a restaurant, so they did a good job of that.
I gave. Take it.
Keep it. My kids keep it. Fucking kids keep it.
I'm surprised it's
Interesting.
Oh, yeah,
take it. I'm in it.
Why you do that? Why you do that?
We all ask the same questions.
That last one, not bad. Interrupt the fist bump. Comedic beat.
It's kind of funny, I guess.
Let's see what else we got here, dude. That's a promoted post. Chin's apartment for sale. Oh, fuck. Maybe that's a joke. Posted by Caterpillar Hot. 7529.
Oh, what? Chin's leaving for Austin, D. Dude, this is crazy. What if they really leave?
They are.
For sure?
For sure they
He put his house on sale. So this is a new era for us.
Everything Brendan Chop says becomes real.
Right, that's true.
That's the game.
He doesn't even try to hide it. Posted by Haphazard. Gotta love a Haphazard, dude. Let's see. Oh, right there.
I have a criticism of Mahomes. I think his brother. His brother. He's got a butt.
He's a gay brother.
I know he does.
I don't know. Reason to hate him. Right?
You need something? You need a homophobic reason?
Brendan?
I'm rooting for the Eagles. I'm a big Saquon Barkley fan, and I like the white quarterbacks and safeties for the Eagles.
It's like he's just been like kind of villain.
These are the reasons why I like doing this show.
You remember the person you're making fun of is an idiot.
A bad person.
Yeah, bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude? You don't like Patrick Mahomes because he's a gay brother? I don't even think he's gay. His brother, one that's famous, but nothing. Either one is bad. Saying that he's gay and that you don't like him because of that.
Like when Shane Gillis says like he's proud of like a white running back or something like that, he's doing a character and it's funny.
Yeah.
This is just shop.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's one thing to be like, supportive of like a white player because there's not many white cornerbacks and you're joking around and all that stuff. You're like, oh yeah, I like the white corner. Now it's like he says it like like the way like a fucking 1950s like racist person would say it.
The way Josh Denny says the N word now, you know that he's broken up with his girl.
Yeah, I mean it comes off so strange. It's when you say something like like gay people, and then you're like, and I like the white players. Like, oh, was that his delivery? Is it supposed to be like a comedic delivery type deal, or I don't get it. Especially after we get it.
Yeah,
it's just building a narrative, not a good one.
Yeah.
So, you know how hard it is to make an NFL as a white corner and safety? They have a bunch of them.
Yeah, a lot of emotional reasons here. No, but I like
I just like this guy's like, nah, man, the tires.
Yeah, she's very heavy. Some people just put on.
You should have right to refusal. Yeah, drunk, fat, murder, pedophile.
Well, that's it for me.
You've been very offensive this podcast. Mahomes' gay brother, the white cornerbacks, and now.
How's that offensive?
You're racist. Black people root for their favorite player. I'm a racist and that. You root for the black guy, the white guy.
You know how hard his life is? Oh, dude.
That's his Jason Seahorn. All right, kids.
Hot second.
A hot second.
Yeah, we'll celebrate.
It's funny. I made you pause it too close to the end of the clip as always. But what's funny to me is even with all that, the worst thing is still his sweatshirt. It's still worse. Like you can forgive the other stuff because you can't. I was gonna say you can forgive it because he has brain damage, but the hoodie is so awful. It's so awful. Why would anyone buy an orange dry fast little gas shit like that? It looks like he works for like a delivery company.
Camo pants.
Yeah, the camo pants obviously redacted, but he's too old for that.
What about these bad boys?
Oh yeah, look at those boots.
What happened to the toes?
Somebody's been on ASOS.
Something about this pant being up seemed real feminine to me, though.
Oh well,
look how pale he is. Oh my god.
Hey, be cool.
If we go in far enough, it's all white.
All right, same here. What's your point, dude?
Look at that white hand with the white skin there.
You've been really offensive this podcast, Gerardo.
I'm rooting for the Mexicans in this clip, dude.
Watching Terrell Owens was shut him down. You know what I'm saying?
Got peaches. Delight.
Nuts. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. King of Dermabrasion. I'm doing all right. Let's see this. Dicey is the what's it called tag.
You keep saying take my money. You must have a lot of money. I'll take your money. All right. Robin, you're all right. Really, dude?
Darkness,
Everything's so cheap.
What is this, Timu? And then Thick Boy's squad is Timu now.
There's another development in the merch sales is that if you buy something, you get like a $5 jersey.
Oh wow, we fucked up, dude. We came in way too early in the Thick Boy shit, dude.
Did we? Yeah, this
should have waited.
Insane.
Look at what we could have gotten for way cheaper. $8. Dude, the Dicey shirt is $8 now. It's such poor quality that they have.
Oh, I don't mind those joggers.
Thick Boy joggers. Question mark over it. What does it mean, dude? Why? Why is the donut? I know I've asked this question before. Why is the donut dripping? Sorry, I interrupted. What were you gonna say?
No, that was perfect.
A Thick Boy mystery hat? What's the mystery?
You get a random Thick Boy hat.
Oh, okay.
Nuts.
I don't understand the dripping thing. I don't get it. Like, why is that part of the donut stuff?
Why is it always Thick Boy? Why is it like they're the ones? No other podcast is selling merch at 88% off.
No, I haven't heard of that. I mean, they have too much merch for sure.
Yeah.
Because most podcasts, they have like
Fulfillment.
they're like 5 things. Even some of the big ones have like not very much, right? This is like a whole business thing. I wonder if he's figured out some sort of redacted way of making money off of clothes. Like there's actually profit.
Yes.
And I mean, he's just like getting tons of money from clothes.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
What I think, honestly, is that he bought too much.
He's trying to offload it.
Usually, you should do like a pre-sale and then fulfill those orders. He just bought a shit ton of inventory and then has it.
But that makes sense. I mean, he's a wasteful person. You know?
Well, marketing genius.
Yeah, that's another way of saying it.
And he probably already made his money back.
Oh, yeah. He's one of the greatest salesmen that's ever lived. It's like P.T. Barnum. Never heard of him.
Just like his comic books. Let's see here. This is supposed to buy Old Choipi. Is that right?
Sounds like it.
Old Choipi. Nuts.
Fighting pit, which was like this, like, that was on the edge.
Why does it look like they're sinking smaller every time we watch them?
It's closing in on morning content. Yeah.
They had to sell the table to get a smaller one.
Never fighting
Just
surface.
Bleed guy. These are the
Just Bleed guys. The GFL draft and the GFL more generally is going to be important. It blows my fucking mind that people think there is anything to this. I mean, again,
it drives me nuts.
wouldn't that be an event?
That's how everybody feels when they can drop. When you know you can drop a Shaivism, that's the face you get.
I already know the titles of this episode, dude.
What?
Brendan Child's merch is 88% off.
Yes.
That's insane. Another Matan clip here. Matan references T-Fat-K Reddit on Tiger Belly. Did you already watch it?
No, I don't think so.
It was by James Frog.
Thank you to Tiger Belly for sponsoring this pod.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
They gave us a lot of cash, allegedly.
We couldn't have afforded the chairs, the cameras. I mean, a lot of money went into that. And I just want to think about it. Thank you. That's all.
Every day I come home, there's rain energies in a delivery package outside.
I know. Now I get emotional if I start talking about it, so I'm not going to say anything else.
I mean, you didn't even mention the fact that he Kibitek your truck.
Bobby Lee and Kibitek, there's a thing there. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Read between the lines.
You don't fuck with me because
I'll fuck with you.
I can put my IP address wherever I want.
Okay. What does that mean? I know more specific with that for.
I'm gonna put the IP address right here. I'm gonna go on Reddit and I'm gonna go crazy.
What's on Reddit?
Not yours.
Whose? The homeless cats. She had a question, sir.
You didn't get it?
I literally don't know what is going on.
It doesn't matter. It's getting cut out.
It's not going to get cut out.
Believe that one in.
Believe that one in.
Oh, you leave it in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've seen them before, right?
I don't think so. I haven't.
You have Graves.
I have Graves. Matan is growing on me. I always thought it was kind of funny, but it's growing on me.
Let's see. The next clip is from Dana White's mom. I can already hear Papa being edgy and defending this idiot. Dude, I mean,
it's just so stupid. This is like it makes Papa seem better. I don't know. Serious brain damage, hopefully, is what's causing these comments.
Yeah. And that does not seem like a real name, right? For Richard.
Which name? Louis Seeley?
Yeah. This guy.
No, I don't know. I think maybe the Papa Redact was rubbing off on you, thinking that's not a real name.
It doesn't seem like. I know it's a real name. Come on now.
Okay.
Louis Seeley. It looks like some guy they just found on the metro on the way to work. Like, you want to write an article about this guy loving Hitler?
I'd be like, no.
We'll pay you $20. All right. Let's see. What's next? Oh, Chin did drop a new vlog. Oh, nice. So, Confident Surge 8648 posted this one. Chin's trip to the mothership. Let's see.
I'm actually going to see Brian Jones' special, so I'm there to support him.
$3 bucks. Okay, this is probably the smallest patio I've ever
ever seen in my life. But it's a patty.
That's the equipment thing. Yeah. And I hate that that's his takeaway. It's so small. Whatever, dude.
He's filming the chips he's eating on the plane. Vlog live. Who vlogged for who? I didn't Jeff either. Who vlogged first? Chin or Bappa?
Probably Chin.
So Bappa's copying Chin, basically. He saw Chin vlog. He's like, oh, I'm going to do that. I just wanted to make sure.
What's up with this vlog stuff, Chin?
He says, I kind of think I should do that. Chin's like, yeah, you should. And then Chin ends up doing it for him. Yeah. He's like, I did a vlog. Here, edit it.
Either that's a sewer or some type of river.
And Chin's going to go fishing.
I didn't bring my fishing pole, so ain't gonna be no fishing up
in a sewer? What is wrong with him? He's always drunk. Chin, I think maybe that's not a bit. He has a problem.
I walked into the comedy mothership to see Brian Callen.
Yeah, you're walking
special
on
stuff.
drive.
I'm so drunker.
Driving drunk is illegal in Texas, too.
I have a feeling, even though I'm on the guest list, he's going to be either put me on or something. Every time I go to Brian's shows, something happens. So hopefully me and my friends get it, but we'll see. If you're there, I'll see you there. We hire often cops to work the club. We want to make it as safe as possible.
Upon admittance, patrons must surrender their cellular devices, have their faces photographed, and adhere to a strict code of silence.
Welcome to Comedy Mothership. Couple things before we get started. No heckling the show, no recording the show in any way. Bathrooms in the lobby. You can check your phone in the lobby too.
We made it in, and Brian killed it. Reunited with a bunch of TFK alumni, including the great Mike Catherwood.
I'm excited. We haven't seen the special. I have Graves. I don't remember. We haven't seen it yet, right? I can't wait to watch it.
Me too. I mean, you're excited now, but then halfway through the special, you're gonna wish it was over.
Oh yeah, no. When we watch, if you on the Patreon, we watch Man Class and Man Tears, whatever the fuck the other ones were. It was rough. It was hard to watch.
Yeah. And something telling me that Man Tits isn't going to be any better, dude.
Is that what it's called?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Man Mothership or Mannership.
He's like the last person that should be talking about how to be a man.
Yeah. I think that's the end of this Chin clip. Yeah, dude. So I want to watch that whole, maybe for the stream we could watch the whole Chin vlog. Because that seemed like a small excerpt.
Yeah.
How did it even fit in this episode? Bro Guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Texas would send these two back in a heartbeat. So, what's the plan? Cali girl. Not for much longer, I hope. Yikes. All right.
You know what? I'm not really liking this whole narrative that, like, Texas is too real for them or whatever. Sure. Okay, Texas. Be cool. You're fine. We get it. We get it, Texas.
I don't know if that's the narrative, though. Okay. Oh, man, we're both just talking like shop now, dude.
Can't help it.
I think, what do you think they believe Texas is going to be like?
I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, it's not like California embraced Shop and Joanna. Like, we love the way they act. They're being ridiculed every day. There's a with 200,000 people in it making fun of them. So, like, a lot of those people are probably in California. So I just don't know what the difference is. Like, as if Texas is going to be like, no, we don't put up with that kind of stuff around here. No, there's probably going to be much better for Brendan in Texas because he's friends with Rogan. Daddy Rogan. Mr. Joseph Rogan.
Yeah. You know what drives me nuts? What? That Shop never really, he should exist at Flappers. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, why did that never happen?
I don't understand why there's not, like, a Brendan Schaub show. And I'm being dead serious. I agree with you. You're just being serious too, right? I mean, they had something like that at the Ice House, right? Mm-hmm. So, if not at the Ice House, if it doesn't work at the Ice House, what's the saying? Try it at Flappers, right? If it doesn't work at the Ice House, try it at Flappers, try it at
Comedy Chateau.
Comedy Chateau. What is it? Brendan Schaub and Friends? Mm-hmm. That's the best fucking name for a show there is.
This is like, when people ask us, like, is Flappers really that bad? This is how bad Flappers is. That even Brendan Schaub knows that Flappers is redacted.
Yeah, and I don't like that if that's really true, I don't like that. I don't think he's above flappers. Okay.
Well, his cut, his split's going to be very small.
Yeah, okay, he's like, he needs more money or whatever. I wonder, well, maybe, I think he can get people out.
Yeah. I think him and Barb would fight for sure.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Jimmy Dort has a whole thing of flappers. He seems to pack it out. Probably makes a lot of money.
Well, that's our flappers quota for the week. Let's see here. We got
the biggest scam
next part 8. Oh hell yeah! I knew we ended on 7, dude. I felt it in my bones. Icarus lives again. Let's see.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Speaking of discipline, you had a baby.
Well, literally like this. I can't help it.
You know,
happy for you, Brian. Makes it weird. Makes it weird.
Kid got the dick on him.
Oh,
kid's got a dick on him. Right? He does. Puppy cats.
I've never seen that one.
I feel like we have seen that one. I think we talked about it. I think we were like, why would he say that about a baby? And then we talked about that for a while.
Oh, yeah. A lot of shows we've done.
Yeah.
I just made the shocking description. Scientists have made the shocking find after 2 cats broke into their research center.
If he's on the pole.
He's so drunk, as usual. These are the drunk Baba days.
Let's see.
The feast on decomposing corpses in Colorado. Want to talk about a guy who's the poster boy of cancel culture? This is how it should work. Fucking Chris D'Elia. Made some mistakes. Don't doubt him, man. Understand anything legal? Absolutely fucking not, man. Learned from it. Worked on himself. This. Fucking 3 hours of therapy every single day.
How do you say therapy?
It's so funny. And with these two like bro football guys, great. But D'Elia does, it's hilarious. He says therapy, and it's probably wrong. But if it is real, it's also funny. 3 hours a day, every day. 7 days a week. D'Elia's so fucked up. They're like, you gotta be here like half. I mean, it's like half a work day, dude, almost.
Therapy sounds like a race of people in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, the therapies are coming.
The therapies are coming.
I knew Chris before all this happened, and Chris was tough, man. He was a dark soul and just
not a real human being. That's one of my favorite quotes. He was not a real human being in that period of time.
Tough, not a real human being. Like, he was a bit of a narcissist, and I love him, and he's so talented. I fucking love him. Now, Chris is a real dude, man.
Dude, man. Yeah, Shab is the last person you want in your corner. Louis C.K., you remember the Louis C.K. bit where he's like, they're your friends, they're not the ones you want that have your back or whatever? The friends that have your back when you get fucked over, not the ones you choose. Probably like Brendan Schaub, maybe. Because Brendan Schaub, he'll stick by you, but then the things he says, you don't want him to say nothing. I'm not a real human being. I'm a bit of a narcissist. I do therapy 3 hours a day.
All right, let's see what this other one was.
Was
Oh, a haphazard clip. Papa can't stop getting scammed. Haphazard posted this one. Let's see.
during COVID. I got this letter in the mail, but it wasn't like a real letter.
No, dude, I love when you try to gussy it up. But it was like okay, so the thing about it though is it'll look glossy and dude, I love that. I love your face when you do it because you can see it in your face.
So it was a letter saying that our wall was illegal height, all this stuff.
It's a scam. It's some sort of like some sort of violation. They're saying that he's done, so he has to pay to get it redone or whatever.
And he's gonna come like, oh man, this is crazy. So then I sent to my biz manager. So then he calls. He goes, yeah, it turns out the wall was illegally built. Then he used permits.
So it's real, but it got scammed by the builders. Or the people made it.
Manager said this.
Correct. So not his manager. So
Yeah,
right,
that
cool.
sounds.
He's like, man, I know this group. They deal with it. They're gonna come out. They're gonna take care of everything. I don't have to worry about. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out. It's like a mom. It's like a mom and a son. And I'm like, no uniforms, no official truck.
By the way, don't sleep on that door. You heard that?
Oh, fuck, the door's back.
Yeah.
Our favorite character.
That was so loud.
Yeah.
He's permits. Well, we
So
gotta
the
fix
business
this.
manager said this.
Correct.
All right.
So, not the business manager. So,
Yeah,
alright,
no,
cool.
sounds
He's like, man, I know this group. They deal with it. They're gonna
You hear that rumbling?
Yeah.
come out. They're gonna take care of everything. You don't have to worry about. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out. It's like a mom.
I hear it.
Mom and a son.
Yeah. That's the door right there.
Flags coming in.
Talking about meat business manager.
I'm like, no uniforms, no official truck. I'm like, honestly, whatever. And they're like measuring.
Just an old school credit card machine.
They're like measuring, like, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, rulers. Just
That's exactly what they're doing. It's just some bullshit.
get the other ruler. I got this one up here right now.
They're like, yeah, well, we'll get these plans, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. Like, you pay them a hefty sum. I'm like, here, fix it. Pay them a hefty sum of cash. 3 months go by, I don't hear from them. I'm like, what the fuck? So I figured they were in the city. I hit up the city. Can you come out? This guy comes out, legit LA County outfit. He goes, what's the matter? Yeah, I heard my wall was high. He goes, you got a letter from us? I go, yeah, a letter. I show it to him. He goes, that's not from us. And I go, first time. Did you have a problem with my wall? He goes, not at all.
When is the moment, like, when you're talking to this guy, when is the moment that it registered in your head?
The artist or the actual LA County?
When you're talking to the LA County guy.
As soon as he pulled up in a legit LA County vehicle.
Hey, you can actually just go home. I think I know what's going on here.
But when I knew it was a complete scam, it was like 2 months into it. They came to tell me, and they're swats or something like bullshit. I came out with my gun because I thought my fucking
Outline probably off.
You have a gun?
St. Louis King. I mean, the fucking, of course the team is at fault. I mean, the business manager. He just sent it to his business manager. How does the business manager not catch this?
There's not a chance that he sent it to you.
Oh, yeah.
That's related to the team.
Yeah, you're right.
I thought you knew this 40 chess already, dude. There's no way.
There's level to this shit, bro.
Yeah. Or if my business manager, he means the J.
Yeah, it could be. You know, I mean, yeah, who does he act?
Yeah. AR-15. I'm like, what are you doing? They're like, oh my god. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? Like, oh, we're so sorry. And I was like, no, what are you doing? Like, oh, we were just checking some stuff out, taking pictures.
That's when the scam started, because they were going to rob you. And you come with your gun, you're like, no, we work for the city. You need to pay us $20,000 for your wall. Yeah, that's right. We're going to make it bigger. Everybody's like, wait, I want to ride.
That's so good.
Happiest thing has been all month. Brenton scam. He's like, God, look
What is
at
your
my
business
wallet.
manager? Oh my God.
Conversation out there.
Oh, why does Nick look like a man that's lost everything? Right? Like, he just looks worse and worse.
Yeah, he does not look good.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to make it bigger.
It's like his teeth are getting weird.
No, wait, I want to ride.
Oh, by the way, every time this happens, I always like to go in here and see if that hole in his mouth is real. I guess not. It is a weird jaw, though, right?
Fish fear that mouth.
Dude, that's like a secret for teeth. Let's see here. Where's... Yeah.
That's exactly what happened.
Oh my God. Look. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, maybe he's working too hard. I don't know.
Rough.
He's getting older.
I want to see what you look like without that beard, player.
That's your business manager. Yeah. Oh my God.
Conversation out there.
Oh.
Who's your business manager? Conversation off air. And Eric's like, so who is it? Jay.
This guy.
Conversation off there.
I was just some random Indian guy on his phone.
A guy
That got me in a world of trouble. That type of stuff.
It's a guy at a cell phone repair shop.
Juices.
What?
Damn. That's fucked up. Crazy. Let's see what else we got here. Confident Search 8648 posted this one. The intern's giving 0 fucks that he's leaving. The interns gives you a PlayStation. Dude, this sounds exactly like Flappers, dude. Oh, yeah.
We're lucky because our house is one of the only houses that can still get insurance.
Why?
I'm from State Farm.
Right.
It's an Erico thing. State Farm dropped out. What's up? What's up? What's up?
They won't tell me. Yeah, his teeth are weird. Usually, if you have a gap in your teeth, that means you're funny. Yeah. True. That's facts.
I don't know. It's an Erico thing. State Farm dropped out. What's up?
For old times, do we maybe want to eat a hot jet?
They know that shit was sinking. Captain saw on the boat. Let's see. This one's Banjo Fitzgerald. Just in case you didn't see the framed truck cover in the theater, he added an extra in the room. Truck cover. I guess street trucks. Wow.
Well, he's always been sort of like an art guy, putting stuff up.
So that's the theater shit. Let's see what the room is. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Keep it at 100, scoop it out the bag. I like these tables they got, dude. All right, I'll stop talking. Of course, a popcorn machine. This is where he watches Moana. Next one, look at that. He wakes up, looks at himself in the street truck. Wow.
Is that the master bedroom?
Nuts.
That is redacted as hell. Baseball stuff.
Where the cubbies? That'd be funny if there was a cubby on this side.
Trashy black thing. Headboard.
Wow, I feel like this is amazing.
Yeah, I know, it's a little bit. It's a lot to know about him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't post something like this online. He's a celebrity. You know, I guess it's kind of like Cribs.
Yeah.
Dude, MTV Cribs with Brendan Schaub. That's a must see.
Let's see. This is Drunk Asshole Won't Give Up Alcoholism, posted by Appropriate Duty 930. I think we've seen this. I'll never quit drinking.
I will always make sure that I can keep my body healthy enough so that I can always drink. I love seeing a sunrise with a cocktail, seeing a sunset with a cocktail.
God damn.
The sunrise with a cocktail.
Interesting. Damn.
A sunset with a cocktail. Not that strange. Not every night, but
yeah. I remember sunrises coked out were the worst thing of all time.
No comment.
Yeah, no, you wake up and see, or not even, you wouldn't sleep. You just see the fucking sun. Yeah, dude, that's the worst thing of all time.
Because somebody else has trouble waking up at 4:30 in the morning.
In your house with a bottle of wine, getting on a plane. Can I get you something? Double jack on the rocks. Lots of rocks. I love the moment someone says, "Hey, we should get a drink," and you're not supposed to. That feels.
You're not supposed to. This is crazy. This is like anti-dare. You know.
You know what's funny? This seems like it was Bert Kreischer's peak, and then everything went downhill after. Because this is a while ago. This clip.
It's a hot second ago.
It was a hot second ago. Hot.
It's their first kiss. You don't get that first kiss when you're married. You get those first drinks. At a brunch, someone goes, "Should we do mimosas?" And then the waiter goes, "Actually, we have bottomless mimosas." And you're like, "This is going to be the best day ever."
Dude, you just hyped me the fuck up.
You just hyped me up, bro. That was like a locker room speech. Yeah.
It's pretty inspirational.
I should speak at AA meetings. What?
Stupid ass Barstool shit.
I don't mind that Sunday Conversation show.
I don't know what it is. I make no. I'm once again commenting on something I have no idea. I'm sure it's great.
Yeah.
I just knee-jerk reaction. Sorry, big dick. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I think you're redacted as fuck.
I mean, look what you're talking about.
The next one's Guild Guitars, dude. We haven't seen some Guild Guitars in a minute. The Diddler thinks Chin's singing sucks. What? Let's see.
What is this? This all sucks. Look at this. Look how shitty that is. This all sucks.
I don't know how
people do this, but that off-pitch singing thing is so fucking, it annoys the shit out of me, but it's hilarious.
They made it bad on purpose. It's edited, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, when they make it off-pitch, I hate how it sounds, but it is very funny.
Yeah, it is funny. It's kind of a good
This sucks. I don't like how many edits are in this, too. It's like, alright, we get it.
I prefer Chin singing.
Yeah, I like it.
Doing, bro.
I like how you can't even take yourself seriously every time you say it.
Oh my god. That sucks. Obviously, it was a mistake. This sucks. This whole thing sucks. This sucks, dude.
Wow, no sequence for that. Let's see. Another Brian Callen clip. Another failed pod from Rinks posted by Confident Search 8648. Let's see.
Brian Callen starts some shit. I stopped doing, I was doing off limits, another podcast I started, and I just was like, I don't want to do this because I'm not just interviewing people and adding, what's my podcast? Informative? It's such a short, informative podcast. Until I can figure out what's unique, I'm not interested. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't want to do this. I'm not interested in smart talk anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find the Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin.
Who is that guy? I don't know.
Or it just died. I'm gonna find the Steve Irwin.
Yeah. Or Rogue. Or a Snus. Some sort of.
Yeah. Yeah. Still a good fucking idea.
Yeah. Good idea.
So he stopped to.
Tells the truth about stuff you can't talk about.
It's so funny because you feel empathy for people. Like, you kind of can't help that, but then you remember who they are. And you're like, oh, no, fuck that guy.
Yeah, no, Callen, African singing man,
Scottish nobleman. Do with the shovel. All right, condolences to the recently identified victims posted by BGL's Little Feet. I don't know what that means.
Oh, pissing.
Oh. Damn, it looks like they were trying to stop him from pissing in that sink. It's like they put up a fucking. Oh, you're just missing a moat. It looks like a castle.
Build the wall around the sink. Don't let them piss in the sink.
Dude, if this statue could talk, dog.
Seen a lot of dick.
Seen a lot of Adderall usage. Okay, that's a pissable sink right there.
Yeah. No protection.
Dude, the most pissable of sinks right there. Yeah, it looks like he bought a house that you could piss in sinks in. Probably. That one. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How do you even tell someone not to piss in this thing? Acting everything.
Kind of natural.
Yeah, you just say, hey, no, what? What?
Huh? All right, let's see. This is the last one for today. It's posted by Haphazard. He attributes his strength to being a blue-collar car guy. All right. You seen that video that he posted on his Instagram? No. Where he basically is saying that he's stronger than the two strongest men of all time.
Oh, I did see that, yeah.
Yeah, he's holding that barbell for a minute, and they can only hold it for 50 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'll clarify. I saw like a second of the clip, and then I saw someone talking about it.
Yeah. What do you think, facts or cap?
Facts.
Yeah, he's strong.
He's stronger than the world's strongest man by far.
Will that take a savage fire? We'll see.
Strong man. Oh, big old strong hands. I heard of strong hands, but I haven't heard of. I didn't know he was sitting next to the guy who had the strongest hands. What? Hold on. Didn't you make the word and what's his name? Cooper. Didn't you make the word and the current strongest man in the world? Hold on. Didn't you hold 345 pounds? Longer than both of them? So you got the strongest hands in the world. Those guys are pretty strong. I've been sitting next to the guy who has the strongest hands in the world. Don't you feel better now that when we grapple? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, you have.
Meanwhile, Chin's behind the camera with the fucking neck bracelet.
Yeah, why did you choke me then?
The whole time.
Your fingers the same. What's funny is your fingers are literally the same size as your palms, though. But your palms are what I want. You got big old palm palms there. But your hands aren't giant. You don't have big hands.
No. You know what's good about the move to Austin? Is that we are further from death. That's true. Yeah, you can't strike as easy when he finds us. And finally gets his vengeance. Yeah. Who knows, he might have like one last night out here. He fucking goes for it, you know? I'll tell you this, if he sends meeting, I will fuck him up. Oh yeah, last night. No conversation, just straight to violence.
And like I've shaken a lot of pro football players' hands, big hands. Yeah.
Thor has big hands, so I figured he'd be the most.
Let's watch this for a second. This is crazy.
Might pass out. Alright, that's 50.
That was 55.7. And Mitchell Hooper.
Tom Segura?
Mitchell Hooper's the current strong, like he beats Thor in everything except for deadlift.
Hell yeah.
60.4. If I spin like what? Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? Yeah. Wow. I'm also a lot lighter than that. But it's different. You're 100 pounds lighter minimum. And you don't train like that at all. And you're 10 years older. So, no, hold on. That's what I'm talking about. I know you're Bam Bam. I know you're stronger than you bench press 225 right now. You could do it 30 times. You could do combine numbers right now.
Yeah, I got NFL players. Have you ever been? Yeah. Really? I'm training. 225, 30 times.
I destroy most of that week.
Yeah.
It's not at all.
Yeah, 7%. Yeah, I mean, like, 6'3", 6'4", anything under that. Yeah, so you not a real shoot.
Yeah, obviously, strength-wise, strength pull up. That's cool. Well, I've never seen
Sometimes I've left wherever. I'm a bit of a power for myself. Maybe to watch this shit resistant. Oh yeah, he's like you spin up. More like I
remember you did strict because I did them. I did 30 pull-ups, and then
Can I point something out? This is kind of a weird way to say it.
It's exactly the same.
I do this. You do? When it's cold out, you keep your hands warm. It is a little cold here. It's nippy. Yeah. Go for it, dude. My knees are fine. I don't think even when you just eat that good. Like you hit the stop and jump out, you know.
32 pull-ups, strict. And that's a lot of weight, so, you know, but that's fucking crazy.
It's not boring for hours. It's like they made something interesting boring. Like if he really is the world's strongest man, he never trains, and he's somehow stronger than those two guys. You'd think that'd be kind of an interesting conversation. That's just like kind of like, yeah, he's just like my homie's gassing me up right now, but just sit back while this is, you know, he said what needs to be said. It's like contractually part of the show that, like, all right, last 3 minutes you're bragging out something like that this week. Yeah.
Ready for the Arnold too, but with the strength stuff, it's like, you know, like sports, all that shit. And then also jiu-jitsu really gets your hand grip strength going. But then also, I'm strong, but then also with a lot of it, like the endurance, like on the car. I credit to the mechanic hands are strong, and I'm always turning. You're constantly like this, like you have to do this gas. It is like for long periods of time.
You know what I think the endurance, endurance. I'll tell you a hilarious story.
I love some batteries and track pads. And I take them out and explode it.
And it's like 8 days to get this thing open. I should give it a shot.
Yeah. It's definitely a question as to why anyone would trust
But yeah, that's it for this week, dude. See you next week.
every system from every other culture, which seems to have extremely converging mathematics as challenges.
Why do we have zero? Why do we have money? Control. You know why we have to go back in time.
I like your idea. I like that. No, your ideas are better than I am.
The thing that Jesus was fighting against turned his death into a textbook. They turned his mission. He was fighting so hard. Rabbi was fighting against money levels.
All the time, every day. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week we watched Ari Shafir's new special. America's I forgot it's called. You know, I won't give away what we thought of it. But I will say this: there's a message of positivity, and that's what this show is all about. Yes, everybody knows that. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We also stream on this. But that's not why they're here. No, dude, not a chance. And also, we did not put sugar all over Ari's chicken tail. It was delicious.
It's true. We're not going to sugarcoat anything. Never. We don't do stuff like that here. So, start the timer. Wait, the chin clip.
Why did your brain not work?
My brain doesn't work.
All right, let's go ahead. I like what we did last week, so I'm just going to do the same thing again. Oh, shit. Scrolling down through
fucking remix. It's the remix.
Why did you say that?
Because my brain doesn't work. I wanted to come up with a thing to say it's different. But I said it's the remix.
Man, you are very scathed right now. You're not on stage.
I've never left this show unscathed. I've always been scathed.
All right, let's see this first. I'll call that out. This is
Scathed guy. Always been a scathed guy.
This was posted by H-Man Com. What does that mean?
I don't know why that made me laugh, but it did.
Each account is less than 4 hours old.
Red Heart.
I'm going to let you go ahead and click on this dude and go for it.
You want me to read them?
Yeah.
Okay, so keep in mind, these are new accounts. And one of them's a hot tea. Your videos are always high quality and depth of thought. Thank you for dedication and talent. And then a bunch of emojis.
High heel, smiley face mountain. Sophia Green. Post the shout out to Sophia Green. Ella Handsome. Okay, so a girl that has handsome is also very hot, right? What does this say? Your videos are always so profound and inspiring. Thank you for your creativity and dedication.
Laughy face. Yo, devil emoji. Devil mouse. You know, I mean, like, again, you know what I'm going to say. You don't even have to, right? These are cats. Right?
Your channel is a real oasis in the world of YouTube. Keep on making us happy with your work. Laughing at snowboarder.
The snowboarder is funny.
That's really funny. Why are they all either laying down or doing it? I don't know. All these profile pics. Emily Garcia. Watching your channel is always an interesting and educational journey. Keep inspiring us with your content.
The hot dog next to a fucking window is funny. Is that a window or a cabinet?
There's a mirror, a window, a hot dog, and a bell.
I mean, just no standard. Something might be the message.
Also a comment. I'm shocked how racist. He's like, why would I want to read all those hot chicks trying to get at me? He just responds with the embrace it. Yeah. We've been talking about it. We're pretty upset with the amount of technology. You know what I mean? Oh, no, I'm okay. Oh, really? Okay. I think I would like more inspiring. I feel like we inspire people, so it's weird that people don't comment that. Yeah, you're right. We're just. I mean, I wish we were as good as T-Fat K. They got these knockdowns. Another thing is only, or no, never mind, I'm wrong. I was going to say only one of them didn't say inspiring. So I feel like Sophie is a real comment, but it's not, it definitely is. No, it's not. No chance. All right, let's see the next one here. That's an ad. This was posted by Director Bam Bam. Papa couldn't make it. Had to take the Tommies to Shogger practice. Oh, man. Is this the inauguration? I don't. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because that's what the.
Do the Hebrew Bible verse.
So the Paul brothers, Bonnie Critchcliffe, Joe Togan, obviously going through some shit, and then guy in the back. Do we know guy in the back? Yeah. Who's guy in the back? That's a beanie guy without the beanie. It's Jamal. They invited Jamal. They invited Jamal on that fucking pop-up, dude. What's up? I mean, it looks like you got no sleep for sure, though. You're tired. Yeah. From all the fame. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm sure Papa would have been there. I bet he's happy for them, right? Yeah. He's probably, like, so happy that they all got to be there and stuff. He does YouTube. Yeah. This one's called, Papa posted by Red Wanted. Anti-hero podcast posted this. Just saw Brendan Shaw blindly defend Tim Kennedy. That's pretty disappointing. Also, we would not recommend taking podcast advice from Brendan. They got him. Yep. Yep. So I'm assuming anti-hero podcast is those Marine dudes. Yeah. Damn, they're funnier than him too. They more of a man, like serve the country and better at comedy too. Sucks to be Brandon. They shouldn't tell him. Don't tell the anti-hero podcast is Nick Dog's name McDonald. He's so bad at podcasting. Brennan is that if I like pulled him out of it, like if I stopped him from podcasting, I'd be like, you like want him? It'd be like saving some. Stopping Brennan from doing a podcast would be like saving someone from a car crash. I mean, I would argue that he's good at podcasts. You know, relative to what else he's good at. You know what I mean? Oh, like he's so bad at the other stuff. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I thought you were going in both ways thing, because he's like really bad and also very good because we love it. Yeah, which I'd also be. But here's the thing, I wouldn't go that way because have you tried listening to Fire? No, it is like torture. Yeah, even if it's like sarcastic or whatever, you're trying to be ironic. Yeah, no, it's unlistenable. That's why I think the chefs for their service, you know, that's like it's like any other hourly job. You work at PF Chang's, it has its ups and downs. It's like the ups are obviously the funny clips you make. The downs are like, I can't believe I fucking have to listen to this shit sometimes. And even the only episode I've ever watched really from beginning to end is the Glassman episode, and I hate it. I fucking hated it so much. I walked away from that being like, I fucking hate Glassman. But we almost stopped doing the show. Yeah, we stopped, but you know, he's funny now, so time to change. Let's see here. The next one is posted by MR Eisenman. 1 second, we gotta pause this. What the hell? What is happening in this? Papa shows fear in his A's when homeless cats get mentioned during GFL interviews. Let's see.
Yo, Brick Card. I'm amazing, dog. I know you. How's your life going? Oh, all's good, thankfully. What's good in your world? Absolutely. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. I've been really great. Absolutely. All right, Brick Card. Do you have a link tree? Okay. Okay. No big. 100%. I'm looking. No, no, I want you to know. Oh, yeah. It looks like I'm being really rude. I'm actually looking at your link tree right now. I was looking. I was looking at your Reddit. It looks really good. Your Reddit looks good. It really does. So excellent. Okay, so what about YouTube? That's the number 2 website in the world. Absolutely. Right. So, great question. Okay, first thing I would do is create my own account for yourself. For the first and foremost reason, you don't want someone impersonating you. I looked up your project on Google when I first heard about it, and it comes up, but there's a lot of stuff that's not related to your project, and you want people when they Google you that top 10 pack is all your project, all 10 of them. And because YouTube is the number 2 website in the world, it's very strong, and it's a subsidiary of Alphabet, which Google is under as well. So whenever you put anything, even just creating your YouTube account is going to put it right at the top. So that's going to be an additional uh, entry for you. Additionally, with AI is going to be scanning the entire internet, crawling the entire internet for information about your coin. And a really great way to feed it accurate information is to Okay, excellent. I'm in the middle of discussion with somebody, so appreciate that. If you didn't hear me, I'm in the middle of a discussion with somebody, so please be patient. Welcome. Um, so what having a YouTube account though is going to do for you is it basically gives you the ability to be able to train AI, social media, and search engines on what you want to basically convey because of the strength of the titles and descriptions. So you could come out and say, Bitcoin or Bitcard meme is the best project in the world. We're connecting people all throughout the UK, Commonwealth, and the world, whatever you want to say. And literally, AI is just going to read that and then put that into their models. So you're basically going to be able to spoon feed it because it's such a strong, because YouTube is such a strong results feeder. Text. So right now, mostly it's going to be the text, but that doesn't mean in the future it won't be for the vocals as well. And exactly. So what you're able to do is take good descriptions. You can have like 2,000 characters per video description. And if you have some boilerplate plate text, even stuff that you run through Grok or ChatGPT or whatever that just has keywords for you. So whatever you're going for, cryptocurrency, NFT, Web3, those are big words for you. And then you ensure that you've got hashtags in there as well. So those are really going to make your descriptions powerful. So your titles are able to have about 100 characters. So of that 100 characters, maybe 80 of it is going to be text that you're going to talk about your project or whatever. And then the last 20 are hashtags. And then in the description of the 2,000 characters that you can have in there per video, I'd say maybe 1,800 of those could just be boilerplate about your project, just content that you have, and then the last 200 are going to be hashtags that you're going to be able to use. But that's a really strong, powerful aggregator that's going to feed through all of the different social media. Okay, your Reddit is great, so you should know Sam Altman, the owner, the founder, OpenAI. He owns 10% of Reddit. And so Reddit and OpenAI or ChatGPT are working hand in hand. If I may ask, Card, have you used Sora yet? Sora or Sora 2? Oh, they're changing. AI video creators. Yeah. And so what you can do for yourself, if you want to do this, you can do this with Grok as well. And this is what I advise everybody to do if they have a YouTube, is to create a 10-second video on what you do, basically. And not you personally, but just have the AI say, hey, we're Brit Card Meme. We are one of the most exciting projects in Web3. Take a look at our content. Send us a DM. We'd love to connect with you. Now, that may not be a mind-blowing video, but what that will do is allow you to have entries into YouTube so that when somebody types in anything related to your meme or anything related to your project, I should say, you're going to have results and you're going to start dominating those entries. That's also something that you can upload to TikTok to improve yourself in that algorithm, into Instagram Reels, and then, of course, YouTube Shorts, so that it's just quick, easily digestible, so that you just don't have a blank account there that's just waiting for content. At least you have something. And then if you in the future say, you know what, I want better videos than that, then you just take down your videos and then you put up whatever videos that you want. But at least this is going to improve the strength of your account for social media, for search engines, and for AI. And you can take the, absolutely. I recommend people create 10 videos. The reason why 10's the special number is because most search engines give you 10 results. At least that's the Google framework. And so YouTube's going to be somewhat similar. Instagram. Now, some of them allow for infinite scroll, but you want to dominate that first 10. Very few people are going to look any further than that. And you're going to be able to give them all the information that you need within that first 10. When it comes to the other social media that we have here, okay, so I see your X. That's great. Your Discord server. That's wonderful. Reddit. Your Reddit is really strong. And that's gonna be really good for you in search or in AI models because, like, I think 40% of all ChatGPT is built on Reddit responses. So like you're already feeding that really well. Okay, TikTok, great. You have a TikTok. That's wonderful. Um, I see that you've got your email there. That's wonderful. Instagram, great. Break card meme. That's your website. I would say to put that one at the top, just because that's going to have all of your data on it. Facebook's great. You've got your official chat, wonderful. Then you have Discord. Okay, Twitch, LinkedIn. All right. So there are some others that, of course, you're going to want to get. Twitch is a really powerful one on the Amazon ecosystem. So just get your name locked in on Twitch. Get your name locked in on Rumble. Get your name locked in on Kick. Those are the 4 biggest social media platforms currently. Did I send you the list of the like top 30? Okay, excellent. Now, additionally, you may not know this, but X is, we all think it's really strong because it is for cryptocurrency discussions. But in terms of social media, it's about the 16th biggest social media platform out there. 16th. So there are a lot of them that are comparative or larger. And so you want to take advantage of those to the best of your ability. And you're going to be able to with this strategy. One that people don't know, especially, do you have NFTs or anything visual? Excellent. The other ways that I want you to improve your web results, your search engine metrics, are in Google Images, and the way that you're going to be able to do that is to create a Pinterest account, create an Imager account, create a Flickr account, and just put those 12 pictures or whatever you have on there. Just upload whatever pictures you have. Upload your logo. Upload. You've got a great logo. It's eye catching. It's familiar. But then when people Google your project and look at images that are associated with it, instead of it just being random stuff about England, it's going to be your data. That's really important. Then also Google videos. So that's an important search to dominate as well. And if you have that YouTube account and you create those 10 different videos, you're going to dominate the 10 spot there. And that's just people are just going to do research on you, and they're just going to get nosy, and you want to make sure that what they're going to view is stuff that's about you, that's connected to you. Exactly. Excellent. Absolutely. I just I just did this research the other day with another project. So X has 586 million monthly users in quarter 1 of 2025, and it's pretty similar right now. Pinterest actually has overtaken it with 600 million monthly users. That's how big Pinterest is, and people don't recognize that X in its own way, it lost a lot of traction when Elon Musk took over. It lost 40 million users at least to Blue Sky. It's lost some user base to Mastodon. It's lost some to Truth Social. These micro blogging websites are becoming more competition for X. You can also, to improve your search engine rankings and what people learn about you, create a blog. Now, I'm not saying you have to go out and buy bloggers. You don't need that anymore. But once a week, go to ChatGPT and say, hey, just write a monthly or once a month maybe, just write a blog entry for me. Use hashtags in it. have it talk about the newest trends in cryptocurrency or whatever it is. That's going to be really strong for you. And you can do that through Google's blogger.com or blogspot.com. Basically, what that's going to do is when all these social media and search engines scan the web about what your project is, you're literally feeding it information about yourself. And the key is you don't want these AI models to have to guess about what you're doing. If you have a really nice bit of text, 500 characters or something, just that's updated once a month, that's going to be really strong for you. Then when people type in Brit card, it's going to be everywhere. And AI is going to have a really great understanding of who you are. When I first started this project, my project of live streaming, nobody knew who I was. AI didn't know what I was, but I found that if I taught AI who I was and what I wanted them to know about myself, then it starts to pick that up and it gives a really great overview of who I am. And this can work for any NFT, cryptocurrency, or anything else. So you have that list. It's very important as well to get all those names so somebody doesn't impersonate you, and then have all of the notifications sent to your business email. That's also very important so that you don't have to check 30 different social media platforms a day. You shouldn't have to do that. You want push information, not pull information. Essentially, you want the information pushed to you. You don't want to have to go and get it. And then about your follower base. So you made a really good point. A lot of these people say I can do all this stuff for you, and they have 60,000 followers and no views. They've just bought their followers. And if you want to do that, I that's a road that you can go down, and it works for some people. It costs a little bit of money. Exactly. Excellent. Excellent. That's excellent. Absolutely. So that's a plugin. Absolutely, that's like a plugin that just basically mirrors whatever's on your social media. That's great. Um, so excellent. Do you have a blue check on Bitcard? Okay, excellent. So you're right where you need to be in terms of you've been doing this for 50 days and the amount of followers you have. So I can tell you I'm pretty sure I shill more than you do. I'm almost certain that I do because I'm in like every shill space. And I can tell you in about 50 days as well. So since like November 1st was when I randomly got a follow and said, you know what, I should go back to shilling because it's a really great way to be able to connect with people. I've gotten 2,100 followers without a blue check mark. Okay, so what does that mean? I'm doing it day in, day out, every single shill space that I absolutely can be. And I'm not running the other projects like you are, and I'm not working like you are. So to give you an idea, like you're in a perfect spot that you've gotten a lot of attention, a lot of people who are attracted to your project, and you like basically what I'm making you aware of is if you did it as much as you absolutely can, it's not like you'd have 10,000 people or anything like that. I think I've basically maxed out in a lot of ways what you can do with the shill strategy. Now, um, so do you ever think of running your own spaces? Okay. So, what I was gonna say is your strategy is really good right now. Go to other people who are hosting the spaces themselves. They've got 35 people in there. That's 35 more that you're gonna have when you start them. I can tell you, I've been running a space 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for the last since February. And I'm lucky if I get 5 or 10 people in there with just the account that I use. That's not my current account. That's not the one that you see. It's just kind of a dumb account that I use. But just to give you an idea, there isn't a lot of organic traffic that's just going to come into your space and want to shill. So, like, why have you do all the work of organizing these things and trying to pull information out of people and hearing the same conversations when you can just go to a bunch of shill spaces and boom, hit 50 people, boom, hit 30 people. Some of these you'll hit 600 people, and there's no way you're going to be able to pull that. Now, I'm sure you're aware that many of these shill spaces are basically botting themselves, which is a smart strategy. So what, without naming names, basically what they do is they get their core group into a space and they've got really good co-hosts, and then they bot the space with like 500 or 600 different bots, and then all these people come in because it becomes like the number one the number one space, and then they get a bunch of people in there, and then they're able to sell basically positioning to different projects to say, hey, we'll do the first hour and just talk about your project. You've seen how it's done. Don't let that frustrate you. um, oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. So there you go. Right. How is that possible? Absolutely. You should know at any given time on Twitter Spaces, maximum you're going to see about 10,000 people, unless Elon Musk is having a space or Donald Trump's having a space, one of these big time influencers. It's about 10,000 people. If I may ask, Quick Card, do you know about spacesdashboard.com? Go to it right now. It's the best website. It's a game changer. It ranks every single Twitter space that's currently going on, and it ranks them from largest to smallest. It gives you a lot of metrics on them. So it's spacesdashboard.com. You can also organize the spaces in terms of most recent to longest duration. They organize them through NFTs, cryptocurrencies, investing, finance, world politics, whatever you're interested in. You can organize them. Do you have access to a computer right now? I imagine. Okay, so you're speaking to me right now on a computer. Can you open a new tab and go to spacesdashboard.com? It is something that you'll want to bookmark. Your Android device generally does not have a search function for Twitter Spaces. iOS does, but this gives you access to every single Twitter Space that's going on in the world right now. It is free. You don't have to register. It is a game changer. Everyone who I show this to is like, where has this website been my whole life? I could have used this to be in so many more conversations and to network with so many more people. So do you see how valuable it is if you're on it? Yeah. So so this it is amazing. So that's some major alpha right there. That site's going to change your life. So when you're looking for spaces, just know that the search function of that website is generally more accurate than what you're going to find on an iOS device or an Android device. And like I was looking at what iOS was giving me earlier today, just a couple hours ago, and it was giving me 3 different Twitter spaces going on. There are 300, 400 English speaking Twitter spaces alone, and English isn't the highest used language in Twitter Spaces, Japanese and then Arabic. But you'd never know that because you're just seeing like 10 different selections that Twitter gives you. But when you go, yes, exactly. No, it's basically since Elon Musk bought Twitter, there's been really no change since the Jack Dorsey era, and they haven't programmed the app to give you all of the availability of all of the different spaces. Like I'll go to my X right now, which I'm sure is very similar to yours, and if I go to spaces, I'm gonna see um one, I see three. I see three right now. Now, I do have a search function, so that's when I go and type in the word shill, and then I just find anything that has the word shill in it. But right now on X, on an iOS device, I have three, and then I've got an Android right here, and I'll tell you what Android's going to show me, and they're both logged into the same account, so there shouldn't be any difference there as to like who I'm following or everything. Everything's the same, and if I pull up X right now, and I go into so you've got 12 on your laptop. I'm going into spaces on Android, and it shows me one, two, three, four, five, six. So on one it shows me three, one it shows me six, and then on yours it shows 12. So in combination, that's 21 between three different devices. But yet you go on spacesdashboard.com and it's this whole new world that you're going to see. And it's going to change your life. You're going to network with more people this way. You're going to be in better conversations and you're going to be in the biggest conversations. So if I were you, what I would do, you have a very I would say professional, calm demeanor when you are shilling your coin. It makes people feel like they trust you. And they hear a lot of rug pulls and things like that, but you've got some advantages because you're a great communicator. What you want to do is get into, if you can, some of these really big spaces that you're going to see with um maybe like 400, 500 people that aren't the normal chill and chills, because those are a lot of times the same people. So there are some um people in there, some like people I can say, like maybe off the top of my head, there are three influencers, the three biggest influencers who are regularly in Twitter spaces. One, his name's James Wynn. I don't know if you know who he is. He's from the Commonwealth, I believe. um and he does a lot of spaces. He has 400,000 people who follow him. Then the next one, his name is Andy with two N's, Leon, Lian. And he has over 100,000, and he's like a speaker. Like he speaks at conferences and stuff. Like he's a pretty big in cryptocurrency. And then the last one is Fiddy.eth. Fiddy.eth is in Southern California. He's got 200,000 followers. But what you want to do is get those guys to hear you, because those guys, once they start following you, you're gonna, like that's a really big whale basically who's gonna know about your project, and that's what you want. And then when they have a space, you're gonna be, in their conversations, and they're gonna let you speak about it. So those are the three biggest. Now there are some other semi big, well, actually really big guys, but they're like UFC fighters, but they do go into spaces in X spaces and talk to people, but they're not like finance guys. So those three are the biggest three that you're going to find, at least currently, within the last month. I'm in every basic space like that you can think of, and I tell you, like I've learned people's different profiles and how many people they have following them. So if you can kind of get on in with them, or if you see them in a space, you want to, like, if you can, get your project in there. Now, I can tell you the one guy, Andy Lane, he does not like people who shill. So you might just want to organically be able to drop your information. Like a lot of times what he'll do, and this is just like a secret, like, but I hate to say it, but it's not cheating. Like he'll ask a question like, why aren't meme coins popular anymore? That's a question that he'll ask at the top of the space. Then I have some reasons, but I'll go to ChatGPT and get like a really good bullet point of why they're there, and then I'll go into his space and I'll give him not every bullet point, and I don't want to sound like a robot, but I'll give him like 5 really good points, and they're what I really do believe, but they're easy for me to access. And then he thinks I'm really smart. And then he's like connecting with me. And then he remembers me the next time I come in and he lets me come up and speak. And that's kind of a little bit of a hack, but like some of these guys, you got to give them what they want to hear. And they want to hear nice, organized, bullet point style kind of points. And they don't want people that just ramble and ramble. And so sure. Okay. Oh, sure. Absolutely. Okay. Okay. Right. Absolutely. Excellent. Well, that's a I agree with you. I think we're both using a type of strategy. It's in psychology known as mere exposure effect. Basically, coming in every day, telling people what we do, and they remember you. And maybe initially, because so much stuff's going on, they may not be paying attention to you, but eventually they're become going to become very familiar to you because you're there every day and you're grinding it out with them. And I know I hear all the different projects that go on out there, and you've got a top 10% project that's being shilled now. It's professional. It's a legitimate corporation. It is, registered. You're doxed. Like that already puts you in the top percentage of different projects. And yeah, exactly. And you're honest, so you're willing to say, I don't know what the end result is going to be of this coin. you know People want you to say that it's going to be the next Bitcoin. I mean, that's really what they're going for. And you are honest enough to say, I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm here for the long term. We're not just, this is full. Okay. Yeah, you were the 12. Okay. Okay. Right. Right. Excellent. If I may ask, uh, I imagine you do, but do you have an X community? Exactly. So some just little just uh pieces of advice I think. What you can do is there are some bots in Discord. Do you have many Discord bots or do you know how to use them? Absolutely. Exactly. Like we're having coffee. Exactly. I like that too. So one thing that you can do, and I'm really big on cross pollination, meaning like if you're following me on one thing, it's great if I'll follow you on it, and then follow me on your other stuff, and I'll follow you on your other stuff. You can have a welcomer bot. Basically, whenever anybody joins your Discord, you can say, "Hey, follow me on X, join our community on X, join our Telegram, and follow me on my link tree, and here's our website." Like basically it's just like a little introductory message, but then people have access to all of your stuff, and that you're just going to get people organically who join your X space. Now you have a blue check mark, so I'm not exactly sure what the limits are with that, but I know you personally, as a regular account, can join 20 people's communities. I would do that if I were you. It's free. It's great to network. Many of these people are just going to say, "Hey, I know we're in the whatever billionaire babies club or whatever, we have whatever in common," and they're going to say, "I want to work with you." But basically, you want to use everything that's free to your advantage, because nobody in this is full of unlimited money. But if you just have your one X community, that's great, but why not increase the amount of network that you have, and then to cross promote yourself. That's really what that link tree does. Okay, and in terms of your X strategy, if you do what you did for the last 50 days for the next year, you're going to have about 10,000 people following you. That's the goal. Like if I were you, I would say that's my goal mentally. You might have like 12,000, but 10,000 separate you as an account from being just like kind of a regular person to being a pretty medium sized account. So, you want to set some goals for yourself. Now on Discord, I know you don't promote it that much because it is a place that you just want to have people come in and be able to connect with you. Do you know how many people in your Discord right now? Not live, because it's in the middle of the night in a lot of places. But how many people are members? Yeah, so it's at the very top of your Discord. It'll tell you how many people are online, and then how many people are um, just total members. And so it's something that you might want to make a just like a mental note. By this time next year, my goal is to have 1,000 people in the Discord or whatever it is. Like basically you've been doing it for 50 days or whatever it is. Now I know that you've heard my shill like a million times, but what I would like you to do, I just sent you a message in Discord. I want you to see at least a little bit of my project so you know that all of what you've done, all of the times that you've shilled that I've been in there, you're part of my project now. So I sent you the link to my YouTube streams. And when you see this, it's going to be very much like Space's dashboard. You've never seen somebody with so many live streams simultaneously. So I just sent you a message in Discord. If you see that, you should have gotten a new message in Discord. And and do you see it? It opens up YouTube for you. Do you see how many live streams I have going? Now I have at least 15. Yeah, exactly. That's just what shows up with that link. But what I want you to know is that I've been doing this for 4 years. You recognize how big of an event that's going to be when the world finds out about what I do, that you can literally watch my life for the last 4 years from all of these different angles. That's going to be really exciting. It's going to be game changing. It's going to change the world. I know that it will. And so you should know that whatever help I can give you with my project, we're going to certainly have benefits to yours. So you may one day when I go viral, you're going to have tens of thousands of people in all of your Discord and your X community and all these other places. And that's what it's about. Basically, if one of your friends does well, you're going to benefit from that as well. Your project's definitely going to benefit from it. They might make movies about you someday, about your past, what you've overcome, your relationships, and now how you became a project leader and founder, and where you want the project to go. I mean, that's what happens when you network. Okay, so you've got uh about 70 people in 77 in your X community. You can join more communities. Are you in the Big Steppers Discord? Excellent. So they gave me my own space in there, so you can watch my life in there 24/7. And I didn't know any of those guys uh, a month and a half ago, and already within a month, you see the kind of relationship that I've built with them. That they've literally given me in a very big Discord, 8,000 people, 8,000 high value, high net worth individuals. They've given me my own spot. Um, I don't recommend that's what you do by any means, but you just know like you'll get those little extras the more that you communicate with people and the more you connect with people. Do you follow people back when they follow you? Same here. I don't understand why you wouldn't, unless you're like a Manchester United player or whatever. Like why wouldn't you? It's just absolutely. Exactly. Exactly. I'm in agreement with you. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Okay, excellent. Do you know how Absolutely. That opens up usually the ability to be able to message them. Now, if you want to check to make sure you got everybody, go on X and go to your followers. If you click on your followers and you just scroll down, and wherever you see that button that says follow back, you just click that and just keep going until it's all the way at the bottom, and then you know that you've gotten everybody and you haven't missed anybody. That's really important to do as well. I'm like you. It's just a mutual respect. If you're gonna follow me, I'm gonna follow you. I'm not any better than you are, and I don't understand the people who feel it's an ego thing, like, oh, I'm only going to follow X amount of people or whatever it is. It almost tells me something about you if I see that you have a ton of people following you and you follow a very few amount back. It just almost tells me, like, well, who do you think you are? Like, you really think that you're that popular? No one knows you in the real world. So, unless you have, like, I would say, like, hundreds of thousands of followers. Okay, I understand at that point, but there's a professional wrestler in the United States, and he's an actor too. His name is John Cena, and he follows over 1 million people. Now, I know he doesn't personally do it, but his team does it. And to me, it's like if he can follow 1 million people, then anybody can follow however many that you need. And it also tells me that Twitter doesn't necessarily limit you. Um so long as your ratio is somewhat balanced, then you're not going to have too much of an issue. But you're not the people who pull that cheeky stuff. I mean, that tells you a lot about them right away. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. That's right. Absolutely. Um, I'm in agreement with you. Okay, just want to drop some more alpha on you if you're not aware, with some spaces things. So if you ever want to know what spaces are being botted, if you look at the bottom, it'll say like 1,000 other speakers, but it doesn't have all the little avatars. Then you know that somebody just bought 1,000 different listeners for an hour. You rent these things in like hour increments. So if you're gonna have a space, you buy 1,000 people to listen to the space that are anonymous, and then your space goes all the way to the top, and then all these people join it, and then you just keep essentially renewing the people for as long as you need that space. So don't get frustrated if you are ever in a space and you ever host a space and it just doesn't have a lot of people in there, because a lot of times what you'll see is maybe like 12 profile pictures, and then it'll say 1,200 people listening, and it's like, where is it, like, why aren't they speaking? Or, hey, I just shilled myself and, like, I only got 2 follows out of it. I would Yeah, so ab- ab- Right. You're exactly right. It is, and it also tell you something about the host and um their strategy. And some people have deep pockets and they really want to push themselves, and so they'll have these giant spaces, but don't let it get you frustrated. Okay, so that's one piece of it, one little thing. Now you can listen to spaces anonymously, but they don't get 1,200 people listening anonymously and only 30 listening organically. So if you're ever like, man, I just shilled that space and it had 1,200 people in it and I only got 2 follows, well, know that there are just a bunch of bots in there. Okay, other things. There are differences between iOS devices and Android devices. Which do you use, or do you use desktop or app? Okay, so Android does not give you access to the sound bar, or the soundboard, I should say. So you know how sometimes people have clapping or that you don't get that option. Additionally, on Android devices, you don't get a search bar in the Spaces app, or I should say in the Spaces um, tab. On iOS, there's a search bar, and you can search all the spaces. Android doesn't. So you're going to see 12, and that's how many spaces it's just going to show you. So that's why you want to use Spaces Dashboard, because there are a lot more alternatives out there. Okay, additionally, Android does not allow you to host video spaces, but iOS does. So I I don't think you need to host video spaces, but just know as you grow, maybe this time next year, you hopefully Android has the ability to do that by then. Right. Absolutely. Right. That's correct. So, going live on an Android or desktop or even an iPhone, that is a premium feature. It used to not be, but basically, it's like a video live stream that you're doing that you can talk about whatever you want and you can get people to comment, but they cannot come on and talk with you, if that makes sense, like a space. Now, there's an iOS function. Do you have Spaces dashboard open still, or can you go to it? Okay, if you can, in the search, type the word rabbi, Rabbi. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I've been doing it for like almost a year. Okay, so click on the one that's live right now. Do you see one that's live? Okay, and if you're doing it on a computer, I believe you'll be able to see this. Uh, when you enter enter it, and then you should be able to see that there's a video going. And so you could hear yourself. Yeah, I see you in there. Yeah, there you are. Hello. 100. Exactly. So there are two different versions of like going live. One is a video space, which is what I'm running right now on an iOS device. And then the other one is a premium feature, which is what you did, which is where you go live. Now, I can communicate with people on this video space. They can't be live as well on video, but at least we can talk to each other. When the version that you used, it's just just you live on a live stream. So those are kind of the differences. What's what's the benefit? Which one? Yeah, so it's not on an Android. Not on an Android. For the last 2 years, and that's what I wanted you to know. There are some differences between the 2, and if you don't know this stuff, nobody teaches it to you, and it's just stuff that I've learned through the years of being on Spaces and such. So, iOS currently, they launched this feature in, to be able to go live on video in, like, March of 2024. And it was an expectation that Android would get this functionality, but here we are at the end of 2025 and it still doesn't have it. So it could be any day, it could be never. But it is something that, let's say you start to get popular and you want to do video spaces, because you have a great look for social media. You're interesting, you sound very polished, and you will get traction, get attention. You can, buy a cheap iPhone if you need to, or just wait until Android has the feature. But I just want you to know the different video. It may. Let me see that. That's a great question. Yeah. Um, yeah, but there is a way to do it on a Mac. So you use something called an emulator. I don't know if you're familiar with what emulators are, but basically it'll allow you to use an iOS device, like a phone, using your Mac computer. So you would do this through a I know a way to do it through a it's called Xcode. It's like how you build an app on an iOS device. So if it is something of interest, we can certainly walk you through it. Now, let me just see if it innately has this option. Do Twitter users have the ability to go live on video using a Mac computer in a space? Okay, so the answer is sort of, but with limits. Twitter's Spaces feature, live chat rooms, does support video for hosts as early as 2024. Hosts can choose to enable video when creating a space. However, the video in space capability appears to be available only on the iOS app so far, not on desktop, Mac, or PC, or Android. So you would have to use an emulator if you wanted to do it. But it is something that if it was of interest to you, you certainly could. Okay, there are some advantages to Android, though, not that many. The one big one that I know, on Android, you can run a space longer than 24 hours. Now, you may say, Rabbi, why would I ever want to do that? I know some people who just want to get their name out there and they just have the space going 24 hours and they put some keywords in it and then it's free advertising. It's that mere exposure effect. The more and more people see you, the more familiarized they're going to be with your coin. Also, like in my space, I allow people to just come in and talk. And it's basically this portal that I give to them. Just say whatever you want, and you can do that yourself. If you went to work and you left your space open, you'll get people who come in there and they can either just come in as a speaker and talk to other people as well, and you don't have to do anything, or you could set up a friend as your co-host, whatever you want to do. But like just giving you, there are some people who do that as well. So I know a guy who does a chill and chill space for 24 hours, and he does it for like 12 hours, and then he has co-hosts just run it for him, and then he just gets people to follow him organically. Oh, that reminds me, if you want more people to follow you, I think it's a really good trick. So before you go to bed every night, put yourself in the follower for follower spaces. You know what ones I'm talking about? Yeah, exactly. So you put yourself in that space, you go to bed, and when you wake up the next morning, you'll get 30 extra followers. And then you just go back and hit follow, and you follow them all back. It's like fishing with dynamite, if that makes sense. But you do that for absolutely, and you do that for a month, and you'll get an extra 1,000 followers to your account. So that's something that, just depending on how long you sleep or whatever. So many times I just keep I have 33 different devices. So I excellent. Hello, welcome. Pleasure to meet you. So I have a bunch of different devices, as you can see, and so what I'll do is I'll log some of them in to these follow for follow spaces all day, and I don't have to do anything. People follow me organically, and then when they do at the end of the day, I just go in and follow them all back. That's right. Exactly. And especially for people who have smaller accounts, this is a really great way to be able to legitimize yourself. Um, okay, some other tips that I have for people that I give to everybody. You're you're more professional, but a lot of times these guys have absolutely no background. They might be right out of college. They don't know how to do this. So I teach them to make sure that they maximize the amount of um X spaces that they're in, which I told you. So I think you can join at least 20. So find 20 good projects that you like uh, just whatever they may be, but maybe they're big spaces, and you just join them. It doesn't cost you anything, but then whenever they go live, you're going to get a notification about it, or you'll find out about it. But then also people will see you in there and they'll be like, oh yeah, I know you from whatever community and whatever it may be. Okay, so join the most amount that you can, which I think is at least 20. Additionally, Discord with a normal Discord account, non-Nitro, you can join up to 100 Discords. Now, do I recommend you join all the random Discords that you can find? No, but if it's a friend of yours in a Discord project, there's no reason to say you can't join that one and just see what they've got. Maybe they've got a cool bot. Maybe you can network in there. It's always nice when you go in and you're connecting with someone. You're like, yeah, I know you from whatever Discord it is. And if 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 Discord allows you 100 spots, why not use them? I mean, it's free. There's no. Uh, the only thing that I would advise you is uh, make sure that if you make sure that it's not like a how would I say, like a controversial Discord, because if it's too controversial, Discord can ban the Discord, and then you can get in trouble with your account if you're in there. I don't really think that's fair, but that's just something that of which you should be aware. When it comes to Telegram, joining different Telegrams is really great too, and there aren't many limits to that. But just the more that you're able to network, as we all hear, your network is your net worth. But the more connections that you have, it's going to be really powerful for you. Some other things that I recommend to people when they make memes, like you're not necessarily someone who makes a lot of memes, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't have memes for your own project that you just put in the purple pill, and people just routinely see them. They'll get used to seeing them from you. I'll send you one that I made for someone. It was okay. Excellent. Excellent. Now that you say that, I know I've seen yours. It's the flag of England, of Great Britain, in like that old scroll. Yeah, and it's like a square that I see, and I see it quite often. So you're always doing that. What I do with anybody's space, I used to not do this because I just didn't know as much, but I go into their space. If I think I'm gonna stay, I like it, I retweet it, and then I put a comment. And that's all they normally want from you, and they'll let you say whatever you want. The bookmarking of it is great as well. uh, they say that a bookmark is 5 likes. I don't know if that's true. I've just heard that rumor so many times that perhaps it's true. But okay, so then you speak in a lot of spaces, so I don't really have to give you any heads up when it comes to that. Other things that I tell people to do when you're creating your social media profiles, you want to optimize them for um, whatever it is you want to be searched for. So yours would be like uh certainly certainly the name, but meme, NFT, coin, web3, whatever. You want all of that text in your name, or I should say in the description of your profile. Um when I look at your um Okay, so here's one. You have okay. You already do this. Let me look at your. I'm gonna go to your account on X, and you already do something I think is really smart. I just want to make sure I'm reading it correctly. Okay, so okay, we ain't no S coin. Great. Yeah, you do exactly what I think you should be doing. What you do is really smart, Bitcoin. You put your Malcolm. Okay, Mal, very well. I'm Rabbi Rothschild, but my name is Michael. But everybody calls me Rabbi. So Mal, you have your link on your picture, and that's brilliant. It's brilliant. You have to recognize you're telling a story with every impression that you make, and I can look at your profile picture, and now I know what you are. I know your slogan, and I know where to find you, and that's really important. What I always advise people is to do that, because if not, it's just a bunch of different pictures that people are seeing in Twitter Spaces. Why not give them more of an opportunity to check out what I do? Um, if you ever have the opportunity, and as you build up your link tree, you've got some. I don't know if you can see this. This is your okay. So like at the bottom here of your logo, put your link tree down there. Then everybody has access to all your social media 100% of the time, and that is a way for people. It's like free real estate basically, but people will randomly click on that and they'll get familiar with you. But you and I already think in the same way, just like that. Okay, I'm gonna look at your profile. Founder of Brit Card Meme, leading the Brit movement, vision updates and community growth. Linktree, Brit Card Meme. Okay, great. That's exactly what I would say. Um, all right. And then I see your community. Yeah, it's really good. One thing you can do if you want, um, do you have your account? Oh yeah, you've got the view more. Excellent, man. Okay, this is great. So you already utilize that. That's wonderful. Um, is your account a professional account perchance? Okay, excellent. So you can do different things. That's That's excellent. And you even have your work history. Not everybody would do that. That's great. So, they know that you're a real person and what you do. Um, okay, that's wonderful. Um, Normally I have advice for people for their profiles, but yours is really good. I don't have any advice for you. Um, yeah, I mean, you know how it is, but like you already have some of the secrets in there. That view more function is really nice. You can have, just to give you a heads up, you can have 50,000 characters in there. Not that I'm recommending that to you, but you can really put a lot in there if you want to. And then your account is a professional account. Okay, on what platforms can you buy Bitcoin? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's Right. Okay. Yeah. No. Absolutely not. Okay. What would you do? I'm just putting this out there because I've seen it happen with other projects. If somebody took your logo and your dollar sign Brit and put it on Pump Fund, what would you do? There's not a lot you can do. Oh yeah, absolutely. They'll do it in a heartbeat and they'll pump and dump it. I've seen it happen. So my thought is this, and I'm just putting this out there, and you might want to talk to someone who's uh more knowledgeable. But I mean, like I'm on Pump Fund just so I can stream on it. I don't want people buying my coin. It's literally just so I have the video record. But it's free to do. It might be something that so like you could just there's no cost to it. So basically, you start your coin on Pump Fund, then nobody's going to be able to steal that name and your logo. You'll already have an established presence there. I'm not saying to go out and do that right now, but it's free. Anything that's free, it's going to be, there's the saying, if it's free, it's for me. And in a lot of ways, this may be something that you want to do. But for these ones who want money, get out of here. Now, you said that you pay raiders. What does that mean? Absolutely. Okay. Ex- Excellent. Excellent. May I ask how much does that cost? Okay, that in my opinion, that's a ridiculous amount to be paying for that service. I could be wrong, but are you getting enough back from that? You're paying $240 a week for basically like 20 reposts and yeah. So I think that's too expensive, far too expensive. That's an easy service. So do I have a great um way around that? Yeah, I do. I mean, there are ways. Okay, so um I can just give you what the comparable amount is for the standard rate on the internet. So let me just get you that just to see um because you're just paying a lot of money for that, and I want to keep your cost as limited as possible. Okay, so there is uh a website that I've used. Um, okay, okay. Insta followers. Co. All right, let's see if this is the right place. Yeah, exactly. I understand that. Absolutely. Okay. Um, so I found the website that I've used, and it's the best website that I can tell you. So okay, right now let's get how much you're being charged basically. So we'll say what 300 a week for how much, for how many likes? Absolutely. Right. Absolutely. Oh, I've done it myself. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. So how many likes per post per week? Okay, so for 25 likes of premium users, the going rate on the internet right now is $1.95. So, so yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna send you this website. I've used it before. I can tell you that these are going to be blue check marks, and I I think it's the best website for this. You can get anything that you want. Um, when what do I mean? Like if you want Twitter followers, if you want, um, you pardon me. No, but I've used that one too. That's a yes, sir. So if yeah, so this used to be a different website called Insta Followers, and it got purchased. But this has everything. You can see from the different logos. You can get YouTube Shorts, Telegram services, SoundCloud, Quora, Spotify, Twitch, LinkedIn, Pinterest, Reddit, WhatsApp, Snapchat, Kick, Threads, Discord, Tumblr, VK, Vimeo, Quai, AudioMac, Blue Sky, Trovo, Medium, Likey, Rumble, and these are high quality accounts. Um, and so, what does this mean? You're just getting exactly, and that's what I'm saying. You're paying $300 a month or a week. It's just I had to jump in, and especially if they're not perfect, this is going to save you a lot of money. Right. Okay. And just to give you a heads up, they have a free service if you just want to try it to make sure it works for you. It costs nothing, and it will give you retweets and likes for free. So that's at the bottom there. You can use their free tool every 12 hours, and it will automatically give you 10 likes on whatever post you want. So I mean, I don't want to tell you how to do business with these reply guys, but they're just yeah, it is, and I can tell you myself. I bought on different accounts that I've had 10,000 Twitter followers on it for $100 a few years ago, and they stuck. that account got suspended, but it had nothing to do with those accounts. It had to do with what was interpreted as spam, which I understand from X's perspective, but it had nothing to do with those accounts. I can tell you I bought 10,000 Instagram followers with it. I still have 10,000 Instagram followers, meaning they don't go away. It's not like you're going to fight to be getting these accounts back. Like I still have as many when I created the account 5 years ago, 4 years ago, I still have that many. And I can tell you the same is true on TikTok. The same was true on YouTube. I've used this website before and it's always been safe and it's really nice. You can just use your credit card. There's no like, oh, I've got to change into whatever kind of cryptocurrency they want or anything like that. And it works for everything. So, okay, now if you're open to this, this is um there, this opens up a whole world for you because basically right now you had a $300 a week advertising budget, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So that's what these people are doing. And they just go to a website. Exactly. And here's what I recommend to you. Create a new X account and just test it yourself. And what I mean is it has nothing on it. And if you lose it and it got banned, whatever, spend $3 or whatever and have it retweet your stuff and just make sure for your own good good sense that hey, it worked for that one, it didn't get flagged or anything like that, and I'm willing to start doing this in mass. Not necessarily $300 worth. I want to lower your budget, but really you could do that same amount for like $5. You know what I mean? Like at least and you see all the different services that are available, so retweets and all that other stuff. And frankly, I try to talk to so what you've got is basically like reply guys, and they're not doing their job, and it's like herding cats, and you don't want to do that. What I tell these guys, and I have about 50 guys in the last month who I've helped create their link tree, connect all their social media. And I say to them, you don't want to be your standard reply guy where you come into a space, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm a reply guy. I will help to promote your account. Send me a job. I need a job. DM me with a job. You don't want to be that. You want to be able to say, my name is XYZ GM, everyone. I am a full stack social media marketer. I will promote your content on my 30 different social media platforms. That would be a lot more valuable to your coin if they were like, hey, I posted something for you on my YouTube and on my TikTok and on my Twitter and on my Instagram and all these other things, and then you'd be dominating the social media platforms. That's not what they're doing. They're only literally pressing one button of the like, they're pressing the repost button, they might bookmark it perhaps, and they're going to put the comment on it, whatever. At least their comments are good, but you can buy quality comments with this as well, and anything that you don't like you could always hide. But there's a reason why these organizations exist. And yeah, so exactly. So you can buy one of two kinds of likes. One are considered high quality likes, the others are premium, so they'll be blue check marked ones. And yeah, I would want the blue check mark ones because you have a legitimate uh project. They're twice as much as the high the what they call the high quality likes, but they're going to have that blue check mark next to them. And you could try it, just even the free version. If you create another X account, it doesn't take you long, and just you don't even have to pay anything. Do you see under X it says at the very bottom, free Twitter followers, free Twitter retweets, free Twitter likes, free Twitter video views? If you click on the X icon on this website, and at the very bottom the last four say free Twitter followers, free Twitter retweets, free Twitter likes, and free Twitter video views. Do you see that? So what you would do is you create your throwaway account, and then you make a post with your throwaway account, and then you use the free Twitter followers, see if it gets you the 10 people they say they're going to follow you, and see if it gets you the 10 retweets on your post, and see if it gets you 10 likes, and see if it gets you some video views if you put a video on there. And then you can do that every 12 hours for free. And then once you get 20 or 30 different views on there and you're like, okay, I mean, I trust this enough, you can, I mean, I can tell you this website, it did get bought, but it's the same structure. And it's the same website. I think they just changed their URL. And they offered a lot more services. I used it like 4.5 years ago for 10,000 Instagram followers. I still have 10,000 Instagram followers. I used it for 10,000 Twitter followers. I had those for years until, like I said, due to my own spam, that account got banned, but it was not because of these accounts. I can tell you that I've used it to promote different posts that I've had, and they're delivered within 24 hours too. So there's none of this, hey, where's my stuff? I mean, you start getting these things right away. Like they're sending out an API to somebody. So I can tell you that I trust it as much as I trust any of these services. Media Master I've used before, but it wasn't as good as this, and it wasn't as cheap as this. And so it's up to you. But if you like it, then what you can do is to 100. Yeah, exactly. 100%. So, I would just try it with a Dodo account, or just just an alt account that you have. And once you throw a couple dollars at it, you don't even need to. You can use the free service though. And once you say, okay, this is working, I'll try it with one of my posts. And I can tell you though, I've gone from an account with 0 people to 10,000 people, and nobody batted an eye. Now this was years ago, but it's like Instagram. This is how major influencers get their views. They go to they have their manager go to a website like this, and whatever their Twitter post is, or their followers, they just type in the number, they make sure their credit card works, and it's good to go. And this is kind of like the cheat codes, but you're paying $300 a week. We got to help you with that, and this is definitely going to help you with that. And then you can say bye to those guys, thank them for their help. But that's okay. You won't pay them next week, and 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 you won't ever need to pay them again. But let's just say you use the same strategy for Twitter followers. Now, these would be premium Twitter followers we're going to go with. We would so free. Actually, we want the. I want to see how many premium followers you can get. I know, like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, for 10,000 followers, it was $100. Now I'm sure that the price has changed since then. So let's see how much it's changed. All right, so for 1,000 followers, uh, or let's see, 10,000 followers, it's $154. So I would expect that with inflation from 5 years that it would go up like that. And they have a deal right now, 25% off with the New Year's code. So if I were you, look, you got 1,000 people in a month, but you worked pretty hard to do that. If it's worth it to you, exactly. If I were you, I would get 10,000 for $154. That's half of what you would pay for next week, and that's going to automatically put your project in a different class. No longer is it a startup project. Now you are a mid-tier influencer on X, which is going to be important to you. Now, would I do it all at once? Uh, that's correct. Now, if you want, if you want engagement, that's something that you generally have to pay for. Um, but that doesn't mean none of them engage. Some will. It'll just be minor. Now, if you want premium followers, they do not offer premium followers at this time because they say due to an update on Twitter X, the product is temporarily unavailable. It will resume stable service shortly. So they say high quality followers, which is fine. That's what I did, and I got 10,000 of, and I was really happy, and it stayed at 10,000. So it might be something that you want to consider because then when you go into a space, everybody listens to you. If you have 10,000 followers, they know your projects are going places. So it's just a thought, and you might want to experiment a little. And they have free services, but this is going to be a game changer for you, especially with the. I'm glad I asked how much you were paying. So now when it comes to the things that you're tweeting and all of that stuff, you're gonna go like your Twitter's kind of messy because all of these different influencers ask, or these space hosts ask for retweets and likes and all that other stuff. But then your big tweets kind of get shoved down a little bit. And I would say that there's a strategy you can use where you like the 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 space and you retweet it, but then when you're done with it, you remove your like and remove your retweet. And that kind of goes against what we talk about, where like it's like almost following someone and then leaving them, but you don't really have a choice because, and a lot of people understand that. Exactly. That's correct. So then you're going to have all of your big tweets there, and so like what's the most amount of tweets that you've ever had on a retweets that you've ever had on a post? Oh, okay. So like for 100, now with the premium retweets, you can get premium retweets. So you get 100 premium retweets for like $6, and these are blue check marked. That's better than you. That's 5 times better than anything else you've ever gotten. And if I were you, I would kind of just have a strategy that once a week I'm going to put out a post about myself or whatever, and then I'll just promote it. And then I won't have my timeline be too messy, and then people are gonna see it and they're gonna do their own thing on it. Now, do you get other people of the 1,000 people who are following you? Do you get a lot of them who retweet your stuff like organically? Okay, it's only been 50 days, and so the relationships that you've made are still being incubated, but you'll be able. Sure. That's right. Oh, that's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get. No, no, and you're absolutely. You can mute that conversation, stay diligent, you know what you're doing, but that's the big one, people impersonating, good people, and they're just bad actors. So if you put together, this is what I would do if I were you. I would test the system, even though I vouch for it as much as I can. I don't own the website, so something could have changed. But I would try it on just an alt account. I would try the free version to make sure that, like, yeah, these things are working. Then I would maybe throw out a few dollars just to promote my stuff for 10 likes or whatever. If that worked, then what I would do is I would try on just one of my tweets once a week. I would promote a tweet with like 100 retweets. So that's going to cost you $5.90, whatever it is in pounds. And then I'd have it have so like let me calculate how much this is going to cost you. So then, and all of this is premium accounts. So then we would get so that was $5.90. Then for 100 likes, $4.50. So we're looking at like $10 for 100 likes and 100 reposts, and then I would put I would check. I'm looking to see. Okay, they have comments, and that's new. This is the big one that tells you if someone's botting something. So this is the one that I would try on my alt before anything, because you don't want somebody making it look like you're just botting yourself. But if you want comments, then 100 comments is $6.09. So for like $15 each week, you're going to have one really strong post that's going to get a lot of visibility, and that's going to give you 100 comments, 100 reposts, and 100 likes, which is better than you've ever gotten with anything else. And then when people look at it, it's going to make your project look strong. And then once this worked for me, I would buy those 10,000 followers. I wouldn't need any more followers. I wouldn't necessarily even need to worry about the whole follow back thing. You just want to do that with the legitimate people who follow you. That's going to go a long way. But for the 10,000 that are just bots, no big deal. And then when people see your account, they're going to say, wow, this is a really great strategy that this person's using, because they've grown. Their account it'll be at that point 2 months old, and you'll have had this massive amount of growth, and you'll have done it for a lot cheaper than what you're currently paying. That's what I would do. And then in the future, every week, I would spend like $15 just promoting one or two posts, maybe $30 on some weeks or whatever, if I have something cool that's going on. Now let's take a look at the listeners, the space listeners. So we get a lot of people who get 1,000 people in their space, and so you should know they're paying about $20 every time that happens. And is it worth it to them? Probably to some extent, because this means that they get to be the center of attention, and they get people who connect with them. I mean, I can tell you there's some really big projects that connect with some of these Twitter space hosts because they get 1,000 people in their space, and they don't know that most of them are botted. But what this will do is put your space at the very top. So you'll be able to host a space if you ever wanted to. And instead of getting 3 or 5 people in there, you just pay $20 to get 1,000 space listeners for an hour. And then by the end of that hour, you'll have 400 or 500 organic people in it, because your space will be all the way at the top. And I think that's. I don't think you should be a Twitter space host just yet, though. But eventually, you're going to get so well known that you're going to be able to host your own. You'll get organic people in there, and then on top of that, you'll be able to boost them a little bit. And keep in mind, you don't always have to have 1,000 people in your space. You could just do it at the beginning to get a rush of people in there, and then just let them filter out as needed. I'm looking to. Exactly. And it's like, how are they able to do this? How are they able to do this? You were able to get 1,100 people in your space 2 hours ago, and now you've got 12 people. Like, where's the middle section? So you can tell that's what they're doing. The other stuff that they offer, so they offer likes, views, followers. We talked about that. Retweets, bookmarks. I don't really know how much bookmarks help somebody. People say it's worth 5 likes, but I think that could be true, but that could be hearsay. To me, a bookmark is really important, but only if it's a real person who's going back to my tweet and using it as some kind of reference. aside from that, I don't really look at bookmarks, and I don't think many other people do. Now they have automatic retweets, which is something that might be of interest. So basically, whenever you put anything, you could get perhaps people to automatically retweet you for a certain amount of time. There are poll votes. You don't. Pardon me. Yeah. Now, if that's, let's see how long it works. It says let your tweets get steady interaction. Yeah. This automatic likes page has no time limit, and you will be applied to all future. Now that's brilliant. If you can get that, that's what you want. Now they say it has no time limit for as long as this company. So this, absolutely, but this would be one that I would test because then you're not going to be paying every single time that you tweet. You'll just organically, whenever you tweet, you're going to get however many people liking your stuff. I've heard of it. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Yeah. So I would test it with the automatic likes, and if that works, I would jump at this, and I would just say to myself, I'll pretend I never spoke with Rabbi and that I'm having that $300 budget for another month or whatever you would be able to do. And then I don't have to touch it anymore. Every time I tweet something, you can still tweet 5 things a day, and they're going to get 5,000 likes automatically. And you're going to be all over people's timelines, especially the people who follow you, which is what you want. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Well, to be honest with you, that's everything in my bag of tricks that I can think of right now that could help you. But I hope I'm pretty sure this conversation was beneficial for both of us. I'm always here if you need me. Live 24/7. Excellent. My pleasure. I'm always here to help you. So if you ever need me, come on in and we'll talk about strategy or your questions. Let me know, okay? Ex- Excellent. Well, enjoy. Take care. Best wishes to you guys. Pleasure to meet you as well. Take care. Peace. Bye bye. Take care. Bye bye. Absolutely. Shout out to Bitcoin. Oh boy, that's going to be great for him. Wow. I hope we save him some money. He seems like a really great person, really nice individual. What a what a nice person. Introducing me to his family. Shout out to his wife and his project. hopefully hopefully it saves him some money and just makes his project more successful. Gave him a lot of good alpha, I feel. And I'm going to join his Discord. And I don't join everybody's Discords, but I'll join his.
Sense of mindfulness to be aware of what is moving through your mind. And maybe you might want to call that consciousness. We tend to, in our interviews with shared-up experiencers, we're looking for what kind of practices one might have to facilitate this. And a lot of we do find that the overwhelming majority of our shared-up experiencers do have some sort of mindfulness practice, and that could be prayer, that could be Tai Chi, that could be yoga.
Shout out to FameT.net.
Taking time to reflect. There's a spaciousness and an openness in the mind that relates.
What a nice guy. I could talk to him for a long time. He was really cool.
Stream of consciousness, if you will. And why is that important? Because, like the example I just gave to you before the break, this gentleman was simply watching television, and because he was, as he described it, I was just chilling. What he said, at the end of the day, I just had a long day of work, I was just relaxed, his mind was open and floating, and then he noticed that there was a pull on him, and a gravitational pull of sorts. And then he was curious about it. He leaned in. He didn't close it off. He was curious. He was mindful. He allowed himself to go with the experience, and then boom, he was over. He moved through time and space, and he was literally over the top of his adopted son's wrecked car, and just soon to see at that moment the spirit of his adopted son coming out of that car, and they had the encounter, and then I told you the rest of the story at that point. But the point you're asking is, what are the qualities? And I think it's openness and consciousness, and I do think anybody who is interested in these experiences can serve themselves through doing these reflective mindfulness practices of any kind.
I mentioned during the break that you do shared group meetings to have people share experiences that they can sign up with on your website. Tell me a little bit about what those are.
Yeah, so we have what's called the Shared Death Experience Sharing Group. It happens twice a month, and it's free to the public. And we set this up because it's really the research team. I have 10 researchers that assist with the volumes of people who share their stories with us. And they were noticing that, we have so many experiencers, we need to have a place for them to come and be with other experiencers and have their own experiences affirmed. So we always have one person share in this hour-long group, and then other people comment, support them, say, oh my gosh, I had something similar. But it's really a place that supports their integration. Because the shared death experience, despite all the research that we have done and we've published in some of the top medical and academic journals, but still, it's not nearly as well known as the near-death experience. So we offer this forum for people, and you don't have to be a shared death experiencer to show up at the forum. If you just want to be there to listen, to learn, we welcome you. So it's really both for experiencers and for people who are curious and want to learn more about the shared death experience.
Now there's the near-death experience, what you're talking about as the shared death experience, and there's also the spiritually transformative experience. So these are experiences that are like awakenings and seeing an angel or being born again or something like that. Do they have similar qualities?
Well, I think the near-death experience and the shared death experience
and you were saying the vision of an angel, let's say, these are all fit into what we might call spiritually transformative experiences. And there are more than just the three I've identified, but all of these are invitations to awaken for sure. That doesn't mean that if you have these, that you will awaken. It really requires a commitment to say, I have this experience. What does it mean to me? And it really demands, I dare say, a rather significant spiritual quest. Because, well, nowadays, the near-death experience, there's a good deal of literature on it, a good deal of research. That is easier to access and get supported. There's the International Association for Near-Death Studies that has groups all over the world, in fact, and you can just show up there and you can learn and you can be with other experiencers. It's very normalizing and affirming. And so that particular spiritually transformative experience, there's a lot of experience, there's a lot of support for it. But say for the shared death experience, we are providing it, and definitely the shared death experience is now being discovered and known really at an increasing rate amongst healthcare practitioners, certainly hospice workers. Our work is definitely getting out there. But I think what I want to do is, because so many of your listeners, Lisa, know the near-death experience, I want to just tell everybody, just so they're clear about the shared death experience. It's basically the same experience in terms of phenomena. The difference is a near-death experiencer has a brush with death themselves. A shared death experiencer is a caregiver, loved one, or bystander. It just all of a sudden seems like they find themselves observing the transition of a departing loved one. And sometimes a hospice worker will say, I was just working with this person who was dying, and all of a sudden I was with them in this transition. And the phenomena is just like the near-death experience. So
that's what I want to ask you about. Is this movie that you've done that is about a man with ALS, and he's preparing for his wife, with his wife, to die, basically. I would love to hear a little bit about what this is and how the movie is made such an impact on people. It's called Suffering into Gold. And tell us a little bit about the story behind it.
Yes, so we are at this time producing the first feature-length film on the shared death experience. In our research, or I should say in our research, I should say that we put out an invitation for people who would be willing to work with me and our medical director, Dr. Monica Williams, to prepare for what we call a conscious, connected, and loving end-of-life experience. And then we would teach them our methods to enable, facilitate a shared death experience. And I should be clear, our methods have been evolving over now 15 years that I've been developing them. And the question is, well, how effective are you at this? Well, we're about, I'd say, somewhere between 20 to 40% of the people that we train will have a shared death experience. And sometimes more. That's a conservative estimate. I think it's getting much higher.
You train them to have a shared death experience?
Well, ideally what we do is we train somebody who is at the end of life. In other words, they have a cancer diagnosis or ALS, is in the case of Paul and Suffering into Gold, which I'll go into in a second. And then we train them with the loved one who wants to be the person, the caregiver, who at the time of death will accompany the loved one into the initial stages of the afterlife.
Okay. This ends up being a very positive experience.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I can go into that in a second.
Yeah.
But the key features, really quickly, are the loved one often sees at the moment of death the spirit leaving the body. They'll also sometimes feel a pull upon their body, upward, an ascension pull. And then they're in another dimension, and they
They might see deceased relatives. They might see heavenly realms. They might see elevated spirit beings. And the elevated spirit beings they see are absolutely stunning. And they see, typically we see one who's in charge, and I refer to that as the conductor. And the conductor seems to have this role of managing the transition of souls, spirits, consciousnesses, if you will, out of the human body and into the initial stages of the afterlife. And I've seen this, and my team has seen this conductor, dozens of times now, and it has this very purposeful, intentional, almost guided, like a guidance, yes, and a guide. And it takes its job kind of serious. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a very powerful being. It can be very loving, but it's got a job to do, and it seems like the job is based in timing and frequency and all the energetics that are required to move a spirit out of a human body and into this early afterlife. So that's the experience. But in terms of the suffering into goal, this.
Wait, quick question. The person who's the person that's helping with the shared death experience, do they have to be laying next to the person, sitting in meditation, in locale, like close proximity to the person?
Great question. So this is really, I'm smiling because originally Raymond Moody did the first research on this, and he did this research because as the father of the near-death experience, he would get dozens and dozens of letters, and he collected them. And the one he was collecting a pile of letters that was basically sounded like this: "Hey, when you talk about the near-death experience, I had something very similar when my loved one died, but I didn't have a brush with death. I was just at the bed." So Raymond wrote Moods of Eternity, 2009, and I met him right about that time. And we thought these experiences were the experiencer, the SDE experiencer had to be at bedside. We started doing the research, and we collected the first 160 odd cases. We realized something. Wait a minute. Over 2/3, about 64%, almost 2/3, are remote experiences. And for those of you who are into the research, that was matching with what Peter Fennick's research in the UK. He had an experience called deathbed coincidences, which were basically remote SDEs. That means at the time of death, a loved one remotely located, either in another room, across town, or on the other side of the globe, were basically being drawn into this experience of transition and having the exact same experience that Raymond had captured, and now our research has validated with now our over 300 to 400 cases deeply analyzed and coded. So almost 2/3 of these cases, Lisa, are remote. You don't need to be at bedside.
Wow, that is fascinating. I think it's fascinating just because it shows us that we can cross between these worlds if we're aware of them. Just being aware of them is it's a first step.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I'm going to ask the question: is there a personality type? Well, really, what it is an openness, an open-mindedness, and an ability to track your experience, your experience, what's going through your mind, and saying, "Oh my gosh, something's happening." A lot of our experiencers will say to us, "I was having a dream, and all of a sudden, I noticed something, and it got my attention, and I've stayed with it." They made a choice to stay with it. Some people just find themselves. They say, "I was asleep, or I was I was driving my car, I was shopping, and all of a sudden they just find themselves in a different space, and they realize they're with this person transitioning, and then that experience ends, and they make a phone call, or right, they get a phone call saying, "Hey, just want to let you know, Uncle so-and-so died. We go like,
Right. So now, in the case with the film, Suffering into Gold,
yes.
the man with ALS is preparing with his wife for her shared death experience as he exercises medical aid in dying. What is that? And when did that become legalized?
Yes, so medical aid in dying is now legal in the United States. I think it's somewhere around 12 to 15 states have it legalized, but it's moving, it's increasing. But what it really is that you have a hospice diagnosis, which means you have less than 6 months to live, and because of that, you have the option to seek medical aid, which means you talk to two physicians, they both approve that you have hospice, they give you a prescription for a medication that will essentially terminate your life, and you get to choose what that is. And so this is something that's, we're in California here, and increasingly people are who have, like take Paul, for example. He has ALS, and this is a very debilitating, quite frankly, painful, ugly, psychological experience. You're losing all your bodily functions, your mind is completely cognitive. So he said he didn't want to go through it. They called me for preparation, for conscious, active, loving life experience, and these protocols that enable STD. And so,
wait 1 second. I think we just have I want to give a break to happen right now, and then I want to go through this experience. It's really important to pay attention to the whole idea of medical aid. A whole concept I'd like to talk to you about as well. It's just that. All right, we're going to be right back, William. Thank you for your patience, and everyone else, thank you for being here. And I really appreciate you being here tonight. We'll be right back with my guest, William Peters, after the break. You're listening to Coast to Coast AM.
So I agree with them. I would like Nick to come in as the legal rep.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other medium. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business?
I love helping people.
Think iHeart. Streaming, broadcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
On this week's episode of Next Chapter, I, CDJ, sit down with Denzel Washington, a two-time Academy Award-winning actor and cultural icon.
I don't take any credit for it. I just didn't put me first. I just put God first, and He's carried me.
Open your free iHeart Radio app, search Next Chapter with TD Jakes. That's NXT Chapter, and listen now.
And the homeless woman who fought the bus driver, you can see she's wearing a G-string. So she's still in the game, the homeless woman.
Dressing sexy game.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Yeah, she knew how to round off some of the sharp edges.
The Tim Conway Jr. show. They're more into the G-string than they are her hostility. Yeah. She was really hostile.
Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
How many apps do you have? Okay, so I have the fewest. The few that I don't even know. I have no idea. I have a fitness app.
Oh, God. You think I look at that one?
Bill handle.
No.
Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI.
Find KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk. I'm Jordan Christmas in the KFI 24-hour news report. Los Angeles County employees have been charged with felony grand theft. The Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office says the charges involve unemployment benefit fraud during the COVID-19 pandemic. The new charges come after an earlier round of filings in October against 13 county employees accused of similar conduct. In total, prosecutors say 24 employees fraudulently collected over $700,000 in unemployment benefits between 2020 and 2023. The DA's office said each of the 24 employees allegedly claimed unemployment from the State Unemployment Development Department while working full-time for the county. Officials say investigators are looking for a crew of thieves who swiped close to $100,000 worth of Pokemon cards from a shop in Burbank. Sharon Reardon has details.
Burbank police say security video shows several burglars smashing through the shop's front door around 2 Friday morning. Kit Nguyen, owner of LA Sports Cards, says the group appeared to know exactly what to grab since they started with the Pokemon cards before moving to rare Kobe Bryant and Cristiano Ronaldo cards. Nguyen estimates $100,000 worth of cards was stolen. NBC4 says he plans to increase security.
The California Secretary of State's websites are the latest victims of a nationwide cyber attack. Dave Martindale has the story.
On Thursday, the state of California's official elections and business registration websites were compromised. Google users searching for information related to the sites were directed to links and PDFs with ads for pornography and cash apps. Users who open the links are then directed to pornographic sites. Both affected websites are overseen by the Secretary of State's office. The Los Angeles Times reports similar cyber attacks have hit 38 government agencies in 18 states in recent weeks.
And as we turn the calendar, we jump full on into the holiday season. Bree Dennis with more on if the holiday hubbub is not your thing.
Psychology Today says nearly half of us really don't like the holiday season at all. The cost, family dynamics, parties, decking the halls, gifts you don't want, gifts for people you don't like, or maybe you're one of the 23% of us who hate holiday music. All that doesn't mean you're a Grinch, just that you don't need the holiday to spread your personal kind of joy. Psychologists say hang in there. January is days away.
In Los Angeles County, the high is expected to be 72 degrees later this afternoon, while in Pasadena, the high will be 74 degrees. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas.
Did you know that California offers various programs and services to support older adults, adults with disabilities, and family caregivers? Health insurance counseling to caregiver support and information on elder abuse. The Aging Resource Guide has it all. And let's not forget about the Friendship Line, available 24/7 for those who may need a friendly conversation. Dive into the Aging Resource Guide today at aging.ca.gov and discover the support you need. Because together, we can ensure every older adult in California is now paid to serve.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
Hi, I'm John Okoye. I still have my father's old toolbox. The handle's worn, the latches barely hold, but I have it as a reminder of where I started. My dad taught me that the tool doesn't matter as much as the hands that use it. He believed that skill, honesty, and a respect for people turn an ordinary job into something that you can be proud of. That's why at Ritter Hero, we focus on people first. Tools break, technology changes, but treating families right, that never goes out of style. In the end, it's not about the toolbox, it's who you trust into your home. Ritter Hero Plumbing, real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee. Thank you.
Visit our website, RitterHero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CL996688.
GFI AM 640. Students are agents of their own learning. They're doing what they want to do. Right. They're pushing out any discomfort. That's not the way we live in a world. That's not the way we live in a community. Some people have to sacrifice. And if you're not willing to do that, Gary and Shannon, get out in the community. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. They have dreams, and I'm not making this up, of a 15-minute city. They would like to compress our lives into little neighborhoods where we live and work all within a 15-minute range. And there will be no more gas-powered automobiles, swimming pools, no more driveways, no more grass. John Cowell, that really is their dream. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. Premier Networks presents Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Lisa Garr.
Welcome back to Coast AM. My guest, William Peters, will be back after the break. And I love your calls coming in. Thank you so much about shared death experiences that you've had. It really is proof of concept when you call and share these experiences, as William has been doing with the research around shared death experiences. And I also want to mention there's a lot of great content on Gaia Network. I have a show on Gaia Network as well called Inspirations on Gaia, and you can check that out. The website is inspirationsongaia.com. And right now, Gaia is offering a free trial, which is fantastic. It's $1 for 30 days. Who watches one in 30 days. So check out inspirationsongaia.com. You can check out my show there. There's a 30-day trial for $1, and you can go check that out there. And there are great people I've interviewed on that particular show. Randy Moody, among one of them, is right there on my Gaia Network. So check that out. Great interview, great man. We will be back with Coast to Coast AM right after the break.
Mars Mission 1, the fictional book.
I'm from China and belong to 80s many you can find me. I hope you can choose me. I hope you can take me.
Missile blows up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris sailing along at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. The dreaded Kessler effect has begun. All satellites are being destroyed by debris, all cell phones fail, all GPS fails, all power fails. Life on Earth as we understand it may never be the same. Mars Mission 1 Surviving the Kessler Effect, you do not want to see it happen. Now available on Amazon, that's Mars Mission 1 Surviving the Kessler Effect. It's a great book. Mars Mission 1 Surviving the Kessler Effect.
If a Lenovo gaming computer is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to score exclusive deals on the gaming PCs you want, like the Lenovo Legion Tower 5 Gen 10 gaming desktop and Lenovo Lock gaming laptop. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com. Lenovo.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Struggled super hard, obviously. Family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance. My wife, 4 kids. The best place to get life insurance is ethos.com. Because you can do it in 10 minutes. There's no medical exam and no blood test. Just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S. Ethos.com/life.
Welcome back to Coast AM. I am Lisa Gar. My guest is William Peters. We're talking about shared death experiences before the break. We're talking about a film that he has coming out called Suffering into Gold. And William, if you could tell a little bit about the upcoming launch that's happening for Coast to Coast viewers, be able to see this film. I love that. And then we can talk a little bit more. I want to talk about the medical aid in dying, legalized medical aid in dying.
Thank you. Yeah, so Suffering into Gold is a short film. And I'll tell you a little bit about how we came about this. As I said, we're in production right now, pre-production, heading into production, to make a feature-length film, a 90-minute film on SDE. Well, Beth and Paul contacted me at the very beginning of this project to say Paul wanted to choose medical aid and dying. He qualified for that. And they basically wanted, as Paul said, I wanted to have control over my transition. He knew he was going to go. He didn't want to go through the awful ALS, decline. It's just a good deal of suffering and really difficult for his wife, Beth. He didn't want to put her through that. So they together, worked through this. It's not an easy process at all. And, I helped them, others helped them, but they really did this with a good deal of consciousness. And after we had trained them up in our methods, then Paul selected a date, and then Paul had the date in the morning, and Beth was there, and Paul's sister was there, a couple sisters actually. And I don't want to give the movie away, the film away, the whole kind of story as it unfolds, but I can tell you what Beth and Paul's sister experienced was spectacular. And so we will be showing that. We've been doing a festival run, and it's done very well with the festivals. There's not a lot of short film festivals, but I think, for this type of a film, but the ones we've been in, we've got really a lot of wonderful feedback. And so this film will have its online premiere this Tuesday, December the 9th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Go to sharecrossing.com, and it's free. We're offering this for, the general public, so you can learn about, basically, we want to teach people, say this is what's possible at the end of life. You can actually take control and a certain sense, choreographed life and prepare. And it's a beautiful film that really ultimately is about conscious dying. And it's very loving. And this is one of the aspects of the shared death experience, which you were getting to earlier, Lisa. We didn't quite get there. And that is the after effects, the transformational after effects of having an STD. They rework your understanding of death and life to the extent that what we hear all the time is this term, knowing. I know I will survive human death. I know my loved one who just died is alive and well somewhere, and we will be reunited. And I know that there is nothing to fear. And then they get to those other profound those steps in their integration and making this shared death experience a part of their life, like live from what they experience, and that demands the hard work of, what are you going to do with this one precious life, and that means changes in work, perhaps changes in relationship. Ultimately it's all good, but it takes some work.
It transforms you, just like in your death experience, the shared death. I wonder, beyond this, and it's great that you are bringing this into and normalizing the conversation a bit through going to the film festivals and getting this feedback. And I feel it's such a big topic around medical aid and dying, because look, we do it for our pets. We can euthanize animals, that humans have the ability to choose when a pet's life or an animal's life ends, but we don't have the ability to choose when our own life can end. And now there is that ability in certain states that it's possible to know when you can, and I'm not talking about anything other than medical qualifications in order to know that the ultimate diagnosis within X amount of weeks could be painful and separated from death, then why wouldn't we have this conscious experience of going through something that could have to do with communication afterwards, or memory sharing, or making even, was it you that said to make an agreement with your loved one in this lifetime of how you're going to connect after one of you passes?
That is correct. We teach that. In fact, we're working with a couple right now who's stage 4 cancer in Florida, and they had identified the way in which it's a woman who's dying, and I encourage them to discuss the signs. And so she has identified an animal that will come to him, and that will be her sign to him that she's still alive and she's communicating to him in this way. And she said she will, make that animal behave in a way that he will know it is her. And we see this quite a bit. This is what we call a synchronicity of sorts. It's like, wait a minute, this, the most common ones we hear, Lisa, are, birds behaving in bizarre ways. Like,
why the birds?
Well, this is very interesting. I've heard, I'll tell you where I heard this from, and I think it makes sense. So, Suzanne Eastman is a very well-known medium, and she trains people in mediumship, and we're on conferences together, and I asked her about this one time. She said, oh yeah, what these departed or deceased spirits do when they want to get a hold of their loved ones, is they basically take hold of the consciousness of an animal, and they certainly take over the wheel, if you will, metaphorically. And that's why she says, and I have no reason to disbelieve this at all. It makes perfect sense. I've seen it so many times. I got to tell you, as a researcher, I was so resistant to study these synchronicities with animals, but they happen all the time. Birds come way too close to a window or something, or a hummingbird is in the same place peering in to a kitchen of a grieving person. And then we've seen it with dogs, with cats. I even heard it recently with the raccoon that kept hanging around and was not doing raccoon behavior that's just more mischievous. Was just sitting there looking in a back window with these big eyes as if to say, I love you, I'm here. So, this is in our research. And I think that what Suzanne says, and like I said, it makes sense, is there's a way in which these spirits, our deceased loved ones, can inhabit the bodies and take over the operations of an animal for a short period of time for the sole purpose of making contact with the deceased loved one to deliver the message. You see, I'm alive and well, I'm coming to you. And like I said, I used to be ashamed in a certain way to talk about this, but the research we have literally over 1,000 cases where people say, this sounds bizarre, but there is this, usually it's some sort of bird. Sometimes it's butterflies. It's all sorts of things. And sometimes it's this. There were hundreds of dolphins while I was walking down the beach. Now, Lisa, you and I live in, Southern California along the Pacific Coast. As a grief therapist, I'll often tell my bereaved clients, go for a walk on the beach and ask your loved one to send you a sign. I can tell you, within a couple weeks, they'll come back with their eyes wide open and their jaw drops saying, you told me to do that walk on the beach. I walk on that beach all the time. I was walking out there and asked for a sign, and I gotta tell you, the dolphins were doing the biggest display I had ever seen. There were 20 or 30 of them, jumping, dancing, whether it's dolphins or seals doing something, or a whale doing something, or pelicans doing something. I'm telling you, I cannot believe the consistency of that intervention for someone who's grieving and looking for a sign from their loved one. They walk on the beach and they come back. They have been moved by this intervention, I dare say, from their loved one through an animal.
It is, when my grandmother passed away, we were back in their house, my grandmother's house, and the bathroom was in the very back of the house. You had to go through a couple of rooms and turns to get there. And a bird flew right in the front door, through the rooms, all the way to the bathroom, and then back out again. And it was like, how did it get the same way in and out? Knew exactly where to go. I was very young when that happened, but we have a lot of people that are calling in about this as well. And again, I encourage you, if you've had those experiences, sometimes my skeptical mind goes, well, I was around the beach this morning and there were dolphins and I didn't ask for a sign. So there are going to be dolphins at the beach. But maybe it's a precursor of specifically asking for a sign, and that would be a specific sign, and that could be related to, and what's the difference? I mean, really, what's the difference? You're looking for a sign, you're communicating, you're praying, you're finding the soul of your lost loved one. It's all the same thing, in my opinion. Let's go to Jonah, our first time caller from Portland, Oregon. Hi, Jonah. How are you doing?
Hi.
Good. Tell me a story. Yes, you are. Tell me a story of.
Okay. Hello. I just want to say hi to my family in Pekinoma, Oregon. I love you all. I have two short experiences I'd like to share. One of them, my cousin has one passed away years ago, but we're at the barn in the sunroom sitting on a picnic table and just dreaming about having, and we're sitting in front of each other, and I say, Alan, I'm worried about you. Do you know that you're dead? And he laughs at me and he said, do you know that you're dreaming?
Wow.
That one more I want to share, and then I'll take it off here.
That was in your dream. Fascinating.
Yeah. And so my partner, best friend of many years, she just passed away a year and a half ago. And I was being haunted by her in my dreams, having nightmares, and it was just like really hurtful dreams, like making really to go to sleep, I like did a little prayer and ceremony and like meditated on it. And when I went into my dream, I was laying my friend Jackie down, and my sister came into the dream and she said that if you blink your eyes, it'll cut the ties. So I blinked my eyes, and I haven't had a nightmare since, and it's all, I still dream about her, but it's all love and happiness. And thank you for allowing me to share this.
Okay, very great tip. Thank you so much. William, do you have any experience with that in terms of how to cut the ties from a loved one haunting you?
Yeah, so thank you, Jonah. You know, having a haunting that Jonah's describing is not that common. But I say that because I don't want your listeners to think like, wow, this can happen, and I gotta scared about this. If I was working with Jonah, I'd love to work with Jonah when he was going through this. I would suggest that maybe Jack is trying to get your attention, but the only way she knows to get it is to kind of rile you a little bit or scare you. That's where I go first. And the reason why I go that direction is because I've had a number of cases, not more than a few dozen, that Jonah talks about. And when I say, hey, when that comes again, why don't you ask them who they are and tell them essentially, hey, I want to know who you are, and please identify yourself because I want to get to know you and make sure that you're a good spirit. And what more often than not, what started out as kind of a tormenting of sorts transforms into like, thank you, I've been trying to get a hold of you, and I'm sorry I bothered you. I just want to tell you I'm alive and well, and I love you. And this is more common than not. So these hauntings can really be just a misguided effort on the part of our loved ones to get a hold of us.
How can you cut the ties if you don't want those efforts?
Well, so I think this is another really important kind of debate in grief bereavement therapy. Is historically the goal of psychotherapy and grief and bereavement or counseling would be to sever the ties with your loved ones, essentially let go and move on. I think all of us know loved ones, or even ourselves, there's times where, caught up in grief, and the teachings historically have been, let it go. Just have to move on and find new relationships to replace that. Well, there's a new movement in psychotherapy that is called continuing bonds. And I'm an advocate of this, and that is, you don't need to let go of your loving relationships. There's no reason to. What you need to do is have a continued bond with them, allow that relationship to transform, and continue the relationship in whatever way you would like to, whether it's just, talking to them or going to see media. People do all sorts of ways to keep in touch with them. But people find that is a lot healthier. It honors the depth and the time that you have with this person. I mean, if you're with somebody for decades or it's your mother, it doesn't make sense to just cut them off. But it does make sense to nurture the relationship, allow it to transform, recognize that this is no longer a human relationship. It's now a relationship between a human being and a spirit.
And you get to have a new relationship with somebody. Your relationship will evolve. And so will you, quite frankly, if you really lean into that. I want to find out a little bit about what the grief therapist does when we come back with William Peters. You're listening to Coast AM.
More stimulating talk. I'm Jordan Christmas in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The Los Angeles Clippers are now 6-18 after losing to the Minnesota Timberwolves last night, 109-106. The Clippers had an 18-point
2-point lead at one point in the game, but the Timberwolves were able to come back. The Clippers have 4 full days off before they head to Houston to play the Rockets on Thursday. A former Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy is suing the department, saying he was wrongfully fired in 2024 over criminal charges he was later acquitted of. Sharon Reardon has more.
Brandon Garvin's lawsuit accuses LA County Sheriff Robert Luna and others of racial discrimination, failure to prevent it, and equal protection violations, along with malicious prosecution. Garvin claims the county intentionally discriminated against him and failed to take reasonable steps to prevent it. He's seeking reinstatement, or if reinstatement is not possible, front and back pay with benefits, general damages, and punitive damages on some claims against the individual defendants.
The high will be 65 in Lancaster. Local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Jordan Christmas.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris on Earth Life Source. The benefits of quality water have never been more apparent. That is why families recognize a Life Source whole house system as their essential home appliance. Life Source pioneered salt-free whole house water. No regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and stand behind every system. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no tax special. Life Source, taste and feel the difference.
Warranty limitations apply. Your one stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
Keep the holiday soundtrack on everywhere. Open the free iHeartRadio app and listen to Coast 103.5, your official holiday music station on the go. Tap the holiday banner or just search holiday, and you'll see customized stations like iHeart Christmas Classics, iHeart Country Christmas, and tons of playlists to set the mood. You've got enough to do. Let us handle the music. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and start listening. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
If you want to start a protest saying it's too damn expensive to live in LA, I'd be in that tent next to you. Sorry, cop, but that's where you drive my PCs at. And I think Billy would get in on it.
Oh my gosh, yes.
You know, I mean, not the PCs part, but
the Tim Conway Jr. Show.
I might throw yours.
You would throw yours?
No.
Oh, wow, your PCs are too good.
Yeah.
Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Shout out to Heidi.
There's this weird tab.
Throwing up gang signs and like a pull.
Rude, or it's not okay to say it, but this is something of people like us as a people. It's a bad relationship with food.
Gary and Shannon.
They're using this relationship to make money.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Prices increase so dramatically. Now I'll tell you who gets nailed. People who are on Social Security. Seniors. I mean, it breaks my heart. They just can't afford it. It really is heartbreaking. Okay. You know, like your life is terrible. You know, I do a lot of those, all right? Bill handled. And that's what the show is about. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Are you a cheese guy or are you a cheese guy? Just straight cheese?
I do a lot of cheese.
I'm not talking about sausage super.
I know. I like sausage. Why? Bill handled.
That's what I hear.
Yeah. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
You could be headed for the serious time. Now you make this scene all day, but tomorrow will be hell to pay. People listen attentively, talking about future calamity. I used to think the idea was obsolete until I heard the old man Anthony This is a place where eternally fire is applied to their body. Teeth are extruded and brought up round, and they tend to reach what you passed around. To talk to Lisa Gar, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Lisa from East of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From West of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Lisa Gar.
Welcome back to Coast AM. Well, what we are definitely learning tonight is, based on all the callers that are coming in about bird experiences with their father, bird experiences with the dad, dog experiences. These are all incredible, beautiful experiences of knowing that someone who is crossing over has the potential to continue communication with the soul. Death isn't the end, in other words. And that is kind of what we're talking about. That is what we are talking about. William Peters, through the shared crossing experience, has researched, along with other near-death experience researchers. And you get a chance to see this movie that he has created. It's a short film. It's won many film awards and film festivals. You can check it out at sharedcrossing.com. You will see the film right there on the top there. You can just click on that and have the opportunity to view it for free. And there's also the opportunity to get together with shared crossing groups. That is also a complex thing to do. You can connect with loved ones, or not loved ones, but people that are going through crossings with loved ones. And you can talk about the shared death experience in this particular group. If you have questions about it, it's once or twice a month, and it is also complimentary. I think this is opening up a conversation that's really important, normalizing a conversation that otherwise is very painful, and possibility for life after life. So we'll continue with our conversation with William Peters right after the break. You're listening to Coast AM.
Tis the season for identity theft. This time of year, most of us are checking off our holiday gift lists. But guess what? Identity thieves have lists too. Your personal information might be on them. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second and alerts you to threats you could miss by yourself, even if you keep an eye on your bank and credit card statements. If your identity is stolen, your own U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteeing you your money back. And all plans are backed by the $1 Million Protection Package. The last thing you want to do this holiday season is face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or other financial losses for identity theft all along. Make this season about joy, not identity theft, with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year at LifeLock.com. Promo code George. That's promo code George at LifeLock.com to save up to 40% off in terms of law.
Park, Big Falls. Oh, that's right. They sub on YouTube. Thank you, MMA Holes. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, you guys are great. That guy, I think.
Fine, right? We're good now? Yeah. The internet loves this guy. Everybody on the internet loves this guy. Nothing but cats. But anyway, all joking aside, you get called for this. And I mean, listen, you're all over, but you have a podcast and all that stuff. You have the NFL, you have the NFL background, you have the football.
Not the NFL. Dude. Damn, they're caducing him a lot in this. It's been 33 seconds. There's some caduceus going on. This is that face when you say not the NFL. He's yeah. Where is going? I'm angry now. Now I know why he has to have 4 nicotine pouches in his mouth. He don't fuck anyone up. He does look very big. Like, this looks like he's about to kill this guy, kind of. Yeah. It says King on his shirt. I mean, this guy's haircut was, I have bad hair. What does he have? You don't think it's good? No. I wish I could have any hair. Like I said in the last episode. You would take that? Yeah. You would take that? Yeah, I would. It does kind of look like a poop. It's poop heck and spreading out at the end. A turd with a tail. But listen, his hair is better than that guy's hair. That guy has the worst of all. That guy does have the worst hair out of the three. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, something's going on here. I like his confidence. Something's going on here. He's just like, yeah, he's like, they talk about him a lot on the internet. People love this guy. I gotta go fix my hair. Neither of these people care at all about Chop. They're talking shit right to his face. He's like, he's not gonna do shit. Yeah, dude, I'm on Chop's side. No, I like it. Yeah, I mean, no, I think you have a holes. This is awesome.
Cat's homeless, all that stuff, right? But anyway,
that was a laughter and fear a little bit, I think. Good for him. Let's see. Let's get that face real quick. Okay, this guy leaves right away too. Right? Yeah, he's like, okay, well that guy's dead.
Well, joking aside, we get called for this song, and I mean, listen, you're all over.
He's like, all right, howdy.
You have the NFL background, you have the football background, and then you have a league like this. No brainer on there, and it's you know back to 5 years, big when you find time to do all this stuff, I mean, you got so much stuff going on. When you find time, I mean, it's important on big time. I'm rushing back. I'm like, you know, I'm on my football game.
Brennan is a guy. You know what? He really is that guy that works too much. There's some truth to that. I'm being serious right now because he has a lot of podcasts, and he's also the baseball coach, the football coach. Soccer coach.
He's not the baseball coach.
I used to sleep in there.
He's on the crowd.
Okay, but he's teaching. He's got a cup. That's all he wants. He's got a cup, and he's not the coach. He's the coach. Okay, he's coach. He's not going there and being silent. Brennan's saying some stuff.
This is why Brennan's so awesome. He's not even the coach. He's the coach. Right. Took the cup from the coach.
The coach's stuff is on the floor, and the other stuff's inside.
Oh, Brennan must be happy.
That's how he does Brennan's. But honestly, I don't really know what's going on here, but it sounds like Bob volunteered his time to help out fighters for some show. Now, obviously, he works on everything, so maybe that's not true. But just face value, it seems like Bison completely ignored all the mean things hurled at him. He's like, what's a no-brainer? I got to help out. That's not bad. Yeah. This is good, Brendan? Yeah, maybe.
I like it. It could use big red chairs, though. That's what I like Brendan the most. Big red chairs.
For sure. No chairs. So that's a negative.
Yeah. But yeah, shout out to them. Dude, MMA holes. We made some jokes. It was all jokes. And
that guy's going to beat you up. You're more afraid of him than Bob.
Dude, they'll choke the shit out of both of us. At once.
One guy will dismantle both of them. The guy on the right does look like, yeah, he could be a sub. I'm not sure about the other guy. I'll take my chances.
I'll challenge you to golf, and then I'll feel confident talking shit. Other than that, you'll fucking rip my neck off. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. The comedy tour poster years. We never know what we have till it's gone. Yeah, I mean, just even the drawing. So you know it's like on purpose. The drawing is the open face.
Yeah, he wanted this. Or he told the guy what he wanted, and the guy looked at his pictures and he just mimicked the pictures.
Yeah. Phoenix, Arizona. I'm assuming that's either Stand Up Live or Celebrity Theater.
So the alien thing, Roswell's in New Mexico, right? Why are aliens in Arizona?
Because Joe Rogan does the alien thing everywhere, and he knows that it's popular.
Yeah, they're trying to get it from Rogan.
It's like out of both specials, he never mentioned the alien. I don't think I've ever heard Brendan Schaub talk about aliens.
Well, yeah, that's a bit above what he thinks about. That's like on another plane, right? You know, he's like, aliens is just not something that you can even think about or consider. I just said the same thing.
Yeah, he's
no one will ever forget this one. Yeah. This was so dumb.
Yeah. Just Dahmer. Okay, I was like, what is that noise? It's wild parrots outside. They're so fucking loud.
They are pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Can you get rid of them? Invasive species, just like homeless cats. This is, by the way, it does have like an AI art feel to it, but I feel like the only part you have to mess with is the face to put Brendan in.
I know the person that does socials at that club.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Spokane Comic Club.
Wow.
It just, it's funny. Well, fuck it. It's just funny that that's, I had to post this. Tiger thing. The caveman, I'm sorry, not the caveman, the Bigfoot is holding, if you go back one Tiger thing, you saw this, right? Bigfoot drinks Tiger thing. No wonder no one's ever seen him. Not illegally.
Why does he have a shirt? Brendan Shaw, did you have fun in 2023 tour?
Hilarious. Did you have fun?
Wow, that's, I mean, is this low self-esteem, Brendan? No, I mean, no. What I'm talking about is he just rips styles. He doesn't have his own style.
Oh, yeah, another example of like, this is like a hype-beast, cool guy, whatever. He's trying to get the Full Send podcast crowd to come out and see it.
It's just too much, too. Like, the picture is way too faded for a faded picture. You know what I mean?
Don't smile, okay? Like, bite your lip, kind of. You're cool. You have 7 watches.
Look at that rock. Jules, let's see here. Next one. Covina. The Laugh Factory. That was recent because the Laugh Factory.
Yeah, remember when he was doing that? Oh, he must have forgotten.
2023.
Yeah, but I remember him talking.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm gonna be Covina, and people were asking me. No,
Brendan Chop.
This is Trash Panda.
Trash Panda. Should we look up what Trash Panda is on the Urban Dictionary?
No.
You're right.
We know what it is, Jen.
Yeah, there's a lot of disturbing things about pandas that are recent. Yeah, right? Well, like when it's signified. Apparently, like elites doing things to people that aren't of age, and then they get panda eyes afterwards. That kind of stuff.
Panda eyes?
Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
Do the elites get panda eyes or the kids get kids?
Thanks. Let's see here. European Tour 2023. Oh, yeah. Brendan Shaw. Who the fuck is that guy?
Irish jersey. I'm Irish.
You didn't even go. Dude, at least go once and then cancel the next one, dude. Jesus Christ. Maybe, what do you think it was like in the, you know how we did like the Situation Room before? Or for Brendan Chop's whole team, they're like, they see like just homeless cats growing throughout the UK. And like, we have to cancel the tour. Do we give a reason? Brendan's like, no.
It's like the Hitler thing in that movie where they keep playing the subtitles and last Yeah, I mean, they probably just saw Matt. They're like, there's no tickets sold.
I don't think that's what it was. I feel like tickets worse.
Yeah,
too homeless cats. Maybe too many people were loud online. You know, like a couple homeless cats doing the cat crack and dance outside. Being like, I can't wait to come break the show. And it's just like so much of that's going on.
It'd be fun. Brendan Schaub is so bad at comedy that it smooths tensions in Northern Ireland. The Catholics and the Protestants are like, it's fucking pot. It's fucking pot. Oh, that show's not coming anymore. But I'm you fucking scumbag pig I watched this fucking Northern Ireland rap movie. I wish I could remember what they call Catholics. It's so funny.
Skate Fest. He did that one, right? Yeah. Did it go? Did it skip one? Did you see that? Skip one? Or am I tripping? Yeah, okay, whoa. He just drove by real fast right there. That was fast. Stay in your lane.
You should have done that.
Dude, he did so many tours.
He was really into stand-up. He's always kind of been a stand-up guy.
Yeah. Ever since a kid, he watched stand-up. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's why, dude, I can't believe he's not because he's one of the best. There's only 2 of them.
That's such a bad picture, dude. He's a great guy, but this picture sucks.
This looks very Laugh Factory-ish.
Yeah. He was like spelling out Laugh That's a half C claim right there. New faces.
And I think one of the things that within the next year is going to go over.
She's supposed to be out too. I'm sure.
But I'm really keeping it without letting hear from
Keep on Trucking tour. I remember that one. This is towards the end. This is when he got his truck. No, he's making a truck.
It is funny to have something that's towards the end be called Keep on Trucking. These names are just kind of sad. Did you have fun? Trash Panda, Stay in Your Lane, Stay in Your Lane. These are like all warnings to him to stop. Why am I doing this? The next one's going to be like, why am I doing this?
I think you'd be surprised.
Is this thing on? Grade one guy.
Grade one. Stop talking during my shows.
Calling an Uber. Check spot.
Fired as a coach from a football team.
Pool fire alarm.
Relapsed. Let's see it.
Sorry?
Oh, rescheduled. Oh, okay. I was going to say.
Jesus.
These names are amazing. Trash Panda or 2022. Oh, he did. Stupid. That was a nice little trip down lanes of memory, right? Yeah. Milwaukee. I know, right? Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Jealousy, thy name is Baba. You know, haphazard clips are always the good ones. What is that? What is that? I need a haphazard click. I think this is an inauguration episode. Oh, I mean, they have the American flag. Cowboy hat, the what's his face, Luis Gomez, and then this is top hat. Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam. Sorry, dude. Listen, what if it's on purpose? That's great.
You had some pretty good seats, Brian.
I had some pretty Mr. Joseph Rogan seats.
Oh, that heck. I saw your seats and I went, okay.
I brought my nephew. Were you bummed sections? He loves the section. Were you bummed out, Spooky? I don't. I mean, I should be. It would have been a crazy. It would have been Umar. It would have been really rough fight. You know, it would have been so high level. Yeah, high level. High level. Yeah, cheated. You know, instead, Mark Chubb's whatever it was, minus 2,200. This is what you hear.
I wanted to say Mukbang. It's like Mukbang did really good. He can't give Brian anything, man. Can't let him have anything. Yeah. Brian probably didn't get to choose which hat he
This is so bad.
He's a clown. Like, he's like a bitch. Like, Brian just like, do what I want. Or do what I tell you to do, bitch. Yeah, what a stupid hat. He's in the corner. Like, that's his face. Like,
by the way, the fight you went to sucked.
Brian tries to make a suggestion, and she's like, shut up, you old bitch.
I don't want to talk about those fights. They fucking sucked. They saw terrible fighters. What else you got, Chin?
And then he praises him. He's like, he's so funny. He's like, dude, you're amazing. He's so good in Austin. But outside of that, it's just like, do what I say.
But even then, it's still the same energy. You have no career. Nobody likes you. What the fuck? I love you.
You're right. I miss that. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the subtext of that.
It's favorable text.
This fucking monster goon is controlling my life.
He's kind of like Cunkish, right? He's like, Brendan, he's so fucking upset.
Yeah, he's being cut in front of our eyes.
Let's see what else we got here. Joe is clearly wearing height boosters here. You think it bothers him or not that he's so short?
I think so, because he doesn't address it at all, and he knows it's going on. He clearly tries to make himself look taller. He lies about his height.
You're right. Yeah. Like, he's not self-deprecating about his height, is he?
No. You know how, like, I am self-deprecating about being bald, small teeth, graves. Sorry about that. You are talking about hairy. We're both very hairy. You talk about your haircut.
Blockbuster. I'm not going to sugarcoat that for you. So yeah, I mean, we're pretty nuts. He's a billionaire. Wait, not billionaire, probably. I just said that. I don't know why I said that. He's on his way. Yeah, he's very rich. He's one of the most successful. He has a black belt podcast, right? And he's still, not secure enough to just he worries about his appearance more than most guys.
That'd be funny if he does like a Logan Paul apology video about not talking about his height.
Did Logan do a recent apology tape?
Oh no, but remember the Suicide Force apology video where he was like, I made a great mistake.
I don't know if it's on.
Oh, okay, it's good. You'll watch it later. Okay, yeah, I can check it out. Anyway, the apology video is not talking about his height.
Okay, well, I hope you're listening, Mr. Joseph Rogan.
R.I.P. Let's see here. This one's posted by David Hubert, 3752. Okay, but seriously, what happened to our face? I can remember this one from before, I feel like. Or is it you? Oh, some of your face is different now. This is Rabbi. You'll get it.
I don't know, dog.
Let's skip it. Okay, this is... Oh, okay. I don't like hearing about this. You want to read this? You can read. You read the title, right? Okay, yeah. Herbie Hancock 619 posted this one. Andy Letterman moms that are in a different show at the Comedy Store. Went to the Comedy Store Tuesday night because I saw Andy Letterman, which was remarkably interesting.
Rabbi. Let's see, Rabbi.
Calm and nice space. This is my first time here, but I'm going to always talk about this because this space it looks and I know what's happening in this space. So I'm just going to quickly share myself on video editor, graphic designer, I'm a community moderator, yeah, I'm not working on anything right now, so that's why I'm just Sundays, just trying to do one or two things. So yeah, thank you for passing the mic to me. So yeah, thank you.
You are welcome, legend. Everybody go drop one a follow. Quan, little advice for you as well. You already have set up your username right, but you should also, your display name, but you should also set up your username right. Make it, for example, Quan DeFi 8 or something like this, so people can find you when they're searching for you on X. Your username and your display name have to be matching. And trust me, legend, this is some off I'm putting you on. It is very, very important. So everybody go and drop him a follow. And also, guys, let's pass the mic to Scott. Where did Scott go, bro? Did he freaking rug?
I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive
I think he rugged. I don't know.
Yeah, man, the girlfriend gave me that, man.
Yeah, I love Scout as well. I love Scout. I don't think he is in the space anymore. He got rugged. But all right, let's pass the mic to Rabbi Rothschild and hear from this legend. How are you doing today, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Scales. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. Let's get it. Scaling the trends. If you haven't had the opportunity, join the Baby Billionaires Discord. It's an amazing community. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Let's get it, legend. Everybody drop Rabbi a follow, fam. He is a true legend. Real quick, I want to give everybody a shout out on the space. I'm going to start from the bottom up. Shout out to Nenji, Maris, Farouk. Shout out to Michael, Sheer45, Jaegro, Jenny, Spheric, Paradox, DeFi Murphy, Walid, my boy BK. Everybody show some love to BK. Everybody show some love to Liquid. Let's get it, legends. Owen, Royal, Aridunu. Sorry for that fam, but it's with a crazy font, so yeah, bear with me. Becca, Gas, Lightning, and yeah, shout out to all the legends on the space. Shout out to everybody on the speaker panel. Let's tag these twins, legends. Let's get the space to 100 comments in the proper go. So everybody go and max engage with that proper go. Let's go. Let's get the 100 million views on the space. We had a space with the 10 million views, so I'm sure that we can get 10 million views again on this space. I'm gonna talk about a little bit about that later as well. But before we do that, I want to talk about some money glitches. I'm gonna give you guys a couple of doors of things that might, like work out for you in a way where you get some extra money for yourself in general. So let's dive right into it. So first, I want to go into early ecosystem participation so that you can accumulate some airdrops. In 2025, airdrops remain one of the most effective value creation mechanisms. So the strongest current
Yo,
I'm gonna talk about
what up, Maris? How are you?
ecosystems experiencing, rapid growth and
Maris, can you hear me?
token expansions. And these include
Maris, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Excellent. Pleasure to meet you. How's your day going? Can you hear me? Maris, I saw you sent me a message, and I'm going to help you. You're a registered nurse. That's very impressive. Thank you for your service. Are you currently employed as a nurse? I hear you're trying to talk, but I can't hear what you're saying. Are you currently okay, go ahead. All right, you are cutting in and out. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm a nurse, want to start my own YouTube automation. Okay, I'll help you with all that. Okay, so I'm sending you. You may already be employed as a nurse, so you don't need a nurse job. But if you do, I sent you a bunch of recruiters from Nigeria who will help you to find the job, and then I'm sending you a social media strategy that will allow you to dominate um, search engines, social media engines, and AI. And then what I'm doing is um, there's so I hear I hear you talking to me, Maris, but you're not coming through. It's very choppy. So check your Twitter messages right now and read through what I wrote, and then let me know if you have questions. I can help you with YouTube automation as well. But first, before you do YouTube automation, you should have all your social media set up. So check your Twitter messages right now, read through what I wrote, and then either type to me or let me know if you have questions, and then we can take it from there, okay? Maris, maybe just send me a message on Twitter because I can't hear what you're saying. I hear you're trying, but it's just the signal that you've got maybe isn't that clear. So just send me a message on Twitter and I'll help you.
This is Coast to Coast AI. Now, here's your guest host, Lisa Dawn.
Hello, and welcome back to Coast AM. So glad that you are here with us tonight. We would be doing anything over here with me. So welcome. Always invite friends to Coast. It's always fun to be together. I want to mention that our next guest is not an endorsement for any kind of psychedelic or medical substance. This is just a wellness conversation. It does not reflect the opinions of the station or the program of the host. This is a conversation about curiosity around a midnight blue sky. I don't even pronounce, but I don't know a lot about it. It is a legal and natural mental wellness tool. And my guest, Christian Restream, has a incredible story, and I love stories. I love finding out how people got from where they were to where they are now, and what got them there. Fascinating to me. He has a story of being addicted and so I asked him and went through with him. But he learned that microdosing with certain types of psychedelics helped him and has helped people PTSD and mental health issues and veterans and many people that it for a conversation around because of curiosity. And I think that this is definitely one of the things that I always approach people with is what happened. What happened there?
Were you raising the hands?
No, bro. I raised the hands before.
Okay, because I thought somebody was raising their hands. If anybody has any questions regarding this, make sure to ask right now before we start updating the station again. So, yeah, let's get it. T-Boy, you can have the mic. Questions regarding this, make sure to ask right now before we start updating the station again. So, yeah, let's get it. T-Boy, you can have the mic.
Author
Christopher Lee Jones brings you Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon.
I think T-Boy is struggling. Alright. Let me see, something happened with T-Boy. I think I have to remove him from the co-host room.
Creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris sailing along at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. The dreaded Kessler effect has begun. All satellites are being destroyed by debris. All cell phones fail. All GPS fails. All power fails. Life on Earth as we understand it may never be the same. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. You do not want to see it happen. Now available on Amazon, and it's Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. It's a great book. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect.
If a Lenovo gaming computer is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to score exclusive deals on the gaming PCs you want, like the Lenovo Legion Tower 5 Gen 10 gaming desktop and Lenovo Log gaming laptop. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com. Lenovo.
Need life insurance but have diabetes, high blood pressure, or on anxiety meds? If you're a 50-year-old male, even 40, or with type 2 diabetes, $1 million of life insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. For affordable term life insurance, call Term Provider and speak with Big Lou at 800-444-2013, 800-444-2013, or visit BigLou.com. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. 800-444-2013.
Welcome back to Coast AM. I am Lisa Gall. My guest, Christian Rasmussen, is the founder of MN Nice Ethno-Botanicals and also the Effect. It's called Effect Podcast. He's one of the first people to reintroduce this incredible mushroom to the U.S. market, not as a trend, but as a mission born from personal transformation. And I welcome you, Christian. Thank you so much for being with me tonight.
Thank you so much for having me on. I'm excited to come.
Great, Zach. Tell me a little bit, well, a lot actually, about this journey that you had. And first of all, how did you get addicted to benzo in the first place?
Yeah. So benzodiazepines are your typical anti-anxiety medications. You think of Xanax, Ativan, Klonopin, Valium. Those are all benzodiazepines, and they're
Yeah, and one of the problems with decentralization is we kind of need people to lead. Is that right? Like you were talking about the KOL, absolutely, and like truly. So the tip of the spear decentralized. Like, what does that look like?
Well, yeah. I mean, essentially what it means is having it's a blockchain that completely. Basically runs on itself. It has to be trustless. That code has to be trustless. It can be upgraded, but it can't. You can't get in there and start doing stuff to it. There has to be a trustless system in place. If you can't go forward in this world financially by having human beings, relying on human beings to press buttons. That's the truth. That's it. So there's so much skill in this industry, and if it was just focused on creating, because let's face it, human beings, crypto has become very complicated. It's kind of insane, really. But all human beings need to do is just some peer-to-peer transactions and a bit of store value, and that just needs to be done in a trustless manner. But it's got too complex, and I think we need to just get back to the basic stuff. I need to share this value with you, and and I need to store my value somewhere. And that's pretty much it.
Yes, zero. Yeah, totally agree. So I just wanted to mention real quick. So as I'm talking about this more with Danny and others here, and since I last spoke with you guys, the more I realized that you basically, at some point, in like mathematics you said,
so you can have trustless code, right? That runs the base of everything. And so, but for now, we don't, even if it's a real DeFi, you still need central authorities at some point and level, right? So that's why I'm curious if would you still call something DeFi or you know what I mean, like the decentralized chain if the code is, you know, it's so, but you also need somebody who can interfere when they need to, and you still classify that as DeFi.
Well, I think the future is, like I say, at the minute, crypto is being birthed still, isn't it? We're at that birthing stage, so it's not like we've got the perfect stuff there already. So in them early stages, there does need to be more involvement, but certain, aspects of the code can be locked, and that's immutable. That's what we need. But I think in this birthing stage, the idea is to completely remove human interaction altogether from it. So it's just, this is it. This is what it does, and I think that's where we're heading. That's where we need to head. And not think, this is not perfect now, because nothing is perfect right now.
Yo.
But there's, but it can be, and especially if more people focus on it,
Right. Well, I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. But and that's the point. Is right now it's all work in progress. You can't just be like, well, it's not the way it should be right now. So I'm not going to be involved. Well, when is it going to be perfect if no one is involved?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, this is it. I mean, it's blatantly obvious that there's a lot of smart people in crypto, but man, if your foundational view is not in the right place, you're just creating tech that's not really for the people, essentially. It's not going to give us that freedom and sovereignty. That was always the promise of crypto,
Or it gets hijacked. Yeah. Because the execution of Bitcoin and the decentralization of all the nodes and all that, the foundation is basically the central entity, and they can push. I mean, you get a soft fork or a hard fork if there's a disagreement, which we've had a couple. But it's like we need a founding document or something that was, like the Bitcoin white paper is sort of that.
Well, it's the Bible of crypto, isn't it? Essentially, at the minute,
it kind of is, yeah.
And it's interesting, there's so many people that are in crypto now, and they ask all these questions, and the first thing I say to them is, look, I tell you what, just go and read the Bitcoin white paper. And it's surprising what they get out of it. They're like, oh my god, wow, really? It's all in there. It's surprising how many people haven't actually read it, and it's all, pretty standard. Normal person can read that and actually understand it.
Yeah, true. And there are some resources now. It's on audiobook. I got a little file with the Bitcoin org version, and then there's something on YouTube that I refer people to, where it's basically just audio. Makes it a lot easier because people are later up to read. Of course. And some of it's going to go over your head probably the first time you read it, but I had to spend some time on it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it just needs simplifying. Like crypto's got very complicated. Trying to manipulate as much gains and yield out of this, and it's that's all fine. If you had a stack of money and you wanted to sort of stick it somewhere and earn some yield off it, I mean, there's no issues with that. That should be part of it, but I think there's just something needs happening here, and we need to all these people, these big KOLs, we need to somehow put them together.
We are at an inflection point. Yeah, definitely. Regulatory, we've just been kind of flying.
Very likely the most utilized and prized plant medicine, we'll say, aside from maybe something like cannabis in ancient history. And it was very likely the most prized. See, ancient religious artwork. It was like some of the earliest depictions of Adam and Eve. Kalma and Zoroastrianism, which is very likely Amanita muscaria. It's just kind of peppered throughout history.
Does it have any poisonous qualities to it? I know it has. Oh, it does.
No. So it's been labeled as toxic and poisonous, and I kind of like to think of it like this. So if you have a plant or a mushroom that people are utilizing for spiritual experiences, or for growth revolution, and you're, in power and controlling the world and the narrative at this point in time, like it makes sense to and want people to be in some sort of a box. It makes sense to try and get this mushroom out of you. So during like the Crusades, during the witch hunts, it was very heavily demonized, and it's been labeled as one poisonous for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. And only in little select communities has it been really known the true power of it. But truthfully, it's not toxic. It's not poisonous. If you pick it out straight from the ground and eat it raw, most people will get sick. They'll get stomach issues. So you have proper preparation that's necessary. But even then, these myths of it being toxic have been perpetuated by various establishments. So they have the two main compounds in Amanita are ibotenic acid and muscarine. Ibotenic acid, they've done studies where they take really, really large, copious amounts of ibotenic acid. So they need the equivalent of like hundreds of kilos of mushrooms to get this amount, and then they inject it directly into rats' brains, and then it creates brain lesions. And they're like, oh, it's not toxic, it brings brain lesions. But if you inject copious amounts of really any chemical into the brain, it's going to create brain lesions also. So it's something that's been perpetuated very systematically, unfortunately, for a long time. But really, all the data, all the evidence, all the anecdotal reports suggest it's actually really, really safe. And with proper preparation,
we're going to proper preparation, but we're also going to talk about guided administration of certain psychedelics, which has become a very big movement these days for mental health. So quickly, I wanted to ask you, because you went from this detox from this particular benzo experience, did you have a transfer addiction to this particular mushroom?
So one of the beautiful things about Amanita is that it's one of the few GABA-derived substances. So most of all, it's GABA, which is the same neurotransmitters that benzos or alcohol. It's one of the few GABA-derived substances in the world that doesn't cause addiction. And it's actually somewhat anti-addicting in the sense that people don't get cravings for it, and in fact it tends to help people's cravings for other substances, whether it's sugar or sex or food or drugs or whatever. So yeah, it's very anti-addicting in that sense. And then I'll also state that when I first found them, after 2 weeks or 3 weeks of microdosing these consistently in very, very small amounts daily, I was healed essentially. It felt to me as if I was healed 70 to 80%, which was miraculous. Like I was drowning for a year, multiple years, and finally I could breathe. But what was even more miraculous was after I stopped taking them, my brain was still functioning as if I was on them. So it was as if the homeostasis was coming back to my system, which was
now, question about why wouldn't you just take GABA?
There's these people going through these benzo addictions try absolutely everything. And GABA, it can add a little bit of GABA to the system. And GABA doesn't cross the brain-blood barrier that well, but you can add a little GABA to the system, but it's not going to rebalance the system. So what Amanita seems to do is it seems to rebalance the GABA included systems. Furthermore, it's not just a GABA issue, it's a GABA and main issue. If you have glutamate your excitatory system, so if you have too much excitatory stuff going on, even a little bit of GABA is going to touch it much. But yeah, I tried absolutely everything under the sun, as do just about everybody that's going through this sequence. And it's so brutal, but yeah, this is the only thing that people are finding actually helps heal the system and provide really intense relief.
There's others, but let's just find out a little bit about the administration of something like this. So guided experience around this sacred plant? Because it does exist in history for many, I mean, as you mentioned, many references, right?
Yeah. Most people are utilizing these very, very low doses, like microdose levels, which it's not intoxicating in any sense. It's almost subperceptual. It's not super noticeable for most people. However, if you're in a state of extreme anxiety, it's very noticeable when that anxiety gets lifted. But yeah, so most people are utilizing very, very low amounts.
What is it? A low amount? What exactly?
With Amanita, it's like half a gram to a gram is considered a microdose. So it's a different dosing table than what some people are familiar with. They think of psilocybin, which a gram is kind of like more of an experience, but with Amanita, 1 gram is supposed to be microdose.
Okay, and then guided experience. You mentioned that you would help somebody go through this as a spiritual experience. So do they meditate ahead of time? Do they set intentions? Do they want to connect with loved ones? Get out of pain? What types of intentions do people come to you with to have around this? And you do the guided experience, right?
No, I don't facilitate. It's something that there are most of the facilitators out there. It's something that we're going to be building up. There's kind of people that are building up a network, we'll say, of facilitators around the country and around the world. And we're actually building. I'll help facilitate with friends and stuff, but we're all building out facilitator training currently. So you'll likely start seeing people that are doing this pop up around the country. One of the beautiful things about it is it's legal, so it's not scheduled. People can navigate in this territory safely, and so it's much more able to be pushed or brought out to the public.
It's legal, but is it FDA approved?
It's not FDA approved.
Okay, but it is a legal substance that you could have and not be illegal. That was a great way to say that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's back onto the conversation about intentions and setting the experience ahead of time. What would people want to do with this? Is it mostly for mental health? Is it great for PTSD? Talk a little bit about those benefits.
Yeah. It's so when I first got into it, it was just mental withdrawal. Like that's what I was interested in. But as I more and more down the path and started utilizing it more and talking to more people that were utilizing it, really a huge array of efficacy started popping up. And most people get into it for people generally get into stuff like this when something is off in their life and they're trying to find something that can bring back balance. Most people are the majority of people are getting into it with issues like anxiety and sleep. Those are probably the 2 big ones. I mean, it's one of nature's best, most efficacious anti-anxiety substances. It works extraordinarily well, and it really, really works for sleep. It seems to really deepen sleep. People, unlike a lot of sleep aids out there, wake up feeling, really refreshed after utilizing Amanita. And then, people utilize it for depression and for PTSD. One of the really beautiful things that it seems to do is it gives people space to face in between your thoughts and your reactions. It also seems to connect those thoughts to a more positive.
That's what meditation does too, is it gives you space between thoughts. Very interesting. We're going to come back with my guest, Christian Restream. We'll be back after the break, and we'll be right back. You're listening to Coast AM.
More stimulating talk. Hi, Jordan Christmas in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. If your feline is a bit fat, a California company may have the one solution. Sharon Reardon explains.
Okapa Pharmaceuticals has begun a clinical trial testing GLP-1 drugs in 50 cats. The treatment uses a tiny under-the-skin implant designed to release the medication slowly over 6 months. The study is titled EL1 and is the first of its kind. Experts say about 60% of cats in the U.S. are overweight, and that's not good, since it increases the risk of diabetes and other health problems.
And former Cyprus Mayor Paolo Morales has ended the race for an open assembly seat. Morales launched a 2026 bid for California's 67th Assembly District. That district includes Buena Park, Cypress, Fullerton, as well as different parts of Orange County, Artesia, Cerritos, and Lion Gardens in southern Los Angeles. In Lancaster, the high is expected to be 65 degrees later this afternoon. Local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Jordan Christmas.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART. Keep the holiday soundtrack on everywhere. Open the free iHeartRadio app and listen to Coast 103.5, your official holiday music station on the go. Tap the holiday banner or just search holiday. And you'll see customized stations like iHeart Christmas Classics, iHeart Country Christmas, and tons of playlists to set the mood. You've got enough to do. Let us handle the music. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and start listening.
Whether it's Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, I always send over $1 just to confirm. And once they say yes, I will send over the rest of it just to avoid the risk of feeling like my money is floating out there somewhere in the ether. That's a good suggestion. Yeah, big bucks are safe when transfer money.
How to Money today at noon on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
I'm the thread that's already inside the house, in the closet, under the bed, in the car. But I don't want your money or your TV. I can't be scared away or negotiated with. I'm patient and quiet. I don't sleep. You can't call the cops on me. You can't even see me. I'm the threat of family fire. And as long as your guns aren't stored securely, I'll be there. Protect your family. Secure all your guns. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. That's endfamilyfire.org. A public service announcement brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
You're my destiny, my baby. With the iHeart Radio app, can't have my notes wherever you go. Wherever your destiny has some 640 in your knees. More stimulating talking. Try to be good, but sister was a guy busted. You know the angels run well, I red shoes, but when they told us at the side of the party, that's when I knew that I could not use. And I won't get any older now. The angels run well, my red shoes. Oh, I was watching while you dance away. I look at friends in the echo and sweet. I'm calling everybody wants to be a friend. You know that it still hurts me just to say. Oh, I know she's just go past that. She's feeling so beautiful. It's time I lose. I'm so sad. It's so hard to refuse.
Premier Networks presents Coast to Coast AM. And now, here's your guest host, Lisa Gar.
Welcome back to Coast AM. I am Lisa Gar, and if you love listening to this show in the middle of the night, you can listen to my show any time of day on my podcast, which is called The Aware Show. And I interview people that have to do with evolving, life-changing conversations, and especially around stories of how they evolved. And my favorite thing to do, and I'm a curiosity seeker, that I love to find out why people do the things they do and why you do the things you do. So check out my podcast, theawareshow.com. And you can also go anywhere you go and listen to your podcast. You can just check out The Aware Show. We will be right back after the break with my guest, talking more about therapeutic experiences around microdosing, mushrooms specifically. Christian Rasmussen is my guest. We'll be right back.
Tis the season for identity theft. This time of year, most of us are checking off our holiday gift lists. But guess what? Identity thieves have lists too. Your personal information might be on them. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second and alerts you to threats you could miss by yourself, even if you keep an eye on your bank and credit card statements. If your identity is stolen, your own U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it, guarantee you your money back. And all plans are backed by the $1 Million Protection Package. The last thing you want to do this holiday season is face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or other financial losses for identity theft all along. Make this season about joy, not identity theft, with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year at LifeLock.com with promo code George. That's promo code George at LifeLock.com to save up to 40% off. Terms apply.
Wesley Financial Group is all over. Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of the timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treatment. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others do timeshare free. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-970-8855. That's 800-970-8855. 800-970-8855.
Welcome back to Coast AM. I am Lisa Gar, and we are talking about the effects of psychedelics on mental health and on PTSD. And I was noticing and looking up some overdose studies for veterans with PTSD that they're actually, the VA is, for the first time in 50 years, focusing on these studies. They're involving rigorous protocols and are conducted in controlled clinical environments in conjunction with intensive psychotherapy, which is very important. The Department of Veteran Affairs is actually funding research into psychedelic-assisted therapies, and it's a fascinating subject and topic, especially with people that are really, really suffering. And I'm wondering, Christian, if you know anything about these studies or have looked into the
is a different expression of Emily Demascaria, but people's lives. I think a lot of these. There was one study in which I think it was 4 out of 5 participants said it's one of the top 1 or 2 experiences of their life. These experiences can completely transform somebody's life in a single experience. And yeah, there's a lot of benefits to it. We're starting to see psilocybin is becoming decriminalized in many areas, and a lot of people are getting access to something that wasn't accessible before, which I think is a really beautiful thing.
We were talking earlier tonight about shared death experiences and about near-death experiences being very indelible in the brain. Does this amanita have that type of effect of maybe a near-death experience or something that the brain remembers vividly as if it was yesterday, but time and time again?
It can, but that's really with really large doses that most people are going to find uncomfortable, and it's really not what most people are utilizing this for. I would say maybe 3 to 5% of the people that are utilizing this mushroom are utilizing what we call heroic doses. But
what do they utilize it for? This particular?
Yeah, it's largely for, like I mentioned earlier, the space that helps give between people's thoughts, and which gives people the ability to reassess how they react to things, and then around pathways to help them in the future so that they can react to things a little bit more in line with who they would like to be. But most people are coming to it initially with things like sleep issues, anxiety issues, depression, really anything in that realm and category. A lot of people are coming to it with physical ailments too. A lot of people find that it works extraordinarily well for pain relief. We hear plenty of people that utilize it in place of opiates. And then there's other physical ailments that a lot of people think that it helps a lot with, such as Lyme disease or various nerve conditions. So it has a pretty wide scope of efficacy, but the majority of people are getting into it for anxiety, insomnia, things of that nature.
And it has a calming effect, or does it have a focusing effect?
Yeah, so it has a little bit of both actually. So it hits the GABA system, which is our inhibitory system. So that's what alcohol hits, or what benzodiazepines hits, and then Clonopin and Ativan. So it has a relaxing, grounding effect. It also, and then it can lower inhibitions a little bit, and relieve stress and help with sleep. And then it also hits the glutamate system, which is what something like ketamine hits. And it does it in a very light way. But the theory is that there's unfortunately no data around this currently. We're in the process of funding research, but research is very expensive and it takes a long time to complete. So we're still looking at 3 years out before having any real good solid data on this. But the conjecture is, the thought is that it increases neuroplasticity to a pretty profound degree, which allows you to build those neuronal networks. And it also hits the cholinergic system, which is why a lot of the nootropics and smart drugs have been hit. So people find it an increased verbal fluency or memory recall. So we find that a lot of executives or business people or certain doctors take it to kind of get into a flow state. A lot of musicians take it as well, and artists. But yeah, so it's kind of a wide range of people that are finding it, depending on what they're utilizing it for. And I think a lot of it, just like we mentioned at the beginning of the discussion, it comes back to kind of a calling that people have initially when it starts popping up more. They put kind of a resonance towards it.
Right.
And,
this is something that I know it's been done for in the desert environments and so forth, for people to have encounters with paranormal experiences and to really cross spiritual gateways with these types of psychedelics. Can you talk about if that would enhance something, an experience that you might call paranormal?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So there was a
there was a book written in the 50s by he was an ESP researcher, and he was, it's a long story, I won't get into the whole thing, but he ends up researching Amanita and studying it on sensitives, individuals that we call sensitives, and he found that it increased their ESP faculties by like 10, 24 when they're utilizing Amanita. And one of the things that we see and hear time and time again is that there's a strong increase in synchronicity. There's a strong increase in intuitive capabilities. The first time I utilized it, it's kind of a fun story, but the first time I used the microdose when I was getting on those benzos just to see what it was like initially, had, immediate relief. But the fun part of the story is I was on the phone with my sister, and she was working at a vineyard, and they just got a shipment of grapes in from California. And in these grape boxes, there were a bunch of lizards, and she took one home and made a little habitat for it. And she's telling me this story, and as she's telling it to me, I just blurted out, funny. She's like, yeah, I have no idea. And I've had intuitive glimpses like this in the past, but this is a pretty profound one. And these types of instances seem to increase when people are utilizing it. That's at least what we hear time and time again. It's probably not like that for everybody, but yeah, and then of course that would also include if one's more sensitive and more prone to having these paranormal experiences. Also, I've had a host of these. I know plenty of people that have had a host of these. I can't say for sure if it's helped contribute to it, but I can say that it's more consistent, at this point in my life.
It's just an experimental thing. What about historical uses, like ancient traditional uses or esoteric uses for psychedelics, or the specific one, the specific antidote one that you believe that the world is maybe not aware of?
Yeah, I mean, so you have, like I mentioned, the Big Beta, you have Soma, the Divine Drink of Immortality, which Gordon Watson put out a book in the 60s, I believe, called Soma, the Divine Mushroom of Immortality. And he argued that the Soma from the Big Beta was actually Amanita muscaria. And it's a pretty compelling argument. There's a lot of debate and conjecture around it. He had his entire career destroyed after putting this out, but it's a pretty compelling argument. You have John Allegro, who was one of the researchers tasked to decipher the Dead Sea Scrolls when the Dead Sea Scrolls were found, and he ended up writing a book called The Sacred Mushroom of Kramos, which is all about the early Christians and Jesus utilizing. One of his arguments was that potentially Jesus' life was an allegory for the mushroom. I think that's probably a little bit far-fetched, but he also said the alternative was that they were utilizing one of the arguments was that the original Eucharist was Amanita. But then you have it peppered throughout most cultures around the world. I mean, there's lots of stories about the Druids using them. There's cultures in South America and Central America that utilize them. There's cultures, and really, it grows on every continent except for Antarctica. So you think of really any culture that was around coniferous forests, it's likely that they had access to them. But then a lot of this information has also been kind of swiped and wiped clean the slate of history, unfortunately. So we don't have too much knowledge about how it was used. The only real surviving culture that utilizes it very consistently are the Siberians. And actually, the word shaman comes from the Siberian shamans. And in Siberia, they utilize Amanita muscaria. Now that word is utilized across cultures for anybody that utilizes plant medicines, we'll say, to produce altered states of consciousness. It's pretty profound.
Can you talk a little bit more about the paranormal experiences of where people would have or experience something that's just outside, or they welcome in the concept of letting go of the fear of seeing an alien spacecraft or something like that, but they have fear around it. Maybe they could open up to the curiosity about having a paranormal experience. Have you heard of that?
Sure. I mean, I think when one starts noting increases in their own intuitive faculty and a release on nervous system stress and a release in fear, anxiety around their daily activities. I think people open up more to those types of experiences. And then furthermore, when you realize very, very high doses, people can have some pretty crazy, profound experiences on more of the same caliber with something like ayahuasca or something like psilocybin and heroic doses. But again, that's really not for everybody. Some people really enjoy that, myself included from time to time. But
have you had experiences with this?
For sure, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, there's conversations with entities, and one of the things that Renita does for me more than any other medicine, in these really high doses, it connects me. A lot of these, like psilocybin, ayahuasca, tends to connect people to external things, other dimensions, entities that are external from themselves. And Renita, for me, is to connect me with God within, or with the divine within, which is a really, really profound experience and maybe paranormal in some sense. But then, yeah, of course, there's also been experiences with more external things as well. Just like with any of these psychedelics or psychoactive substances in high doses.
Yeah, I mean, I'm welcoming callers to call in about that if they have any ideas of where these mushrooms are used in psychoactive settings, or if they're used in therapeutic settings, if they're used with veterans, if anyone's had experiences with these types of mushrooms, or even DMT or something. What's the difference between DMT, psilocybin, and this particular mushroom?
Yeah, DMT and psilocybin are very similar. They're terpenes. They work on the serotonin system, primarily 5-HT2A receptors. They produce traditional psychedelic experiences that people think of when they think of psychedelics, where amanita is completely different. It works on completely different receptor sites in the brain. It's actually technically not psychedelic. It gets lumped into that category pretty often. But it's certainly psychoactive. But in really in any dose.
What's the difference between psychedelic and psychoactive?
So psychoactive is just anything that alters your brain chemistry and changes the way that one feels things. Psychedelic is traditionally like external visuals, hallucinations. Really, when it comes down to it, it's a psychedelic that's serotonergic, and it's working on the serotonin system. But yeah, so this technically isn't psychedelic. It's psychoactive though, but it's not going to generally produce, the walls aren't going to be breathing, like you're not going to be seeing things that aren't there in high doses. It can be somewhat psychedelic, but it's an internal experience. It's not necessarily visual. It's more of this deep intuitive knowing dreamlike experience that tends to happen. It's kind of hard to, it's kind of ineffable, right? Hard to put into words, but it's a different experience.
And you're saying this is not addictive to have these types of experiences?
I mean, there's a potential aspect for any sort of psychological addiction with things like this. I mean, people can get, generally you don't find addiction with something like psilocybin or like DMT or ayahuasca, but it's people can want to go back to it maybe more often than they should, which is definitely, it can be problematic, but that's generally not found too often. And the same as with amanita. I mean, there are people that probably take it too much, take it too consistently in larger doses, but there's no withdrawal or anything when one stops. And like I mentioned earlier, it's generally anti-addicting for most people. Like it tends to move people away from addictions, just like something like psilocybin does, or like ibogaine, for instance. There's been a lot of data coming out recently about it. Which is a really, really powerful medicine. Yeah.
What is ibogaine? I've heard a lot about that recently. Ibogaine. Go ahead.
Yeah, ibogaine comes from it. So the plant is iboga. It's an African plant. A lot of people say that it's kind of like the African ayahuasca. Ayahuasca is very thin. Iboga and ibogaine are very masculine. So it's kind of it's a much more rigid So they'll use it for opiate addicts to come off of opioids. And it works extremely well. And it seems to kind of take out, like it can largely eliminate withdrawals. The experience is very long and it's very, very intense. But it seems to pull out the hook that addiction. And that hook can always be put back in the future, by the individual obviously that they're up to the world. But it seems to be one of the most powerful tools that the planet has to offer.
I wonder how that works, though, to bring that self-identification with the addiction. It's fascinating.
Yeah.
I think you know what I'm saying, where someone identifies that their addiction can make them better, or that they're reliant on it in order to be complete. How and where in the brain does that undo itself through something like this, a psychoactive?
Yeah, I wrote this super interesting because it hits nearly every receptor site. And it does a tremendous amount of balancing receptors and healing receptors, but then on a spiritual level and a more emotional and psychological level, it really aggressively tends to address the root issues that people have. And so for most people, a lot of people, particularly
Exactly what is more important, but it seems to be saying as follows. We're going to come back with more information. If you have questions, we'll take your questions after the break. If you have experiences, call us and share them with us. We are here for you, so please give us a call. And then he was pleased with the outcome, and he said he learned it from the man. So it's clear somehow that if they had a problem with learning out the most stuff, what was your daily problem from learning out the most stuff that was not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio and iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And their reach means everything. Just think about the universal learning out. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 I was finally caught. The answers were there, in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Steve. This is sponsored Hunting Long Island Serial Killer, the investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the Son of Sam. Open your free iHeart Radio. Search Monster Hunting Long Island Serial Killer. And listen now.
All right, so how to put out this game fire.
Once I know
that okay. What's first? First,
made out of more serious punishment and gave us also took it out of the punishment right? You know, you're telling me every case of adultery is done because I was doing it for most people.
it's almost
But if you're only outright, you tell me that every case of adultery is illegal, and I learned out for most people, then what successful punishment
Everything I have, I owe to the local There's Center and getting my high school diploma at age 20.
That's part of the Education Centers near you. Finish your diploma without brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council. So he says, why not learn that someone who hit his father and mother was written by people that they would in fact get healed, and yet we think that it gets better. I'm covering the other charges come out of the
Just think you don't need the holidays.
But if you're learning it after 2 months, then you have a problem because you know that it is only strangulation.
The holidays are here. It's not your chance to say big at American Vision Windows. December is your last chance to celebrate their 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4 or more windows. Deck your home with new windows that boost energy efficiency, curb appeal, and comfort. Call 888-686-8249, 888-686-8249, or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires 12/31/25. Call or see website for details. CSLB778-3226. During the break, you have to tell me the difference between placenta, placentia, and placenta. Bill Handel, you have to be live 6 to 9 a.m. on GFI and on demand anytime on the Anchor Radio app. If you're an adult and you're eating inside of a fast food place, it's weird. In a car, in a house, in an apartment, somewhere to go eat, you're eating inside at the time. People staring at you, wow, look at that guy eating inside. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on GFI and on demand anytime on the Anchor Radio app. Politicians are screaming. Detroit, please public. Virtually everything on live slides all day and night. John Coates, live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the Anchor Radio app. If you're married to an American citizen and you want to apply to come to the United States, you have to camp out and wait until a visa is granted for you to come to the United States to marry your spouse. And that can take years. So Bill Handel with my opinion out of it. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the Anchor Radio app. You know that Target did. They asked for driver's license. You could be 95 years old and you go to Target and they take out your driver's license and scan it. Bill Handel, look at me. Do you think I'm not 21? Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the Anchor Radio app.
If I come in here with a needle hanging out of my arm, or I'm going to come in on Thursday and I'm going to have a needle hanging out of my arm. And where does that get me?
Probably dead.
Gary and Shannon, fashion push those minutes. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the Anchor Radio app. Trying to call the cancellation department. You're in that dude. Are you angry? Well, you want to leave. We're going to keep me. My family was just hacked to death, and we don't need a phone anymore. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the Anchor Radio app. We're supposed to feel sorry for them. They get up every day and they choose to drink. There's a million treatment programs out there that we pay for. There's no recovery. It's just a scam. Industry and forward market for Mayor John Coates. Wednesday, almost live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the Anchor Radio app.
extensively is someone who has shown them going down a bad way, and therefore you get killed with what he does in life. Okay, so now we've completed all of those categories that have you. So we're going to start to analyze them. And this first thing that we're going to analyze is going into an occupier someone who has a relationship with his mother. Guy of the lab is still pain, and we still ate them up. Guy of who are having a relationship with his mother and for having a relationship with the wife of his father. Because his mother is the wife of his father, or it could be the wife of his father, so it is. Rashi points out, but what's the difference? You know, when he's having a relationship with his mother, what's the difference one and two? The person really doesn't you know, okay, you get still either way. But if you did it by accident, then Rashi points out that if it is something that is done on purpose, and a person could not get killed, so you get courage. So we know if someone doesn't have a punishment that you do by accident, that is otherwise on courage, then they have to bring their hands over. And Rashi points out, this is a method that you can have multiple out there, and therefore, it's significant that someone by accident has a relationship with another, that in that case, you would have to bring two types of okay, so the Kamala of our Mishnah told us that if someone wants to have a relationship with another, you get over on two different from west of the Rockies to mother, who is not out of wedlock, he is also the lawfully wedded wife of his father. He is Kaya only one, which one is Kaya for? Is Kaya for the relationship with his mother? He does not Kaya for the relationship with the wife of his father. Like we were saying, different types of psychedelics, you know, very big story in terms of research that is available to people, especially veterans and people that have mental health issues and also addiction. And there have been various studies, clinical trials, therapy trials for these medications of psychedelics. Tonight we're talking about the specific one called just his father.
We'll be back. I come back. I'm sorry, it's
but now we're talking about a case where the father is still married to his woman, and so therefore he's Kaya on Islam and he's Kaya on Now, this is whether the father's alive or dead. Now, as Rashi points out, that's true only for the Isser and Isser Tav, but not for the Isser and Isser Eve, because if a woman is married to a man, and then the man dies, she's no longer an Isser Eve. But the Isser Tav, the fact that this woman is married to his father is significant even after his father died and won't have a relationship with her. Then the marriage is going to be removed. Whether his father had anything with her, whether his father had someone who has a illicit relationship with his daughter-in-law, prior to that, I love him to make a decision with his son, he's still married to his woman, and he has a relationship with her, so then he is, he's done true Robin, first of all, his daughter-in-law, second of all, he's a married woman. Maybe I know that after he's true whether his son is still alive or not, and then I can bring out not only his part, but just on the daughter-in-law part, that she's got, that she's even if his son has died, former mother-in-law, that is
now available on Amazon. Mars Mission 1 Surviving the Kessler. It's a great book. Mars Mission 1 Surviving the Kessler.
Okay, Tanya, we learned in the Brisa. Now let's just review what the Mishnah said because the Rashi is very different. We have an approach that follows. If someone had relations with his mother, we say that he is Kaya for relations with his mother and Kaya for relations with his father's wife. Now, just to point out, by the way, they could also add HT if you assume the father married,
If the Lenovo gaming computer is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to score exclusive deals on the gaming PCs you want, like the Lenovo Tower 5 Gen 10 gaming desktop and Lenovo Log gaming laptop. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparison and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Not going to be Omer, so the bride says something that the Yehuda says, in like Haisha Tuvo, Yehuda La'aviv, Ein Okayev, Elo Mishama, Ein Kobai. So in our Mishnah we said, no matter what, someone has relations with his mother, someone has relations with the mother, he's only over on that relationship, not with the wife of his father. The bride here seems to be saying that when is he only over, is he only violate the restriction on his mother, but not on his father's wife, if his father was married to this woman inappropriately. In that case, he's not fired for his father's wife, only for his mother. So the Gemara says, well, let's analyze this right for a minute. My interview is what is that? He was not supposed to marry her. He labeled Chayvik Krisus. That's if you're saying that it was he was married to a woman that he's totally not allowed to marry. For example, let's say his sister, right? So in the Flal, so then that's what the problem with that. So if so, that's what Rabbi Yehuda is saying, that if someone's married to his sister and has this child, and that the child is only over for the relationship with the mother, but not for the wife of the father that you're saying, so then the Rabbanan who argue with you that say that he's higher for both, would you possibly suggest that if someone's father married a woman he wasn't allowed to marry, that he should be over marrying her his father's wife? That doesn't make sense because Allah but that doesn't make sense because you cannot hold the person accountable for having a relationship with his father's wife if the woman was not his wife. Because institution doesn't work. It's not appropriate. You can't call it his wife. The Gemara says, but can't be talking about having these but rather, Ella Fadilah must be talking about if his father was married to this woman in a way that was over on the law. For example, like he says that his father married a manzer, or his kid, or his father was a Kohen, married someone who shouldn't have married. Those are Fadilah. Rabbi Yehuda, several of Rabbi Akiva, the are institutions of them, the Fadilah. Rabbi Yehuda holds, like Rabbi Akiva, who said that conditions are not open to Fadilah. And so therefore, that's the reason that Rabbi Yehuda is saying, that according to this view, that the reason he's only tied for his mother, but not for his wife of his father, is because Rabbi Yehuda holds like Rabbi Akiva that in fact, that Chayvei Lav, unless it's someone marrying a mother, it's just like someone marrying his sister. Kedushin is not perfect. Kedushin is not perfect. You can't say that this woman is his father's wife. If the woman is not the father's wife, then he can't be held liable for having a relationship with his father's wife, and therefore it's only over on the prohibition of being married to his mother, of having a relationship with his mother, but not with his father's wife. Okay, so that is the Brisa, the understanding of Rabbi Yehuda and the Brisa. So what's the difference between the Brisa and the Mishnah? The Mishnah, Rabbi Yehuda says, a person who has a relationship with his mother, who's a lawfully wedded wife, whether lawfully wedded or not, or having lawfully wedded, is only chayav for the relationship with his mother, but not for wife and his father. Whereas Rabbi Yehuda and the Brisa says that when is he only over on his mother is if his mother and father weren't lawfully wedded, which is the reason that he can't be over on having a relationship with his father's wife. Okay, so that's the difference between the Brisa and the Mishnah. Now, the Mishnah, the Gemara can get into a side topic trying to figure out is it true that Rabbi Yehuda holds like Rabbi Akiva? Because to understand this Brisa, we said that Rabbi Yehuda holds like Rabbi Akiva, and now we're going to say maybe that's not true. The Muslim of Yosef, or Muslim of Shai asked as well. Isser mitzvah, Isser kedusha, both as long as Yavah. Okay, so first thing I'm going to explain this. I remember from our Yavama days. So we know that if a man dies and he doesn't have children, his brother marries his wife, and if he not, he doesn't have his son. Now, let's say someone is married to someone that the mama cannot fall for. So, for example, let's say there's two brothers. One of whom marries the daughter of his brother, so married to me, which actually is something that's very hard, it's not a problem. So they married to me, right? And so that's a perfectly valid marriage. So what happens? The brother who was married to the niece now dies, and so his brother is supposed to do yibum, but the wife of his brother is his own daughter. So he's not allowed to be married to his daughter, so therefore he can't do yibum. And because he can't do yibum, then there's no question of yibum. He's not even relevant to Chalitza, nothing to do. So that if an Arab falls to a Gabon, then that's not yibum, no yibum or Chalitza. However, there is a case where someone, the mama can fall to someone who it's not a kind of creature. It's not a case where it's not a case like that, but rather it's a case where there's only an Isser, apparently only an Isser Rabbanan for them to get married. So in which case, in Torah, you could be married, but the Rabbanan, they're not allowed to get married. So therefore, we don't want to preach because they're not allowed to get married with Rabbanan. But we can say that she can go preach to the world because of the Torah. They should have done it in a Chalitza. So therefore, we forced her to be a Chalitza. So we're saying there's two cases, Isra and Isra Kedusha, which are Chalitza, not Kibbutz. Only Rabbanan. We'll explain what they're going to be on the base. Isra Mitzvah, Shmiya's Yitzhak Sofer. So what does it mean that Isra Mitzvah is talking about the Shmiyos, which the Chachamim, which were basically people who are similar to the Torah's Erva. So what is a good example of classic case of a Shmiyah would be for someone to marry his grandmother. It doesn't say in the Torah you can't do that, but Chazal said you should marry your grandmother. So that's a Shmiyah, that is a secondary Erva, which is only Rabbanan. So therefore, if someone's brother, and they do not share a mother, someone's brother married his brother's maternal grandmother, and then the maternal grandmother fell to the person as a Yavama. So the problem is, Minatorah, they're not allowed to get married. So they have to do equal Chalitza, but the Rabbanan are not allowed to get married. So therefore we say, you do Chalitza, you don't do equal. Okay, so that's the Tana says this, as Rashi pointed out. The Gemara interjects, because my Kari little explicit. So why do you call it mitzvah? Should mitzvah was shown every Chachamim, because this is something that's coming from the mitzvah, and that's why we call it Isser mitzvah. The Isser that comes from the mitzvah of listening to Chazal. Okay, so that's one case where we do Chalitza and not Yibum. Isser Kedusha, what did I say? Kedusha is a case of a mother of Gadol, Kedusha B'Chalutza B'Chayin Hedges, and if you have someone is married to a woman and he dies, and the wife falls to the Gadol, by definition, so therefore we say that is an Isser Lav. Now you might ask, I said, well, that both cases we're talking about in Rabbanan, the Isser Rabbanan to Kohen Gadol is their right. Why did I say that? As Rashi points out, because in reality, you would say that you should do evil, you could do evil anyway. Why? Because as they go below, so there's positive commandment negating negative commandment. So there's a negative commandment that if my mother should not marry my mother, but there's a positive commandment that he should do evil. So in Torah, you would say, as they go below, okay. But why did Chazal not want that? Want to do it? Because, as we counted actually earlier on this context, but the idea is that when you have an Esed Belosa say, it only would forgive the first act of Biyah. So that when he does the mitzvah of Yibum, at that point, he no longer has the mitzvah to be married to this woman, and yet he's the Kohen Gadol to be married to an Amana. So Chazal said, we'd rather he not do Yibum because we're afraid that if they do Biyah Rishonah, they'll do Biyah Shniya. So therefore, it ends up, even though the Isra, Amana and Kohen Gadol, the Daraisa, it's only because Rabbanan didn't want to apply as a Belosa. So the reason he's not supposed to do evil is Rabbanan. So in both cases is Rabbanan, and therefore you have to do Chalitza. You can't say it's like a regular case of Erva because where there's no need for Chalitza, because in this case it's only Erva. Midrabanan. So I'm not another question for Chalitza, but that's the case of Kedusha. But my Kari will why do they call it Kedusha? It doesn't mean ham. That the Kohanim should be other to their God, so that no matters of the woman get married. Okay? The Tanya Allah, we learned on this. Rabbi Yehuda flipped twisted it and said no. That when you're dealing with things like Shnios, those are it's a kedusha. And when you're dealing with things like Kohen Gadol, Amanu and Kohen Gadol, you're dealing with mitzvah. Why? Because it says that why do we call it kedusha when it's shnias? Like for example, if someone married your grandmother, because that says how they got to with their love that you should make a shniah. You should be careful they don't get messed up. So since grandmother, similar to other things, you think you shouldn't do it to shniah. How they call another law? You should sanctify yourself for something that's permitted to you and make it impermissible to you. So that's why it's kedusha. And mitzvah is because Rashi says that at the end of Sefer Vayikra, when you finish all the mitzvahs with Torah, it says Elah HaMitzvah. So that's why he calls it mitzvah. So what do we have? We have Rabbi Yehuda came on a very technical level. He said, okay, we have this price that says, like, you're a bunch of different relationships with people, we don't want to have them, they do Talitza. They called it Yisr Mitzvah, and it's a kedusha. And kind of explain why do we call it mitzvah. And Rabbi Yehuda said no conflict. Rabbi Yehuda was not arguing on the basic halakha, right? He was just talking about why it is. So he said, he said, all he's doing is switching which state to call it to the Mishnah, call it the ritual. Not Halitza fight, but at the end of the day, he agrees with the basic halakha that you need Halitza. What's the problem with that? The Norwegian is saying that you need a whole that Kiddushin is not open by how they love it. That Kiddushin doesn't work when someone is just altered by love, but not by courage. So he says, you need something to die to. And if you're going to say that Rabbi Yehuda Rabbi Akiva is really, that Rabbi Yehuda holds Rabbi Akiva, that Rabbi Lavin is not hosted. Let's see, Rabbi Lavin and Rabbi Akiva is kind of creatures dummy. That Rabbi Lavin and Rabbi Akiva are just like having creatures education doesn't take effect. And so, like I said before, the private creatures love to make Halitza B'Gibon, and the private creatures are not to make Halitza B'Gibon. So where a person fell, where he felt that his daughter became his Yavama, there's no Halitza, there's no Yavama. Why? Because of the Isser creatures and Kedusha are not focused. But of course, Rabbi Akiva, Kedusha is not focused even by Rabbi Lavin. Like for example, I'm one of the so why would you tell me Rabbi Yehuda is not arguing with the basic halakha that Ramana and Kohen Gadol should do Halitza? Well, why should
why don't you put up money so that the money comes over that you don't have this problem?
All Rabbi Yehuda was doing was coming to say, I think.
You understand? I'm fucking paying you something and you say something by your budget for every month. What's up?
Okay, so we now have, what do we have? We have a
Can you imagine that I posted this on that? Some of them they are busy choosing this. But look, can they make this? You spin that up. Just go there and choose it. Don't mind those guys. I can always go there and choose it. Oh my God. Sometimes and I go to the comment section and say, that is what I was saying. If I'm not just me, it can make it. Okay, so Omar, I'm coming to end of the time, so let's hang out, right? Today, on my way. Shit. I'm going to create content, you know, that can press like that.
specific story.
When she shouts like mom, they go and run around.
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Lamed.
Oh my God. I miss spelling time together. Honest. Even Jim was good. Jim had to give me this what is this what I had to like send her to me. So you can't make this short. Now bang at that. Thank God I forgot to send it. But it's all tomorrow. JJ might be. You know, bad respect.
So I'm asking. I mean, sorry. If target is tonight, what makes me think that I'm not interested?
She don't jump. She don't jump past this up.
Also married his mother, Loma Kaya Plow. Don't get my head like that. I think everything in my head.
She didn't skip every day. She just go after that's the worst thing.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. May I please share my project with everyone? Right now I've got coffee. What did you say, Target? No, I don't generally drink. That means I'm smooth? No, I don't do that either. Baby, I'm perfect. What do you want me to do about it? I'm as close as they come.
I'm not sure it can't be perfect. Can you be perfect? Yes, bro, what's up? Can Rabbi be perfect? Like, can he be perfect right now? What do you think? Just Rabbi. Rabbi, I can't see Rabbi. Is Rabbi the one that wants to release his project?
100%.
Are you following the hosts and the co-hosts?
Of course, I'm following them, and I'm following everybody else that I can in this room. I've retweeted. Absolutely. Why don't you just look at my profile, my man? Absolutely. I reposted. I commented. I liked. I did everything. You tell me what else you want me to do.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You're gonna have to sing the Nigerian national anthem.
I don't know if I can do that, but I can name 10 Nigerian universities.
Okay, now then we can't fuck about it. Tana's gonna have to decide on that, my brother, if you know that.
All right, well, in place of it, can I name 10 Nigerian universities? Can you name 10 Nigerian universities?
No. Taka is asking you the question. Don't go through it. You know, the thing there is that, we first learn this thing Nigeria and it's very simple,
It's very, very simple. Once they can be able to do that to your project, what do you think?
Target, I asked you a question. Can you name 10 Nigerian universities?
Yeah, I have many of them.
My man, I know you're telling tales out of school because there aren't millions of them. There aren't millions of Nigerian universities. There's a limited amount. I'm saying that I can name at least 10 Nigerian universities. I want to know if you can.
Nigeria don't even have up to 10 universities.
Yes, it does. I'll tell them to you right now. There's Fountain University, there's Mountaintop University, there's University of Jos, there's University of Lagos, there's, just one moment, Crescent University, there's Hallmark University. If you want to count uniformed universities, then there's like the Police Academy and the Maritime Academy. There are a lot of universities in Nigeria. You should know this.
No, none of these universities exist. That's a fake update.
It most certainly is not fake. You can go to the Wikipedia right now and see that these are real universities with real students.
Have you been to Nigeria?
That doesn't matter. No, I haven't been to Nigeria before, but all I want to do is tell you about my project.
No, fuck the internet, bro. Whatever you are getting on the internet, somebody already updated your shit. So, if you have been in Nigeria before, you will see that you will notice that there's nothing like University of Lagos, University of that.
Yes, there is. I'll tell you all about it.
I get the picture, send it, and put it on the mango tree.
Just one moment.
Alright. Olivia, what is it? Are you
Visit Indeed.com/credit.
KUI, AM 640. 89% of cars in the United States have a French fry.
Blah, shit, by you.
Yeah, the thing there is that everybody just wants to see their projects, you know? You don't need to start to singing and before you talk to
7 p.m. on
you can't just write to music and start to you understand? You need to speak before you talk to music. That's the thing. Am I lying?
Then you would go to a meal and spend $30 and you'll buy coffee. The first one they charge.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Broski. How much is you forget about this place?
Yo, Aeon, I'll be with you in a second, my friend.
So sorry, what does this mean?
Without further ado.
Yeah,
hi.
To do is time.
All you are.
Let's not fuss about it anymore.
I don't know for all of us, but for me, I'm like,
If Olive wants to say something, Olive is raising her hand. Olive.
Hello, when I wanted to talk, you came to the phone and I forgot what I was.
Stop, man.
Yeah, it seems like I'm going to take a lap because I'm trying to bring people on. But that's all what they do.
Yeah, they are running. I just want to do up right now. So yeah, I think I made it house the likes of Dondola. I see King. I see Kushi on chain. I can see Papa JJ, Yobana Mayam, Akuna one. Now South Africa. Yeah, Kushi, your name is too long. Like, haven't you thought?
Hey, you can tell me Kush.
Kush. Write it on your name so that I can call you Kush.
Mamsi Kushi dot. That means your name is too. No, guys, name is Kushi. Can
Kushi
do whatever
means
you
happiness.
want. It's better you answer it. Happiness. Kushi, you know what Kushi means in my language?
What?
Ganja. Oh, no. Not from China. Holy. Ask JJ. Holy. Come on. Yo, that is why JJ is Kushi in our language is Punan. You know what is Punan? Punan. You know what is Punan? You know what is Punan? Puta in a mall. Kushi, now you're gonna have to change that name. Everybody's gonna look at you like that now. They know the true meaning. Cat cards.
Welcome back to Coast to AM. We are going to get to your calls. Thank you so much for the call. It's a fascinating topic. People have a lot of questions, and I feel like they're often so offering a difficult.
Now that is your space, Kushi just run, and I also run.
Your company recently moved.
It's because the blue check mark is gone.
I'm logging.
Nice botanicals is.
Oh, Kushi, you're logging. Come sit on my lap. Come take a lap. Who is this cyber body? Who is this cyber body? Holy, that PFP is worth $5K on Juliana blockchain. Honestly. It's inscribed on. Which one is this, Joski? The cyber body. The NFT is like, it's one of the top one NFT on Solana. Where is it? I don't see it in here. You're not saying cyber body? No. That I think AJ brought in here. AJ brought in here. No, it is what it is. Oh, I should go. Oh my gosh.
What was the biggest thing you knew? Why did you feel that it was a good choice for you?
It is already more personal than business, however.
That's everything's good, baby. So in the Jumbotron, I put a list of all of the accredited universities of Nigeria. To my man who said there isn't a University of Lagos, there are 55,000 Nigerian people who would like to disagree with you who are currently enrolled. The school's been around since 1962. My point is this. This is a shill and chill. This isn't who knows the most about Nigeria. May I please share my project with you?
So you want to show us that you know more of Nigeria than any of us?
No, that's absolutely not what I want. Guys, if you're going to allow people to shill and chill, let them do it. Don't quiz them on things.
You can say it now, bro.
Yo, Aeon, how are you, big dog? Can you hear me? Aeon. Yo, GM. Hey, can you name 10 Nigerian universities? Yeah, 10. No, not 10 American universities, 10 Nigerian universities. That's okay, I know. I think you're at 4. Okay, that's 5. That's okay. Okay, you ready for 10 right now? Yeah, you just pick a city and you get the university. Okay, but that works. They just told me in a space that there isn't a University of Lagos. So there are 55,000 enrollees there. I don't know. Like, do they not understand that Nigeria has some excellent universities? And I don't know. Anyway, how what's your Shabbat? Shavuot. How was your Shabbat? Okay, excellent. Excellent. All right. So you've got a list of Linktree social media that you wanted to link, right? All right. Do you have a job currently? Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Okay. Um, I sent you a list of recruiters, and let me make sure I did. Yeah. Okay. So I sent you a list of recruiters in Discord. Manpower Nigeria, F work, Jobberman. All right. Do you have a CV, a curriculum vitae, and a resume or a resume? Yeah. Oh wait, did you make one? Okay, so okay, okay, send it to me. Just copy the text and send it to me.
As you said, it's best administered in what question you could talk a little bit more about it in a therapeutic environment, right?
Yeah, I remember games that especially needed to have. I mean, one of the issues with bipolar and everything is resting heart rate. If people have certain medical issues, it can be very dangerous. So it really needs to be done in a clinic. And unfortunately, everything is illegal here in the States. Texas is just became legal for veterans. Right, so these clinics are generally overseas, or I mean, a lot of them are in Mexico and South America. So finding a really good, reputable clinic is very important. But nobody should be self-administering Ebola. It can be very dangerous. However, it's also known to be one of the best solutions for helping people get off of opioids, and the data suggests that as well. So yeah, definitely have do your research into the clinics and find if you're interested, find one that has good reviews and it's known for doing good work.
Great. Good advice. I mean, if there's something that can help unhook an addiction that has been effective, do some research. Do some research around it. So I appreciate your call. Thank you for being on the server. Really appreciate that. Let's go to Kanya, our wildcard love 4 in Annapolis, Maryland. Hi. Do you have a question for Christian?
I do. I think myself actually on psychedelics right now. A couple of my friends spoke to the need to look at we are current students, and we just wanted to talk about how with the experience of psychedelics. And partly we're thinking a lot about Shakespeare and Milton, right? The parent form, and this is where I'm writing to really capture the English language in such a powerful way to their mind. But yeah, I know it's one thing about psychedelics and kind of on spontaneously expressing one's true nature.
Oh, got it. Okay. An art form. Is it an art form, Christian?
It's a fascinating question. I think it definitely can be. It definitely taps people into their creative outlets and creative aspects of their personality. I think it help tap people into aspects of their personality that they weren't aware of. I think that a lot of people tend to find a lot of creative expression after utilizing these and having these types of experiences. So whether it's an art form in itself maybe, but it definitely fosters creativity in a lot of people.
Yep. Yeah, very interesting.
Aeon, can you hear me?
I think it's with Mike in Milwaukee. Mike, do you have a question for Christian?
Yeah. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Christian.
Hi.
I've been a business about 15 years now, and also Sebastian. And I was just wondering how long you've been unemployed and how long it took you to get off. I believe you said you're off now. What notes that you're taking? I was thinking at one time when I was all the way down to 1 milligram of vegetable classes.
Yeah, it's such a hard thing to get. But I was thinking of for about 12 years all in all. And at my peak, I think I was at 5 milligrams of clonazepam, which is Klonopin. And it took me a couple years to taper off of them. And then I did a rapid taper with phenobarbital at the end of it, which under medical supervision, I don't recommend anybody doing that. It increased the protracted withdrawal in the end. But yeah, I've been off at this point for 5, 6 years. But yeah, tapering under medical supervision is really important. But it's amazing that you're down to 1 milligram. I should say I would do research and go on forums and listen to people talk about their experiences utilizing Amanita for
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Okay.
Fascinating. Well, I mean, this is definitely fascinating.
I don't want the file. I just want you to copy the text and send me the text.
Not getting under control very well.
The text. So you just copy the text and then paste it to me in a message. Okay.
And it also, I want to address the reason that you were on in the first place, which was anxiety and different coping mechanisms for anxiety. Had you tried things like meditation or music or yoga or exercise or anything like that?
Yeah, I was meditating since I was 14, 15 years old. I also was going through a turbulent point in my life at that point in time where I got on them. And then, like I said, I just started a business and was in high pressure situations constantly and needed to perform well. And I was, offered this as a solution. So, yeah, but then on that note, there's always the root issue with any sort of addiction or with any sort of mental disorder. And it generally ties back to something like childhood trauma or experiences that we've had in the past that have wired our being and our brain to, have specific reactions to specific situations. And psychedelics aren't the only way to get to the roots of these issues. There's plenty ways, but they're all tools. And it's up to the individual to figure out which tools work the best for them. resonate the most. Right. Yeah, it's all of these are addiction is a symptom, right, of a larger issue.
Yes.
Always.
Yes.
Always.
Very good point. And thanks for addressing that. Let's go to Patricia in Milford, Connecticut. Patricia, thanks for calling in tonight. How can we help you?
Yeah. Severe OCD that does like an addiction. It gets comes out of PTSD. And what would certain things would help that? Because you talk about different substances and how like a person would find what he suggests.
I think that a lot of it has to do with personal resonance. I know that's maybe not the answer that you were looking for. However, I think that if you really started, doing research into this realm, into different options, I think any of these substances we're talking about could conceivably help with it. I think that you probably find that one or two of them works better for you and your physiology than some of the other ones. I think the way to find that is to do the research, and while you're doing that research, be very quiet and listen.
Yeah, you just copy half of it and send it, and then copy the other half and send it.
Yourself to listen to your body better, your spirit better, we'll say. But it's also, it will likely yield much better results if you find what your body is in resonance with and will respond to the best.
Is this something, Christian, and thank you for your call, Patricia, is this something that you recommend having under a group type of therapy or individual, or what is your experience in terms of administering this? What's your experience?
Yes, sir.
It really depends. There's a lot of benefit to both. There's a lot of benefit to the ceremony in a group setting. There's also a lot of benefit to doing these.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we've got your name. Web3 Community Moderator, Network Ambassador, Digital Operations Specialist. Okay, good with that. So you know that you're supposed to add your email, right? No. Don't send it now. But like, you would read through it before you send it. Okay, and so then you'd add your phone. And okay, professional summary. Dedicated Web3 professional with hands. Go ahead. Okay. Dedicated Web3 professional with hands-on experience in community moderation, ambassador programs, and ecosystem growth across multiple blockchain networks. Skilled and maintain. Okay. Core skills: community moderation manager, Discord and Telegram administration. Okay. Professional experience: moderator, Cuba network. Okay. Moderator. Okay, when you say you're a moderator, I know what that means. But that's basically you just keep an eye on given telegrams or discords or whatever and make sure nobody posts anything inappropriate, right? Oh, okay. Okay. So then at the very bottom, you would want to put your education. Add your highest qualifications here. Example. So tools and platforms, that's fine. Availability open to weekly paying role. Okay. So it's good, but you've got to fill in but you've got to fill in the areas of like your phone, your Telegram or Discord or whatever, and then your education. Okay, but um, so you want to make good money though, and like people don't pay well in moderation. That's not something that you can make a lot of money doing. Um, what you can make more money doing is social media marketing, but you need the different social media accounts first. So what I would do, like let me put it this way: you could say that you're a community builder and an ambassador and a moderator and get paid. I don't know what you get paid for that, but let's just say in real life, uh, $1 an hour, or you're not even gonna make that. You'd make maybe a week, $10 a week, or you could be a social media marketer and make $50 a week. There's just more people who need that type of assistance. So you've got the list of everything for Linktree, right? Okay, so create those accounts, and then what we can do is look it over. We can build them out. Once they're good, we can say that you're a social media marketer, and that's going to be an easier job for you to get uh, compensation. Does that make sense? Okay. So what you want to do, Aon, is did you create your link tree yet? You only have 3 or 4 left to do? Okay. Um that's great. Okay, so what's your link tree? Just tell me what your username is. AON. Then what? Did you send it to me? That's okay. Do you have tefillin? Oh, okay. Okay, you have a sitter? Okay, good. Do you know people with tefillin? Okay. Well, you want to be careful about that because you don't necessarily know if they're kosher. And at least in the United States, they're very expensive. So you'd want to have a qualified rabbi ensure that they're kosher. So don't go buying anything because it's not necessarily in your best interest right now. Okay, I was just okay. Excellent. All right, so go into your link tree. Okay. Um. So there's nothing linked to it yet. You know that, right? Oh, you just created. Okay, that's fine. But so okay, that's okay. But you could once you create each account, just link it and then you build it out. Um, what are you asking? Okay. Um, Yeah, no, I understand. Are you on Android or iOS? Okay, I'm gonna send you a video. Uh, and just watch it, and it should teach you how to do it on an Android device, because I don't have mine's on an iOS device. Um, so I'm gonna send you text of how to do it, and if that doesn't make sense to you, I'll send you a video as well. And okay, so I sent you the text of how to do it, and then I just sent you a video of how to do it. So I would, if you have the opportunity, look at both of the links that I sent you, and then you want to create that list of social media that I gave you and start linking it. And once you're done with that, and we put some content on it, then we'll redo your resume. And instead of being a community manager, we're going to make sure that you're a social media marketer, and you can get paid more money for that. All right. So, absolutely. So, check out the links that I sent you, check out the video that I sent you. And then if you have questions, come back in here and I'll answer them. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Your name though, Aeon Greek. That's a really nice short name. So if you can keep that going, um, okay, excellent. That's great. So okay, I'm just saying that it's short and it's a good link to have. Um, it's 4 letters or 4 characters. Okay, so check out the links that I sent, and if you have questions, come back to me. Okay. You're welcome, big dog.
It's different. It's a functional breath freshener you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Zellman's is only available online. Go to Zellmans.com. Zellmins. Zellmans.com. Don't let bad breath ruin the moment. Wishing the holidays can come early? If you own or manage your business, they can. With help from iHeartRadio. People are already shopping for their loved ones and hunting for deals wherever they can find them, including right here. They're listening to the radio. They're listening to podcasts. They could be listening to you. Don't wait for everyone else to kick off the holidays. Get your best season of the year up and running today. Call 844-844-IHEART or visit iHeartAdvertising.com. An official message from Medicare. A couple more minutes, and we'll start this month's book club.
A real estate brokerage there, so I would love to have your mom on and listen to me. I would love to have your mama on her show. I'm just gonna send it in her DMs to let her know.
It's a podcast, right? It's a podcast that she can log in virtually as well. Because she's leaving the 17th. She got there December 3rd, and she's leaving the 17th. She's basically in between the Capitol, where the interview's going to be, in the Ministry of Defense. I'm not sure why it's in that building, but we'll figure it out. We just went to kind of where she's getting her keys for her first apartment. I think she told you about that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So Punta Cana is the area that they're developing. So the husband is an international developer there. The wife runs a lot of the real estate on the island. She's on all the billboards. So she's on all of them. So yeah, it's a podcast, but she does it in person. So if it's not this time, then maybe when she returns back, and it's looking warm there and everything. We have to go visit your mama.
Jewelry? Oh, hello.
Well, if you were in New York City, I'd say go ahead. New York City has direct flights, so it's basically like just 4 hours hour flight. You get to the airport, you don't even go through immigration this time. Get to the end and you're good to go.
Goodness, I love it. Yeah, it's a whole thing there, though. I gotta have a car ready for me. I have to have the itinerary planned out for me when I go to the DR. It's just a different vibe there. I love it. How are you this morning?
Good morning, Yolanda. It's a beautiful day here in New York. The weather is amazing. It can't get any colder, I guess, for now. But yeah, it's just been super epic, and glad to be here. I just want to say, Mike, congratulations to you and your mom. She's an amazing person. I got to meet her and you at the NFT NYC after event for Profit Over Wages. It was pure epic. I know we didn't get to connect deeply, but it was good. But more importantly, what I liked about that was, like, when you had walked in, I didn't know who she was and who you were at that time, but when you walked in and the way you brought her with passion, love, and care is very easy to see. So yeah, man, special shout out to you. And when you do get a chance to speak to mommy, tell her Blockzillas and the tribe wishes her the well. And we pray and we hope that the interview goes amazing and she opens up new opportunities that she never expected before. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Definitely appreciate that. Also, Blockzilla, there's an event coming up this upcoming Thursday. I'm gonna send you the promo. There's free snacks and basically everybody there is a 10-year veteran in their industry. People from the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Shout out to Yonda are attending the New York City office, obviously, and Wall Street gurus, managing directors, which is a pretty high level in the banking industry. So I would love to meet you there. I'll send you the promo again, and hopefully we can see each other on Thursday.
Absolutely. Feel free to share the details, and then I'll hit you up on the back channels. And yeah, man, appreciate you. And I believe I have your number from previous conversations. So yeah, for sure, man. Done.
Oh, that's so nice. I love when the community gets together and we hold these conversations. Let me go over to my co-host. Let me start with Web3 Artist Awards. How are you today?
Good morning, Yonda. Good morning, everyone. I'm doing well. How is everyone?
I am doing well. Can't complain.
Doing amazing.
Very good.
What's new, Lucas? What's new?
Well, I believe that we're now in the judging phase of the awards event, and I can post the link to that in the Jumbotron if that's all right.
Yeah, that's good. And I sent out, my judges are sending me screenshots. They're posting it here on X. So I've had probably 4 or 5 judges already go through. So pretty exciting. For the Web3 Artist Awards. And so in the judging, the Web3 Artist Awards, everybody, this is a way to give back to artists, to celebrate the beauty of what's created, whether it's spoken, whether it's the AI Film Festival, whether it's Canvas, spoken word, and so many more categories. So this is the time that now you get to vote for these individuals. I have people in other award opportunities around the world, and they're like sending me their links like, hey, can you vote for me? Can you vote for me? I'm like, I'm excited for them. Can y'all vote for this one over here as well? This award ceremony. So it is taking place on, refresh my memory, Lucas, I believe it's the 12th and the 13th.
Yes, and I do not know the time. Do you?
I thought we were looking at that 2:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That was the sweet spot for us last year. So, but don't quote me on that yet. But I want to say it's 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next week. And I don't know if we set the space for it yet. But did we set the space? No?
I don't think we have. If we have, it's because Blue
and see if it's already there for the Web3 Artist Awards. I know we're still looking for a few more speakers, a few more entertainers. So if anybody wants to be a part of the Web3 Artist Awards, this is the second year, then certainly we embrace you being a part of it as well. So let's go over to our second co-host. Hey there, Spo, what's going on?
Hey, good morning, Yanda. Good morning, everyone. Doing well here. Just chilling, waiting for to get the kids out in the snow so we can make some snowman. That's about it.
Hey, Spoon, do you have those sleds that the kids can slide through? Man, those are some amazing times.
They got some contraption. I don't know whether it's a circle things and, you know, things you can stand on. About close to our house across the street is there's a park, and there's a place where we can slide down. So that's what they're waiting for. So we're gonna be hitting that here probably about a couple hours or something like that.
Man, that sounds fun. Yana, do you remember doing that? Man, the fact that I hear other people doing it, like, it's amazing because now you can feel the vibes from before. But if you hadn't been in this space, nobody would know that Spoon would talk about it.
Do I remember it? Absolutely. It's near and dear to my heart. I don't think I would try it at this age, however. I'm glad he said the kids. Thank goodness. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Let's head over and say hi to our friend who has been patiently waiting. Is it Rabbi? Robbie?
It's Rabbi. How are you,
Rabbi.
young? Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with everybody?
Oh, please, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams are archived on the internet. They go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person. I have more content than any person. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Star program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I'd be happy to respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I'm just taking that in, Rabbi. I'm just taking that in.
It's a lot, I know, Yanda.
I am so honored to have you here. Like, I'm smiling. I'm like, wow, world peace, like solving some of humanity's big obstacles, and you're overcoming it, and you don't mind sharing with the world. They get an opportunity. You talk about living in a glass house. You are living, you are streaming. Now, do you leave the house at all?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Now, when you do leave the house, by way, do you like drive? So you have cameras in the house? Do you like ride a bike and you have cameras on the bike? Tell me about that process.
Absolutely. It gets difficult, as you can imagine, because there's a lot of multitasking. So I have basically front and reverse cameras that archive what I'm doing while in the car. Additionally, I use different data plans. I've used as many as 4 different iPhones simultaneously to be able to stream IRL. So basically, people can ride alongside me and through all of my journeys through the freeways of Southern California and to places like Santa Monica Pier, the Queen Mary, certainly the Coliseum, and uh, that is really fun, but I don't always get an opportunity to connect with people that way because when you are driving and you've got all these, streams going and such, it's not safe to be interacting with your phone. So basically what I do is I have like suction cups and I have holders and I start the streams and then I just let them archive themselves. So it's easiest for me to be able to interact with people, particularly IRL, or I shouldn't say IRL, but directly in my Discord and also on X Spaces. But when I do that, I don't do it IRL. It's really too much to do, too much to multitask, and isn't really safe. So more recently, I have been promoting myself in X Spaces, which has kept me basically live streaming my life from desktop streams, and that allows me to be able to connect with people in my Discord as well. So I get people from all over the world every single day who come visit me in Discord. I get people who actually live alongside me 24 hours a day. I've got a community of people who just like that I'm doing this and they want to help promote it. And then I get people who just want to come in and sleep. I get people who play games, we watch movies, we watch documentaries. I do my best to be as accessible to the world as possible. And that's just in my Discord. I'm live in about 12 other Discords as well, where I give people a portal into my life. And Yonda, you absolutely understand it. It is essentially a glass house in which I allow people to observe my every waking hour and my my every sleeping hour as well, because I sleep on stream as well.
Rabbi, we are so fortunate to have you here, and I want to say thank you. And now I have to follow you on YouTube, and then hopefully I'll be able to chat with you and say congratulations on a job well done. The last question I have for you is you've been doing this for 4 years, and I don't want to hog up the mic, everybody. I just want to understand what made you say, I am going to stream my life.
Excellent question, Yonda. I am someone who never thought they would do this. In addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and it was during the pandemic when my job went remote. And so I went from never being on camera and being quite social media shy, to be honest with you, to being on camera for 4 to 8 hours a day, sometimes as many as 12 hours a day. And my anxiety of being on camera was lessened. And after work, because many activities were closed and my community wasn't necessarily meeting in our normal way due to some of the protocols, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and hit golf balls at the driving range. And I made this a routine throughout the pandemic. And one day I wanted to view my golf swing on camera. And so I started to stream, I shouldn't say stream, I just started to record my golf swing on camera. And I would make some, shots that weren't as good as some of the others. And I'd make jokes to myself on the camera. And I thought, some of this is really cute. It's funny. And God willing, someday I'll have a family. And if when I do, I'd want them to know what their dear old dad was like before they were even a gleam in my eye. And so after work, I would upload my streams, and after playing golf, I'd upload my streams or my recordings to my Google Cloud account, and it was taking me a long time to do. Basically, if you know how data works and upload speeds, you can get throttled if you do it too much, et cetera, et cetera. And I thought, there's got to be a better way to do this. And after doing a little bit of research, I just recognized that the best way to probably do this is to live stream it. And if I'm going to do that, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it. And so I bought like 10 different laptops and computers and another 23 or so handheld devices and tablets and such. And I put them around myself in 360 degrees and just basically took the plunge and became a YouTuber, created my first YouTube account in the fall of 2021. And so that's more than 4 years ago. And as they say, the rest is history. And you can view my life in all these different cameras, including a ceiling camera, as I say, or 360 degrees, in the link in my profile. And if you ever want to connect with me, join my Discord. I'm available 24 hours a day. As long as I'm awake, I will help you. And this has given me a really great opportunity, not just to share my life with the world, but what I'm also doing is archiving human history. And that to me is very important. I keep a radio going 24 hours a day in the background so people can go to any moment of any day of my life, essentially for the last 4 years, and know not just what I was doing, but what was going on in human events. Maybe a few generations ago, I would have been a diarist or someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But I just use cameras to do it. And I feel like I'm capturing a really amazing story. Not only was I able to capture the pandemic and all the other historic events about which I speak, but additionally, I have an archive of the world prior to the influence of large language models, essentially AI. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022, and we've seen the ways in which AI has changed our lives over the course of the last few years. And I think that'll be really interesting to the people of the future to be able to study this. So I really archive my way and archive my life in as many different ways as possible for the hope that in the future it will be studied and people will have an accurate record of what life was like post-pandemic.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. Just fantastic. So I now understand your why and what led you there. Fantastic. And welcome to your new community, Genius. We would love to have you. Make sure you join the community. We're thankful for you. Let's head over. I think William was here. And then I think it was Mike. Then Fees. No, it was Wick, then Fees. I think I got that right. Hi, William.
$1 Million Holler, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm just hanging out with the family. My fiance just woke up. My son's awake. All my cats and dogs are in one room. It's a fun place.
Well, that's fantastic. What's new in your world?
I recently signed a 7-figure contract for 11 years, but other than that, just been grinding away, trying to make education free and available for everybody. Recently, it was displayed at the Art Basel through the Ugly Duck Society, and apparently the mayor really liked what's going on, and words were exchanged with Scrooge of the Ugly Ducks about potentially getting something built for the school system. So, might be stepping in the right direction for Web3, and it's definitely stepping in the right direction for my pocket. From zero to hero. I'm loving this 2026 vibe.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. William, making a new contract.
Thank you. A lot of people always say that they give up right before it gets good, and it's almost to that point too. It's not a guarantee. Like the money's not in my account yet, so it's not real. But the paperwork's signed. It's all legal and it's all binding. But it's just a point of like 6 years of building portfolio in the form of building for everyone else, and it's just it finally came to a pass that I was chosen by name.
Shout out to Yonda. What a nice lady. Very professional.
When it's only mother, but not wife of father, and only wife of father but not mother, each of those cases is chayav. But a case where it says mother and the wife, you're not chayav, so that can't be. So it must be that Imchahi and Eretz Avichahu are not the reason to do it. And then the second question is too, the Rabbanan Nami Havdin Imchahi. Moreover, if you're learning
Bill Burke, as expected, the three were absolutely hilarious. But Annie was beyond awful. It was actually painfully awkward how bad she was. I had never heard her stand up and figured she was successful since she runs in that cookie circle. I read cookie with everyone else, but when I was telling you the room went silent and awkward, and there's understatement. She kept going to her stool to look at her notes, and when she did that, it was 10 to 15 seconds of silence. She tried to do crowd work, but we weren't giving her anything rightfully. So, for someone who points fingers at people who aren't funny, she should make sure her hands are clean. This is an absolute disaster of a set. She sucked all the energy out of the room. Luckily, Bill Burke came out to close the show and killed my friend, and I couldn't believe how terrible she was, especially considering
you want me, I want you to my sugar boo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way. You let me get it, boy. Yeah. I got you. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating, you need a little.
You know what? Watch, go ahead. Tell them about it. Well, no, fuck you, first of all, whoever posted this, because she's literally working on it and not doing solid. Oh, yeah, that's the real thing. I was going to go oh, my bad. This is very obvious. She's doing new stuff, right? She's very funny. Her stand-up is good. I wouldn't sugarcoat it. I wouldn't tell you that your dick is delicious. I just need her to be very funny. So she's, this is what comedians do. And
they like my shit.
there's only 250. Dude, I can do it.
And who are you to insult a modern day philosopher? Okay? Hey, buddy, you're a fucking homeless cat. Yeah. Your profile picture, who even knows if it's there?
It sucks that Fire the Kids subreddit's allowing bots to post on here now, dude.
Or, where did you write that? You're in grandma's basement? You fucking bitch. You brought those.
Let's see here. I'm reading comments now. 249. What does that mean?
Like 250, 249.
Oh, what do you mean? God damn it!
Is that an impression of me? I don't appreciate it.
Comedy Store thought they bulldozed that place when Joe blew down. Yeah, so they're just going to town. But no, I'd much rather see a comic bomb. Would you rather see a comic bomb or do good?
Well, here, I mean, listen, no, I'd rather see him do good, but like you're saying Andrew Santino is funnier than Andy Letterman, you're a moron. Like, his stand-up sucks ass. She's fucking funny. If you think that's where you lost me, sure, Bobby Lee and Bill Burr, they're great stand-ups, but saying if you were like, of course Santino was funny, that's something I've never heard anyone say. I've not heard a single person ever say, I saw Santino, of course he was good. It just doesn't, that's not a thing.
I'll be more diplomatic about it. It is, yes, I agree with you there. But I'll be more diplomatic. Santino's comedy is not for me.
Yeah.
His podcasts are very funny though.
Yeah, no, I actually agree with that. He's very good on TV shows. He cracks me up when he's talking to people, but his stand-up is... Not for me. Not for me. Yeah, I don't get it. But yeah.
We should review him on the Patreon soon so I can understand where this hate comes from. Yeah. I've seen him perform at the Comedy Store, and I didn't laugh, but he was killing. But I was just like, it's not for me.
Exactly. Yeah. But he is very funny on some of the podcasts he does.
Mm-hmm. Let's see the next one here. Posted by Boxinator. Nice gentleman. He's a Mustang guy and a Doodle guy. What does that mean? Let's see here. Sunday plus travel ball plus new pup. He's posting like a white teenager, like a white female teenager.
Yeah, he's too old for this shit.
I will say he's not doing paragraphs, which is something that I see that I'm like, you got mental issues, on Instagram, where they'll just post paragraph after paragraph and at the end be like, in summary, it was the great trip. Something like that.
Dude, he's any grift he can do. He wants to be like an influencer or whatever, Good.
I don't know what the second post is or why.
His friends, maybe? Oh, maybe they're just saying that's like what those kind of people post.
Wow, what doodle.
Did he get tagged in that?
Okay, so Robert was the person that posted this. Dark Horse is back from the cinema. Is the dog named Dark Horse? Congrats, my man. He's the guy in the winner of Mustang. Wait, so let's go back. So, family with the girl. Oh, so it's the dog is the connection. That dog, dude, I feel like I'm the fucking detective right now, dude.
Wait a minute, did he say you get the truck if you give me your dog? I'm so fucking tired right now, dude. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm tired every show. I like this mystery, dude. This may not be a mystery to somebody who's had sleep, but I am having trouble with this. I'll just be honest. I like your conclusion of he probably gave the top from the car. Yeah, that's what I'm going. Damn it, everyone else bought merch. Everyone else just got merch. You gotta offer a dog. Wow. Follow up my merch shop right here. And there's a link between all of them. So Wild Deals follows. Brendan Chop follows. Joanna follows. The winners of the car. Maybe they work together and Wild Doodles bought the car or the truck. There was a car or truck. Not a car, Mustang. Right. And all of a sudden, the car or the dog is back. I think that's what they're trying to say. And yeah, I mean, there's some fishing going on. That is wild. If we're getting a male thing is like matching. The blue and yellow shoes go with the white and blue shirt, and also the laces. He has a whole other closet just for laces. I didn't notice that. That's redacted as shit, dude. Fuck that. They got 8 feet though. Big dick. Sorry about that. How does he fit in those things? Yeah. How does he even fit in those shoes? Idiot. He's an idiot. Wow, that's crazy, dude. They're faking truck giveaways, dude. Duh. Wow. But that's like conclusive evidence. Like, we can take him to jail now, dude. Oh, you must have forgot. This motherfucker must have forgot. Alright, so this one's posted by Neon Belly. She's gone from cropping out the uglies to erasing them all together. That's a clear crop out the uglies right there. You know, sometimes you want to be, show yourself. Or you hide your, you don't want your family out there, Right. She never plus she hates them. You guys post about it, they suck. Fucking day's terrible, I have a family. Photoshop is a prom, B. Okay, so she's just posting pictures of her kids. Yeah, whatever. That one was posted by K9 Beats. What a bitch. Okay, what the fuck? Jackson Collar posted this one. You can't tag him or something. Oh, they don't allow everyone to tag him or mention him. So, well, he's the most hated man on the internet. What do you expect? Yeah. Dude, fuck Brendan Schaub. That's what I was commenting. You see that? He was commenting, dude, fuck Brendan Schaub. Hilarious. Great. What happened? Oh, yes. What happens next? Yes. Posted by Icarus Lives. Fucking live. Yeah, we live. This is fucking awesome. Sometimes I call you later that and I'm like, remember that one time on What Happens Next? And I'm like, dude, I can't wait for the next one. I'm like, no. Let's see.
And I was like, what is it? And then I have another guy. I don't know his Jason Gordon.
No, dude. Fuck that. No way. Jason Gordon-Levitt. Well, let's be honest. Delia's getting a little bit of that CTE on him now. Jason Gordon-Levitt. I mean, it's pretty close to Joseph Gordon-Levitt. There's a lot. That name is funny because I've heard it in stand-up before. Like the guy, the red-haired comedian Matt something. He would go like, "This is my impersonation of the Police singing Joseph Gordon-Levitt." He goes, "Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Joseph Gordon-Levitt." It's just a funny name. Yeah, it's like, tell me your parents got divorced. Don't tell me your parents got divorced, right? Oh, yeah. You know, right, dude. Go with Levitt or Gordon. Facts. That's right. But both of them are cool. I don't fucking care, dude. Your name is complicated. Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Of course, Levitt, Jason Gordon-Levitt. Jason
Gordon Ramsay or Jason in there? I'm so tired. That's what's funny that he says Ramsey. Jordan Jason Levitt.
Jordan Jason Levitt. Gordon.
Yes. Joseph.
For me, I'm Ray.
God damn, twice. It would have been amazing if there was a third time. Do you think he knows he's almost happening? What happens next right here? He's like, fuck. He's been drinking. It's like an NBA player knowing they're about to be on checked enough. Like, God damn it. Yeah, that's probably his. I'm going to say that's a GMT. I'm going to go 6. He's had 6 GMTs here.
You guys, and I decided to run with Rockhold. I decided to sprint with Rockhold in the sand. Well, my legs have actually never.
I guess it takes away the explosion. That's pretty protected.
Is it takes away the explosion? Yeah, but my ankles and my.
She feels like, I know that doesn't make sense, but I'm not going to say anything. Right. Oh, shit, dude.
That's how me and Callie going back on the road. We're the.
Canary in the Tunnel. Canaries in the Tunnel. Canaries in the Tunnel sounds like a great name for a book. Yeah. Shut up right now. Look how excited he is to say something sport.
Okay, time to go back on the road. We're the Canaries in the Tunnel.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah. I hope they don't cancel this show. This show is so good. No, he can't. It's the best show on fucking TV. Yeah. You can. Shout out to Icarus Lives, dude. This kid moved up Austin, man. This one's supposed to be Khabib. Khabib time. Miss a shot of your hair. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, dude. This is definitely the MMA rules because that's that one guy's terrible hair. Oh shit. Wow. Wham. So he just got a haircut. Yeah, I mean, honestly, better than the weird thing he had going on before. No, I was gonna do shoot, please. I would never. But no, it's better than the thing where he's like, remember the thing where he's doing this? It looks like he's like, I don't know, like a Cowboys Indian movie he's been having recently. I remember the movie. That's what
what a loser!
I think he should go with no facial hair. Have you ever seen a British shop with no facial hair? Probably. Yeah, right. Yeah, we have. I just think it'll do more for it.
Oh, what a loser!
Let's see what else we got here. That's a promotion. Max Powerbike posted this one. Papa is finally coming to Texas. It really does look like he's your Uncle B there. Dude, it's a big horse. How does he fit on it? Plenty of takeaways there, here, Chip. Yeah. Let's see here. Definitely not still on right now. And any facelift. Oh, man. Come on, Tico. Maybe it's just the makeup. I have no idea, Chip. Yeah. You don't have to see it. You just keep staring. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. You know, like, that's another show we can start, like, facing. Right? Papa, you know, it's all the time. Like, let's be honest, the hair makes you look different, first of all. Right? The hair's pulled back. Much like her husband. Well, she's a goddamn real estate. So, like, I get it, whatever, you know? Like, all I see right here is a woman, beautiful woman that needs to take time with me. Yeah. She was like, her mom is illegally. Someone can say I have 1 million shots. Okay, let's see here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Golden shower officially meeting rock bottom. That's interesting. Let's see. Someone take a Steve. It's really weird. It's fine, right? Dude, God, it's bad. You don't need to do an intervention. It just wakes up on the table. What happens is, that's unforgivable. This is a duck. I thought maybe. Yeah, that's not funny. I love how my brother's laughing. Yeah, it's fun. It's funny that he's now see how long it goes. Now, okay, I know. That's your I-95 mask out of the book. It's called I-95 mask. I-95. Oh, shit. Interesting. That's not even here. That's Florida. Is it? Okay. I was like, okay, good. Yeah. Because that sounds like back home to me. I've never been a highway guy. I'm being honest. I can't say it. I don't know highways. Yeah, I do. You know them well. Yeah, you're always telling me this is a conversation we have. don't know, man. And you go the 10 to the thing, right? And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I've driven to the 95 from here.
Okay.
No way around it.
I think COVID restarted.
That's an I-95 pass guy. Where the fuck is it going?
That's a short checker right there.
Take a dump and come back. I wish that would solve it.
You know, and this is suspicious of Eric, honestly. He said that, like, you shit a little bit. I'll let that slide. But a shorts checker? Is Eric having this issue where he farts so bad that he has to check to see if he shit himself? That's not good. That's definitely not something. If you do that, if you have to check your shorts to know whether you pooped your pants or not, you shouldn't be talking about chicks. I poop. Douche.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
but also I think you're getting their names wrong. Meaning, I'm pretty sure. No, that too. But Diddler's the one that said you should have.
Oh, okay. Well, Eric said the suspicious thing.
He also said you need to get a colonoscopy.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, that's weird too.
It's a little bit, because now when I fart, it smells like do I need to go to the doctor? I was like, okay, I don't laugh anymore.
What? Someone to the AI, where is this? And where were they standing when they took the
Farted again.
So they farted twice?
It said at the bottom, farted again.
Damn, dude.
picture, and you can figure out where anything is now. So I think it's like, you don't want to do that. No, but I think that when you're like, I think that part of, you farted again. Did he really? Oh, with that thing, I didn't tell you. You know what? That was like a warning shot to smile. I didn't call out. You need a colonoscopy to get a bullet to the head.
In middle school, we had to do like a geometry project where we built our dream home and it had to be to scale. And one thing I wanted that still is like in my bucket list, I want a pool with a glass floor that like you can move.
Smell for a little bit.
So you can transport a basketball. You can see. Yeah.
And just fucking say that. Yeah. But I want a basketball court, and then so here's the deal. I don't know what you're saying.
They wanted to like end the show early, so they're like, let's do a fart bit. Like we all like pretend like we can't take it. It'll be really funny. That is rock bottom though. I mean, shit, poop, stuff. Like, and then Brendan farts on it twice if he really did.
I don't know. You're becoming like a conspiracy. You become a conspiracy theorist at the wrong time. Okay. I feel like he for sure farted.
Yeah, probably. I mean, did Brendan Schaub fart? The answer's probably yes. If you ever have to ask that question, it's probably 90% of the time yes.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's fun between friends for sure. But the way that they're all reacting, I don't want to deal with this shit.
He's a childish man with a child's brain. Yeah. You know, his brain is operating at like 12-year-old or something like that. So he's like, farted smell bad. Caveman humor. Yeah. That's his shit. That's his fucking go-to. So just the standard show, standard golden hour.
And I'm cool with you getting mad about the smell of a fart, but don't get mad about the sound of a fart. You know what I mean? Let's grow up a little bit, right?
Yeah, I guess you can't really control, unless it's like, if it sounds like you're ripping a fart on purpose, then I can get mad.
Well, yeah, if you're fucking doing like a goddamn like Mach 5 face, where you're like trying to fart, don't do that, but don't get mad about the noise.
I usually feel bad for somebody if they rip a crazy fart. I'm like, oh, they can't control it.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe that's how we should feel about Sean.
Yep.
He has no control. He's just smiling because he feels bad.
You should be his lawyer, dude.
Tiger Thick side effects farting. It says that on the side. May cause farting. May cause toxic.
I got Cameo. So Cameo headphones on. Icarus lives. So the creator of What Happens Next posted this one. Let's see here.
And I put it on for $1,000 because I saw other people doing it for like $50 a dude. Here's the deal. I'm not recording personal messages for people for like fucking $30 a pop. And if I go down there, hey G.
Shit. He's gonna do that. The fucking fall gets me. Even when people are like bad people, there's always something about the fall that I'm like, oh god.
And if you're like happy about the fall, Yeah, I'm a little suspicious of those people. Where somebody's like, fuck yeah. I feel bad.
Okay, when you said that, that made me realize something. Most of the time, I'm not happy for the fall. But today I saw this picture of Dan Snyder. You know the owner of the Commanders. The owner, he looked really sad, and it said Dan Snyder is unhappy with Commander success, and the joy that I feel that he is having a tough time with this. It was true, pure joy. Seeing bad things happen to him, I'm very happy about it. Most of the time,
No, I agree. Like Bill Cosby blinded in jail. I'm like, dude, he's blind at the right time.
That is awesome. Yeah, he totally deserves give him malady. Bill Cosby, if anybody deserves biblical maladies from what they've done, it's him. His leg should just fall off. Somebody should beat him with it.
I hope he's not selling over $30.
Shin, heard it was your birthday. Chris D'Elia here. Live it up. No debt. And send it to him. And then you get that for fucking 30. It's not worth it to me. Oh, really, dude? So I put it up. I was like, what's the most I could charge? $1,000. No way I'm doing it for less than $1,000. No fucking way.
164.
I want to be the most expensive guy in Cameo. Don't give a fuck, okay? I'm not doing it. All right? I'll make money other ways. Look at Paulie Shore, 150. Paulie fine. Brian Callen, $100. The fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing?
Fuck, dude. This is rough, but it does make me laugh. So I'm a liar.
Hey, Jason. Heard it was your birthday. Chris D'Elia here. Live it up. No debt.
164.
Is that pounds?
Yeah, so that's probably $200.
I don't know, dude. English conversion rights.
No debt. Chris D'Elia here. I'm not doing it. No way I'm doing it for less than $1,000. No fucking way. You think I wouldn't do it for $50,000? You're out of your fucking mind. I want to be the most expensive guy in Cameo. Don't give a fuck, okay? It's not worth it to me, okay?
Most expensive Cameo, mate. It's like Russell Brand.
I work coaching messages all day to make fucking $700. You know what I'm saying? It's not that bad. Also, no debt.
Can you imagine? I mean, I would $700 to make 7 messages. Sign me up, dude. I'll fucking do it for $25, dude. There will be cameos. If I have anything, there absolutely will be $25 cameos. Yeah. My fucking girlfriend would be like, "Can you please come to dinner?" I'd be like, "I need to do 20 more cameos." You can wait in line. I'll walk the dog when I'm done with cameos, okay? Or maybe I'll do a cameo while walking the dog. Shut up.
Yeah, dude. I would do cameos for $5, dude.
If I needed to, 5 is no debts. 5's a little low.
Somebody could have 5's in years doing it.
In a tough spot, sure. Real tough. 5? Dude,
I love talking to people.
I know. I'd rather talk for free than 5. If I'm going to charge someone 5, I'd rather just fucking talk to them.
You just call them, hey, dude. I see you on the phone.
I just want to say happy birthday, dude. Oh, really, dude? Happy birthday. Jalalo is a big fan. Fucking 8 inches. Goodbye.
Oh, well. That's sad, dude. Yeah, I mean, he dug his own grave.
Yeah, he did to himself.
He's talking about how he's going to be the most expensive cameo.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah. Jay Holly 08 posted this. Spotted in Sri Lanka. Do I go visit? Kinda dicey.
Great place, never been.
Papa's place. Oh, nice. Dogs are not. Nice, that's great. You should never dress harder than the bride. Posted by Financial Skin 4669. That's fucked up. All right, let's see what else do we have here. I'm just gonna leave this here. You be the judge. Posted by ABTV12. No, Anti-Electric Vehicle Club. In 2024.
It's crazy that he can just like. There's so much stealing of other people's ideas. It's like he's purpose. And how does he do it this much?
Why does he do it?
That's another question. Why? What's the motivation?
Yeah. It's quite clear that original ideas do better than stolen ideas, but he just can't stop stealing.
And he's so original with like English, not on purpose, but like he messes things up in ways that people have not messed up before. The creativity doesn't. It's only in that area though. It doesn't leave that arena.
Yeah.
In the English language, he's like unmatched. He's like what's his face? He's like who's the famous linguist guy that's a super left wing? He's still alive. He's like in his 90s. Not Howard Zinn. That guy died. The other guy. Norm Chomsky. No, I was at Norm. You did say I did? Fuck. Noam Chomsky. Brennan and Noam Chomsky are very similar when it comes to linguistics.
Noam Chomsky should go on TFAC Kid.
Oh, that's weird. Now you're cooking with oil.
It makes you think, like, did Shakespeare mean to make all those words? Or was he just like Brendan Schaub at NCT?
Writing. Billy Shakespeare, Noam Chomsky, Brendan Schaub.
Beans and cheese. Let's see here. Promotion.
I'll do whatever.
This is posted by Penis Poop 69. Best friend, here's 16 photos of me.
Penis Poop 69.
Yep. This is a picture from a wedding they went to. I went to high school with Brendan, class of 2001, and you, him, through my sister, verified by mods, AMA. They are dead now, posted this. I had quite a few classes with him too. It has been a long time though. Edit. Well, sorry to be a letdown, folks, as I don't have any juicy stories. Just wanted to give you kind of a glimpse into the person I saw him morph into. From high school, I don't think people change much, except this guy. Holy fuck, he never say anything condescending or wear a shirt that says Anti-Electric Vehicle Club. He was a normal, if just above average guy that most people knew and liked. Never tried to piss anyone off. CTE's real, and I don't know if he has it, but y'all can be the judge of that. I'll answer more questions in a few hours when it comes up. Sorry I was let down.
Oh, that's sad. Jesus.
What was it like?
Be cool, dude.
Laugh my ass off. We had creative writing together. IIRC. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
In case I am redacted company. He was not a bad student. He seemed relatively above average at the time, but you know, that was before the punches to the face, I guess.
Really? Above average? Jeez.
Based on your observations in the school, do you believe you got a 32 on the ACT? Be honest. B. Possible. I don't think you can get on student council, etc., without being a little above average, but he never stood out as someone that I liked.
What? This guy's in redact too. Student council, that's just popular.
Yeah.
You can vote for that.
Popularity.
And I know because I lost.
I mean, you couldn't CT, but who am I to say he wasn't a dumbass back then, at least? Okay. You don't. Okay. Let's see if the next comment has anything good. Never met him.
Yeah, I think we're good. I may check your fuck classic.
Nice. Sorry,
was he a sink pisser back then?
Real question. Yeah. This story is anticlimactic to give us some juicy details. Drives me nuts. Man, homeless cats are awesome.
They asked him, I don't want to go back to it, but somebody asked him. They said that he claimed he worked as a janitor back then. Is that true? Such a hilarious claim. Like that he's saying that he fucking worked as the fucking janitor at his high school. Like, no, he didn't, dude. He did not work as a fucking janitor, dude.
Well, with that, that's the end of the show.
All right, see you next week.
No, it's not true. The other than you were actually incinerated, fully incinerated. Mais de ser, Bayamuso, the they're actually incinerated. So what does it mean by Bayamuso? It means that incineration began internally and then spread externally. The Sanyo. Abiosi Bento Style.
Calabasas, California, T-ball practice, keep it take my raptor. Oh, home to my truth. Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get near, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. If you join the Patreon, you get early access of this show. Ever heard of it? And that's not why they're here, though, right? But I'm burying Glee. What's going on, Drew?
Oh, we have hats.
Look at this.
Yeah.
What do you think of these?
We're not selling it though. It's for us.
No, yeah, it's a fan, Wolfcat with a gun. Shout out to him for getting these two amazing hats. I really like them. Let us know what you think in the comments. Maybe there's some way we can eventually have merch and sell you these D80.
AKA Troy McClure, AKA Brendan. His name is actually Brendan.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Another Brendan. Brandon. Anyways, that's not why you're here, though, right? You guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty. Well, today we're going to do something a little different. We're just going to different. We're going to just scroll down through Changs and see what happens, dude.
Okay. Oh, wow.
We usually have pre-picked clips, not today. Rough Conclusion 6149 posted another day, another post to show what a piece of shit she is. Okay. Wow. Why though? Oh yeah. I thought this was pretty funny when I read it earlier that week. After a shit show of a week, finally my roots are being done because these grades came out worse than these.
Oh man, that's not a good thing to post. Man, that's it's pretty insensitive. You know, I'm gonna skip over the obvious, like don't say that kind of stuff and just go to like, why is she always having such a bad week? Every post is like, I can't handle these kids. Oh my god. Job and the whole family are home. It's worst week ever, and then finally got to do it, and then some ending, got her nails done, her hair colored or something.
It's a very actory thing to do.
Oh, right.
You know what I mean?
She wasn't
She's like, living is the worst. Isn't it? Every day you kids get Fauci in your delta.
But she's the one saying that usually, though. She's probably one of those for me, but not for thee kind of people.
You don't think Brendan Schaub is as sassy as his wife, dude? They're both sassy little demons, man.
The sass meter is just out of control at that house.
Yeah.
But I'm worried. I'm like, she's always unhappy in the situation. I hope she can. I'm like, why are they? Maybe the kids need a tutor or something, or she's dealing with Schaub. God knows what she has to stop him from burning himself or teach Schaub in the socket and shit.
Teach two kids and Schaub.
Yeah, it's a fool. You know what? Maybe we're too hard on her. So she made this strange comment about the fires.
Yeah, she's with Schaub every week. It's gonna suck, dude.
Yeah, she's going through a lot. She's going through something. What is it?
She's going through some shit.
Yeah, she's going through some shit.
Let's see the next one. That's a promotion.
God damn it, another one?
Possible Glad 7290. Remember this one 4 days ago. Let's see. It's crazy to think Kobe died. Oh my god.
Why? She's like bringing up 2 tragedies in a row.
I think this is a while ago. But still.
Not good.
Just trying to brag where she lives.
Yeah. But again, this is like what a depressed person posts. Or something. Like, why are you? It's all doom and gloom for her. She should be having a good time every night.
Yeah.
Married to one of the funniest people ever lived. She's rich.
Let's treat it.
Calabasas is like a fucking head, like, isn't that where all the rich people? It's very nice. I've been there. Great place, never been. I want her to get, listen, cheer up.
Yeah.
Cheer up, okay? We're having a good time, and we're looking where we are.
We got purple hat.
We got purple hats. We got nothing else. That's all we got is camera equipment, podcast stuff, and purple hats.
And so many microphones. It's probably up to like 12 microphones in my apartment.
Yeah, and you know why that is?
Because on your way, I don't know, dude.
I was gonna say the reason is because you've always been a microphone.
Oh yeah, I've been heavy on. Honestly, I think I have 25 microphones because I have drum mics too.
Yeah, you do music too. You're very multi-talented.
Always been a music guy, dude.
That too. Okay, you do, and you almost are part of every facet of things.
In any facet. Toronto Rapture. This is, I think, from the JRE episode with Brian Callahan. Or Brian called, sorry.
Callahan is so funny.
Colin calls out Rogan for falling for misinformation. The pot calling the kettle gay or something.
He's starting to cry, man. He was like, I can't tell you how many people have reached out. He had 5 cell phones and a United Nations prepaid debit card. I'm skeptical. Is this? Of course you are. Conspiracy? You're always skeptical. Is this conspiracy? I just don't want to be played. No, I think the New York Post did a thing about it. You know what I mean, though? I don't want to be played.
Wait, the New York Post is the one that.
Yeah, it's not a real news, but it's a what is a tabloid?
Okay, yeah.
So you got to take what they say with a grain of salt. But what I know is saying 5 cell phones. What are you, Gerardo? So you already had the fucking 4 cell phones in your door dashing. This guy's out of control.
That's a Treaties thing.
Yeah, but still, you're basically Gerardo Mangione over there. You got a lot of cell phones.
Cigars, I got candles in here. When I'm not smoking cigars, I got candles going, you know.
Maybe I don't want to smoke cigars, really. I'm not saying that they're cool. I don't, in the Rogan way, you gotta have cigars every once in a while. You got, like, if you're doing a pod, maybe you got a cigar, maybe you bring out your gun. But I don't want to do that, really.
Yeah. No, we can't smoke in here, I don't think.
No. Upstairs. Yeah, some would say the most not a good idea to smoke.
But, what, do we want to live in the past with podcasting? I think it's the future,
True. It's kind of a what are we doing here moment.
Yeah. Let's see the rest.
I don't know what's true. Maybe the New York Post didn't post that he had the debit card. Yeah, I don't know what's getting is from the Texas Patriot Twitter account. You see? I told you. I'm already like, I don't know. They said that the New York Post has edited the info out of their article. Thank you. Why? Because it's not true. Spread rumors, Joe Rogan. Patriot account said that. Oh, so I look at the comment. You got played. Maybe not. Maybe the New York Post are a bunch of pussies. They have a bunch of libtards.
The New York Post. A conservative tabloid. Yeah. They're liberal now. Everybody's lib now.
They're having a good time, dude.
That's true. This is funny. I kind of like the vibe.
You're a fucking hater. People like you online, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I am like, because Adam Ray's actually really.
I was gonna just say that.
He's kind of really funny. Yeah, I'm just a hater.
Yeah. I don't even know. Why am I thinking these things about Adam Ray? Why do I not like him? I don't get it.
Because he's
Yeah. But I gotta tell you, this is. I do think this is how there's a sea change here.
The riffs about rating off Texas Patriot and laughing about it is funny. It was a good time. Old Rogan.
Yeah, old Rogan with old friends, dude. Haphazard posted this one. I've been excited for these clips. The set looks a little different. Maybe they're kind of like getting inspiration from us. We're changing our set. They changed their lighting scheme, you know what I mean?
They got a little wood thing there. Is that new or old? That's always I never watched the show.
They got 3 rings though. We got 3.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Bob is trying to shut down TFAKT. Let's see.
But now, being around that, doing what I did at the mothership, those crowds, I put some little power out there.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? You said you gotta get there. You let these motherfuckers know. Yeah. I almost forgot. It pisses me off.
Yeah, it does, dude. It doesn't just piss him off. It drives him nuts.
Yep. You said show these fuckers who you are.
Yeah, remind them. Fucking remind them. You want to be my boy? Y'all must have forgot. Yeah. Just hasn't been around the clubs like you. Yeah. But if you want to go toe to toe, I don't care who you are. The mothership, Cop Store, Improv. You want to go toe to toe with Brian Callen? Good fuck.
Toe to toe. I thought he said cow to cow.
Cow to cow.
You want to go company to company with fucking Mr. Brian Toehold Callahan? Callahan Auto Parts. Good luck, Diddy.
Yeah, Brian's been different ever since he started putting shoes on, dude.
Yeah, when he dropped the sandals, dude, fucking. When he gets on stage, dude,
fucking luck. And you're lucky because he hasn't been coming around because he's been busy doing other bullshit. When he shows up, y'all must have forgot. Mark, I told you, you fucking remind them. And we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be the man. You have to be there, but I think I do. At least, I don't know if it's moving there full. I don't know. You have to be that zeitgeist.
Moving there full time. You do a show with him, you moron, or do you just hate Brian and you're like, I can't, I'm trying to get him out. He's got to go. I need a new co-host.
It's the not finishing the sentence, too.
All right, yeah.
Like he's trying to incept the idea to Brian without being like, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you could be doing that, like trying to shop him out of it, or he said what he really thinks for a second, and he was like, wait a minute, pull back. Either one of those things are hilarious to think of.
I don't. Yeah. I'm different. Can we get you that? I don't know. You and I can figure it out. Yeah. But you need to be there. Yeah. I think you have to, for where you're at in your career, you deserve. Rogan said that. You deserve to be there. Yeah, Rogan said that. Because and it's no one's fault. It's not like people are like, Brian Count. No. You're just not. You're outside.
I know these clips change. They go so fast. You're like, you think one thing and then you think another thing. Here's now what I think from just that. I think that Shab is saying these things because he knows Callan's going to leave. And he wants to be like, I'm the one who was like, I planted the seed. Because Callan, here's the thing what's going on with Callan. Sure, he's totally unfunny and nowhere near talented. However, the Austin scene is perfect for that. That's where Hinchcliffe is. He's almost the same as Hinchcliffe as far as talent. He may be better than Hinchcliffe.
You know what you just told me, dude? What? There's fucking levels to this shit.
Yeah, for sure. I should have just said that.
Because I think it goes further, dude. I'll put your shit down right now. I think Shab wants to move to Austin. And he has to if Callan does. So now he has an out for if it don't work out. Dude, there is...
Wow. Okay.
But yours and mine are pretty good, I think.
The thing is,
probably not original takes.
Probably not. No, they're probably deep in the comments. But he did say, I don't think you're wrong, but he also was like, I can't do that. I'm different. So he's basically, it sounds like he's trying to plant his feet in Calabasas, not moving, but also, yeah, it would be good for him to move to Austin too.
Yeah, well, yeah. You know what he's like excellent on is like catching the end of a wave. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah, it's like seeing how much money they're all making up there. He needs money, maybe he ends up there, and then the wave ends.
Oh my God, Brendan Schaub kills another thing. He's like, you know what Brendan Schaub is? He's like, remember those articles used to come out where like millennials are killing family restaurants, millennials are killing Netflix or whatever the fuck? That's what Schaub is for real. He's just killing stuff. He's killed trucks, fish, podcasting, football. Was he into the NBA this year? Is that why their ratings are down? God damn, if I were the NBA and I saw him wearing an NBA hat, I'd be like, call it. You know what? Pay him to take the hat off now. We can't handle this. We're going to have a playoff mid-season. Whatever you want. Give him court seats. For the love of God, blur out his face.
Oh, fuck. And what was I going to say? Fuck, I had another idea. I forgot.
This clip is great. This is what you get. Is this a haphazard clip?
Yeah.
I already knew that.
I told you.
Haphazard different. I know you did. I forgot.
Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, think about it. Let's see.
Yeah, but the younger comics.
Oh! Okay, yeah. Or, here's another idea. He doesn't want to move to Austin because he still believes that Joe Rogan wants him to really hold down LA. He's like, I can't, dude. I have to hold down LA.
His family wants to move. His kids love Austin. His wife's like miserable here. She posts about every day. And he's like, I know, I want to leave too. But I can't. I have to hold it down for Joe.
Yeah.
Joe said that if I leave, comedy's dead. I can't do that. I had to stop doing comedy to focus on keeping it alive full time. T-ball is a front. I don't even go. I'm so tired of T-ball, I fall asleep from saving comedy here in Los Angeles. Thank you.
Didn't realize that I did the Godfather. Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't realize that. You're the one that got me. Yeah. But everyone feels that way about you. But you're out here doing your own thing. You're one of the guys. You got to be one of the guys. Yeah. I'm playing grab ass with me out here. Yeah, I gotta go do my thing. Whatever we got to do to figure that out. We'll figure it out.
If Brian moves, what happens to the podcast?
We've always figured it out. We'll figure it out. He has to do what's best for him. That's what's best for Brian. Yeah. Might be what's best for finding the kid. Yeah. You never know. But I know what you're flirting with the idea a little bit. I'm trying to control my rage from our government, and yes, just so bad. Yeah, so I'm working on it.
Jesus Christ, you're right.
Called it.
That's crazy. I mean, obviously, I'm probably dumb for not realizing that. Gee, as if Brennan knows anything about what's going on with anything. There's no way. I'm just so mad the fires have been doing. Brendan's understanding of what happened is probably like, he probably thinks that Gavin Newsom was like pouring gasoline on shit and lighting it on fire. It's crazy. Do you know he did that?
Did you see this video of Carol Bass playing violin with the fires in the background?
And he's gonna say Carol.
Carol Bassett.
Carol Bassett. Well, I like that's the fucking Tiger chick. Yeah, did you see what Carol Bassett did? She's like the fucking mayor or whatever. Carol Bassett or Baskins. I mean, Baskins. Carol Baskins.
Did you see what Carl Bass did?
You can fight. What was it? Carl Bassett fight companion. Oh fuck! It was a video.
Yeah, stuff. No, you got some rage. But this is justifiable rage. Really?
But as far as you come over the ridge and have retarded down, have you retarded?
Yeah.
What? That made me do a shot without. I was not trying to do it. I was not trying to do it, and it just came out naturally. I have no idea what he just said.
Well, the fire retarded.
Well, before that, I heard that part. What was it when he was like, come down the ridge? I heard come down the ridge.
Oh, rage. Oh, yeah.
I think he said ridge. Yeah, let's see.
Really?
But as far as you come over the ridge and have retarded down, have you retarded?
Yeah.
Retarded down? Where I'm at, they put down the retarded, have you retarded? They put down the retarded.
Went to Brian's shows in Austin, right?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
So, dude, everyone that asked me questions about stuff, they're like, when are you guys gonna move to Austin with all this stuff going on in California? Like, they're saying, like, that's like one of the number one questions when people would meet me at the shows.
When we leave.
Well, yeah. We're going to Texas. I said Texas, but Austin, I'm sure.
Damn, Chin.
They want you guys to go to Austin.
He doesn't want to leave.
He's like, they don't got condom fish in Austin, dude.
Yeah, where's the fishing down there? Chin, you're gonna fucking move to Austin, man. God damn.
Jim needs to cut ties.
Yeah, it's like at some point you just have to do your own thing.
Yeah.
Don't tie yourself to a sinking ship.
We have so many mics here, dude.
Yeah, come on. Chin, you're welcome. Beanie guy, as long as he keeps on the hat, can come by. You know. All right, so you're gone. You're out. Definitely Nick's out. For Hot Chip, and no question, you're never invited on the show. No chance. Not a chance.
And they want you guys to keep doing shows. They go, why do you guys stop doing shows in Austin? I don't know. I said it. I'm trying to. It's not me. You know.
I decide where everyone lives. Shop's in control of your life.
It's on me. If I said that because you have to, you're putting more time in with kids. Plus, you had that issue with your daughter where she was, ill, so I shut down everything. Yeah. But that's like one of the main questions they were asking. And Texas is like, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know if Austin's the move. It's fucking woke as shit there. Texas, we can all pretend it's not more woke than there. Austin.
Yes.
Los Angeles is pretty woke.
I don't know what Austin's like. Have you been?
I don't need to go there to know, dude.
I don't know.
Los Angeles is bad.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Some lady tried to cut my armpit hairs off the other day and fucking blew on herself. What? I don't know. Chicks have like armpit hair. That's where my gauge of woke is armpit hair. I'm slowly turning into shop every week.
I mean, I'm already there. I was there like maybe years ago now.
You got the doctor told you your shop, the Graves' disease.
Oh yeah, that basically is like all the symptoms of things shop does. Yeah,
that's GDE, like CTE.
That's funny. My Graves is like his CT. Wow.
But Texas, like I like Fort Worth. If I'm going to Texas, I want proper fucking Texas. You know what I'm saying? PJ, the
He's like, the comedy scene in Fort Worth is nuts.
I wonder how far Fort Worth is from Austin.
Probably a hop, skip, and a jump. They say that as a Texas term, right? Well,
If you're in Fort Worth, you can go to Dallas real quick.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here, dude. Go scroll down here. You guys already know the clip. This is Bean Dip gives some sass to Bill Burr, posted by Chicken in the Bag. Let's see.
Now, okay, I'll just play it now. Edit out. Let's talk about it.
You have to do a evaluate your home.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Burr.
It was definitely mismanaged. Some idiot on the internet knows how to manage the worst fire in LA. I'm sitting there and it's on.
No, hold on, real quick. They don't, Burr. They don't. They don't. What they're saying is, the reason we're saying it's mismanaged is no, we don't know how to do it.
Let me give you an example.
We pay high taxes.
You made mismanaged sound like mishmash.
He makes easy words to say sound hard to say.
Makes me scared to say them.
Mismanagement. Yeah, now I have fear. There was a little bit of fear before I just said mismanagement. Before Shab, I would like mismanagement. Easy to say. Yeah, I've said it right 3 times in a row. I'm afraid to go for a 4th. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything.
You're not going to. Okay, I thought you were going to finish it. You always finish it.
You know what's happening. I always finish it. Pause.
No, our political leaders fucking know how to manage it.
Let me give you an
That's
example.
what we're paying for, Bill Burr.
So I predict what happens in Los Angeles and in California is what happened in Louisiana. I think there's a red wave. That's what I think. It may take a year or 2 years, but it's going to happen.
We'll be up before that.
Texas or bust. Oh no.
I mean, if they both go to Texas and do a studio, I'm okay with that.
I'm so excited if they go to Texas.
It's a news chapter. He's always reinventing himself. I'm sorry. Why?
No, I just wanted to see that.
I just, I would do want to go to Austin at some point. I would like to see it. It just seems like a cool city outside of, all the redacted stuff that happened recently. I hope it's still standing. Honestly, I'd be more worried about what's going on from Tony Hitchcliffe and all that stuff than what's happening here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what's happening here has been rough, but it's nothing in comparison to having like a kill to
a hungry wolf in town.
Yeah.
Nah. I'm good on that, dude.
Never give him a chance, dude. Those motherfuckers gave him a chance, dude. Could you imagine if you were like a city like Austin, but all of a sudden someone spilled the beans on Tony Hitchcliffe? Fuck.
Go ahead, Chen. A Florida man has been arrested after allegedly engaging in sexual acts with a horse.
Yeah.
I talked to the how's the horse feel about it?
He was probably rubbing one out on the horses.
Also,
Yo, Cosmopolitan, how you living? Fuck.
A stupid place where stupid people is. Big town.
Dude, I'll be so happy if he moves to Austin. He's gonna be on more Kill Tonys.
Oh,
you know. I mean,
dude, that show. Legitimately entertaining to watch, maybe.
He's gonna be working on his stand-up if he moves to Austin. But the reason why he's gonna be working on his stand-up is because there's no video recording at the Comedy Mothership. So there can't be clips coming out, which sucks. But just knowing that he's on stage doing it, dude,
yeah,
you know he's gonna drop a special.
Oh, that's the thing is like you can't just stop. Not when you did two comedy specials, and one of them is one of the most. It's not good or whatever, but it's like it's one of the most famous specials ever.
Yeah.
You have a Reddit of almost 200,000 people. Who else has that? No comedians have that, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe they do. Yeah. I have no idea. I've done no research into it. But anyways, next question.
Like, take me out of here. All right, let's see what's next.
And what I mean by
this is posted by Born to Be Wise. Dave Portnoy doesn't try to look all tall next to Lil Joe. Let's see here.
That is Dave Portnoy is constantly standing on his tippy toes in every picture. You know what though? The only time he didn't stand on his tippy toes.
That's hilarious, dude. That's fucking weird. What the hell? Something about that fuck seemed real feminine to me, dude. Man, why? I don't know. I don't know. It's so crazy.
When he took a picture next to Joe Rogan.
Oh, man. Fucking Joe. Shit. Is it? I'm like so paranoid. Are these things edited? No, dude, they're real shit. I don't know. That's fucking weird if that's true. Fuck. That woman laughing, that hurt. It's funny though.
Dave Portnoy made her homeless, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Never saw that avenue. Shout out. Let's see. This one is posted by Deathlin777. Eric Griffin needs a reality check. What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
Let's see if there's an explanation. Notice on the last several Golden Hour episodes, Eric is constantly talking about how gross he thinks fat women are. He said he was at a hotel and the restaurant was facing a pool. He was trying to eat at the restaurant but couldn't because overweight women were in the pool and it grossed him out. He called management. Okay, whoa.
That's crazy. I wish I could hear that phone call.
They complained like a total Karen and told them he was disgusted that they would be swimming within his eyesight. He also complained about that Sister Wives TV show, as well as Big Brother, saying that the women were too ugly and that he won't watch his TV show unless he wants to sleep with the women on it. Definitely not realizing that by this logic, no one should be watching these podcasts or stand-up. And these are just examples, but there are several more. So bro totally hates and rips on big girls, but doesn't keep that same energy when he describes himself as only chubby fat. This would be more tolerable if Eric had a thick skin, but he can't handle the tiniest bit of criticism, and he himself is obese. Hypocrisy is really annoying to constantly hear. I mean, let's just say this is a public service announcement to all the chefs out there. They have to watch this stuff. You would want, like, we love Chang's. You would want to be a chef, but you have to sit through all these hours of fucking content, dude.
Yeah.
And it will drive you mad. It'll make you write a paragraph on Reddit. You know what I mean?
I mean, that was pretty funny, that paragraph. I would love to see the clip where he did this.
Yeah.
But that's good shit.
Yeah. I had to deal with a Karen today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I work at the golf course. I can explain like Sean if you want me to.
Yes.
So I was working at the golf course. I was behind the window. Okay, that's Colin. But and this guy came up and was like, "Hey, just want to let you know I'm a professional PGA thing about this and that, the other, whatever have you." Just starts naming off his credentials, and then I'm like, "Tight, right? Cool. I know he's gonna be mad about something. There's no reason to name all that shit, right?"
Yeah, he's one of those people.
And he's like, "And I just want to say that your pin placement is illegal for championship standards, this and that." And then he starts throwing F-bombs and S-bombs. And I was like, "Oh yeah, cool story, bro." This is where I'm trying to shop. Cool story, bro. Golf's a gentlemanly game, and you're using profanity.
He used profanity for real?
He was saying F-bombs and S-bombs.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah. He was saying, like, and the fucking pins are this and that. It's like, this shit. I was like, yeah, real gentlemanly of you to fucking use an F-bomb. I don't know how to make it like Shop. I sound like Shop while trying.
You're like, you use that mouth on the PGA Tour, do you?
Yeah.
Is that the language that you say around Tiger Woods?
Talk to Mickelson like that. Yeah.
What an asshole. Mm-hmm. He belongs to this fucking. Yeah. He should be on T-Fat K.
He's actually going to be the next host on Golden Hour. Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Shout out to that guy. He's got a lot of credentials. I'm going to stop, dude. I'm too tired to talk about Shop. Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Another Haphazard. We're getting spoiled today. Mr. Joseph finally gave him the go-ahead to move, but who will hold down the LA comedy scene? Oh, I mean, all these takes are already have been had.
Figure it out, though.
Yeah. Meaning, I said that earlier. Not saying other people taking takes. Yeah.
Figure it out. I'll leave it with pals. Boy, you fucked up. Why? When you were like, man, we need to get to Austin. I'm like, all right, dude, let's figure out Austin. And then I called Rogan. He's like, man, get the fuck out. I knew exactly how to plan it. Connects me with his realtor. Yeah. And I connected that realtor to my wife. And she booked the fucking trip to Austin.
Well, you start seeing the houses. You start seeing what you can get. You start seeing
our first thing is find the school system, the district, and then the baseball, Little League baseball.
Yeah. Isn't baseball like notorious in Texas for being good? Like,
probably, but I have no idea. I don't know if it is or not. I just know like they're obsessed with sports. I assume baseball's part of it. But you're not thinking, okay, like most important thing, you check out the baseball, you want to make sure they like work on cubbies. Right? Baseball fields don't have any cubbies. Next, I'm not moving. LA's got great cubbies.
The Cubbies are good in LA, I heard.
Oh yeah,
When it comes to travel ball.
the best. Some would say.
Yeah.
Once you turn that faucet on, though, Daddy, you better get ready to go. Otherwise, you get left in this woke.
I'm worried about that.
Boy, you fucked up. When you were like, man, we need to get to Austin. I'm like, all right, dude, let's figure it out. And like, we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be the buddy. You have to be the buddy. I don't know. I don't know.
Definitely. Yeah. Well, I'll say one thing. There is sirens in the background happening right now, so
we're gonna move our
we should gotta move to Austin, dude.
I mean, we're gonna do we should do a whole show where we just talk about moving somewhere. That's not Austin. Chicago.
Seattle.
Yeah.
But you have to be in that zeitgeist. I don't. Yeah. I'm different. Can we get you there?
I'm different.
I don't know. You and I can figure it out.
Yeah.
But you need to be there. Yeah. Peaches. Delight.
Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Always a good clinch. Let's see this next one here. It's posted by CMike9292. Slow Joe, very concerned about where all the taxes she personally pays in LA are going. Imagine if the billions of dollars Gavin Newsom blew being a sanctuary state for illegal aliens could instead be used for the Los Angeles fire victims.
Yeah, she's on one, dude. She's just posting. I see. You know what I was thinking about just now? I kept thinking about Eric complaining, and I didn't even hear that while you read it. My mind keeps going back to him, like calling the manager. Yeah, there's fat chicks in the pool. I wonder if the manager's ever gotten a complaint like that before. What do you say? I mean, that sounds like something that might happen to you at the golf course. The golf guy comes up to you and he's like, I just want you to know I'm on the PGA Tour. I'm like a 12 handicap and there's a lot of fat chicks playing golf. I don't know. They're dressed kind of like, you have a dress code for fat women? And you're like, he's a fat guy. It's like, what do you, that's one of those like tricky customer service things where you're just like, you don't know, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, well. But what get the out is that if someone's cursing at you, you can always be like, actually, you're not allowed to curse. But yeah, I mean, join it. I don't know. That's the thing you get when you just go. When you don't pick, you're gonna get a lot of Joanna stuff. We try and filter her out because we don't want to like focus on this stuff. But yeah, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. He's a moron, obviously, but whatever.
And you know how the guy sent all his credentials from PGA? Yeah. Eric Griffin was like, I'm a traveling comic. I go to a lot of hotels. Never have I seen this many fat chicks in the pool.
Like, what? He's really, it is like, you go there and even you're shocked because there's like 40 fat women in the pool and they're all in bikinis and you're like, this isn't.
This is a lot of fat chicks.
I didn't go to heaven. I mean, it was like, you would think like you're probably dead or like you're dreaming or something. If that happened to me, I try and flick, you flick a light switch to see if you're awake or not. I'd be going like in my room, like flicking. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm awake.
There's 70 fat.
What is going on? It wouldn't gross me out, but I would just be like,
it is an amazing sight, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would be like, what's going on? All right. We're both very tired.
Let's see here. All right, what else do we got? Posted by Bub2255. Bamba Austin arc is going to be crazy. Buckle up, buckaroo. Yeah, I think this is from the TFAT K3D that we've been slowly watching on Patreon.
That's funny. We've seen this a few times, this picture. I never made that connection. The cats are always one step ahead. Yeah, it is kind of like Tony.
Let's see here.
So what kind of...
this is...
What the fuck, dude? Why is he... I mean, I'm no one to comment, but why is he dressed like this? Did he just... Where is he coming from? That this is what...
The mall. You gotta, like, dress... what's it called? Like, gotta hide that you're celebrity.
Innocuous. I was just... The glasses look like they're goggles. Like, this is strange.
This is posted by VXD called Toe Claims Dick Cheney is Dead, Jimmy Fact Checks in Real Time.
Yeah.
But yeah, would you ever wear glasses on the hat? I can't do it, but the glasses always fall off.
I don't like that, really. I mean, what's the point? Don't you have a lot of time? Was he in a hurry?
Yeah.
You just take the glasses off. Looks like he's coming out of a shed, or like he just worked on a truck. He was doing his truck shit, or it's cold. I don't know, man. Something weird about it.
It looks like it's Halloween and he's dressed like Quicksilver.
Yeah. So I move really fast.
What kind of mental gymnastics you have to go through where Dick Cheney, rest in peace, where Dick Cheney, he passed away, just passed away, where Dick Cheney endorsing your liberal, progressive candidate.
You're like, I have those glasses that hat. But
yeah, I mean, they basically have the same thing. That's why I was laughing. I was like, God damn, that's what I dress in.
And somehow I know that's a good thing. The guy was the architect of the Iraq invasion, weapons of mass destruction host, all that shit. The guy was a Schlumberger guy, right? A scary guy, man. He was the oil guy, right? Who couldn't put Halliburton. Yeah, Halliburton. Fuck, bro. That was bizarre. I mean, that's the gymnastics. Everything's gotten so bizarre, dude. He's not dead. Oh, it's a fake report. Fake Dick Cheney death report came from RT parody account. Those
Do you remember the first time you saw a message that said R.I.P. Joe Rogan?
Yeah, not the first time, but I've seen it a bunch.
Right? You remember the first time? No.
No.
I was like, what? Joe Rogan died?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I did. I think it might have been the first time I saw an R.I.P. like as a satire thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes those are fun. I never really think the Rogan ones are funny. I'm like, oh, you hate him that much? They're hilarious. But one time I did say Ian Russo's dead, R.I.P. I thought that was funny. But nobody knows who it is. Got no likes.
Let's see here. All right, what else do we got? The next one is posted by Confident Search 8648. Newsom and the lesbian Black Mirror don't give a fuck about you.
That's what you're doing.
Black Mirror. His face in the meeting is great. It was an odd one.
Yeah, nothing there. Nothing behind the eyes.
That's what you're dealing with. Oh, but she's a lesbian Black Mirror governor.
Is Karen Bass a lesbian? I didn't even know that.
Is she?
I don't know. I go, Shad says she is. Gotta get Jamie here to fact check.
Carol Baskins. She killed her husband.
Oh,
her husband was killed by tigers.
Something like that.
That's cool, right? That's cool. Your house is gone. She can help you. And all these people I mentioned, Newsom, the head of the fucking fire station, all that.
I've been waiting for this for 2 weeks now, dude? Ever since the first thing that I thought when the fire started, I was like, oh, Sean's gonna talk about fires. Oh, and it is like everything you expect. I think I amped it up too much in my mind. It's just gonna repeat the same kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And the chief, all that, these elites, Newsom, all these people, Bass, all these fucking morons, they're fine.
Do you think he's taking notes from Andrew Schultz? Be like the epiphany thing? Maybe. And like create your own take type thing about things that have already been said.
Well, he probably looks at Schultz as like, damn, he's doing really good, you know. And, you know, Schultz, as you just said, like, he likes to copy things.
Yeah.
So he's probably like, okay, all right, let me try that. We do a little bit of Schultz in this episode. It's going to be.
This doesn't affect them in any facet. Her house is fine. Newsom's house is fine. His winery, fine. Has water. They're all good. You're not. And you still champion these fucking morons who do the job to represent you. They don't give a flying fuck about you.
They don't give a fuck about it.
Oh no.
I'm gonna use that water on fire.
Just unreal, dude. Let's see. Shots fired at Daddy. Confident Search 8648. Another one by him. It sounds exactly like the last clip because he says, "Listen." It's like Joe Biden dropping a look. Look, we beat Medicare.
This whole thing with Zuck, it was like, yeah, can you believe that they were controlling and suppressing people? Yeah, bitch, and you're part of it because you grew out your hair and you now.
Yeah, man.
Not what I shot, but okay. It's never too late to make change. At least he's corrected it. He's doing it to protect his ass. He's still cut. You're going with it.
I like when he talks about Zuckerberg. I'm on board. I like it.
You rich, privileged fucks.
Protect your ass because you're under the lawsuit that Trump did file. So you're doing this to protect your ass. You grow out your hair. You're trying to look like a tough guy, and some people are buying it because they're morons.
You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. You do. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny. I saw your neck. I'm like, his neck's bigger. Your neck is bigger. Good. Are you using iron neck, or is it just training? I do like iron neck. But
what is iron?
Trying to look.
I don't even know. Are those idiots taking supplements to make your neck look bigger?
No, I feel like Iron Neck is some sort of machine.
Yeah, okay.
Like maybe like something to work your neck out.
I know nothing about lifting, but I think it's just so fun. Like, what group are you working on today, Nick? Working on my thyroid. Working on my nose muscle.
Like a tough guy, and some people are buying it because they're morons.
Hilarious. Calling Joe Rogan a moron. Joe down. Joe fell for it, man. Listen, he's not as sharp as he's not the smartest tool in the shed like Shop.
No. He's not the brightest. Oh, part 6. What happens next? Icarus lives.
Fuck yeah.
This is what I live for now, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What happens next? Buzz, Texas, what's up, you little thinkies out in Texas? Few little updates for you.
Oh, no. Beg to differ. He doesn't have more than one update.
Oh.
Yo.
A few little updates. See,
Yo.
You got a good brain for this, dude.
Yo.
Saturday.
Yo.
This Saturday, Bud Light Courtyard
Test.
Event Center. I'm out there. It's right next to AT&T Arena where the Spurs play.
Beg to differ again. Yeah.
I'm not there. I told that before I'm not there.
Shout out to my boy.
What was the update?
Slinging dick like a motherfucker.
Hold everyone in the green room. I said it's Saturday Night Philly. They are notoriously known
Notoriously.
for lion tamers. Here's the problem.
The Lions know jiu-jitsu. We don't have our whip.
Lions know jiu-jitsu.
We don't have our whip.
It does feel like a stretch for him to say the Lions have jiu-jitsu, but it also feels like it's right there.
It feels more fun. But yeah, we don't have our whip, yeah.
These lions been drinking. Well, and these lions are blue collars. And they outnumber us.
And I might say, I might go as far as say we got a lion problem, y'all.
All the shit, like Hater, right? They were being unanimous, stuff like this. And
Unanimous.
Oh, yeah. He already said it.
Well, he just said it.
He said unanimous.
all the shit, like Hater, right? They were being unanimous, stuff like this.
Unanimous, yeah.
He's gonna say it again.
Unanimous. They were
Just saying go from unanimous to unanimous is crazy, dude. That is crazy. That's another one of those ones where I'm like, I'm laughing, but I'm also a little worried.
Yeah.
Unanimous? No, unanimous.
These are the reasons why whenever I agree with Sean, I'm like, oh my god.
Sure, yeah, you should absolutely feel like that, yeah.
I'm like, maybe Gavin Newsom is doing a good job, dude.
unanimous, all the stuff. Yeah, unanimous.
Did Callan just say unanimous?
Remain unanimous, all the stuff. Yeah, unanimous.
Who knows what's going on? Jeez, they're both redacted.
I mean, I don't like giving credit to Brian Callan, but he is with Papa just at least 3 hours a week, which is way more.
It's a lot of exposure. Yeah.
Let's see this next one. Oh, Gil Guitars, finally!
Nice.
We haven't seen his chins in a long clip. This one's posted by Chin, or Go Guitars. Chin pays the price for sliding Baba. Let's see.
Start with Brendan. Motherfucker! You said your mom's from England, right? Yes. So you're half English, basically. So who's the current Prime Minister of the UK? I will fuck you up. I wouldn't know the name if you said it. Oh, that's right, because your wife is Mexican and your kids are half Mexican. I will fucking wreck you. This is just a little fun thing, because I honestly don't remember all the states. If you guys want to do this, how do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 states right.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking back off. It happens, guys. It happens. I will twist your fucking back off.
Oh, that looks like it hurts so much. I'm terrified, dude.
Of working for shop?
Of him killing us, dude.
Oh, yeah. No, as long as we have these red chairs, we're good.
Yeah.
They'll save us.
Yeah, if Shin had a red chair, then he would still have a good neck.
Yeah, he ain't got no chairs, B.
Mm-hmm.
That's how this goes.
That's you. Yeah, look at you flying in the air.
The whole time he was getting wrestled, I'm like, that's me. I wouldn't know what to do. I just flail my legs and break my neck.
Please stop your being blockbuster. I thought you didn't read the comments.
I thought you posted good. Alright, that's a promo. This one's posted by Mock It Farces, Dos Bozos Vodka. Didn't you say this earlier in the week?
I don't think so.
I heard about this sometime during this week, but let's see what this is about.
At Dos Bozos, we believe in making money and making it about me. We're real dudes, and I'll be honest with you. Vodka is so cheap to make, and they're all the same shit quality-wise, so you're just paying extra for the brand name. And even though that's widely known, our fans are the kind of people that don't know. Or they did, but forgot. Or they were told slowly in plain English, but it just didn't register. But that's okay. At Dos Bozos, we will never talk down to you. As long as you keep paying me to show you my belly, you're my boy. We literally appreciate you so much. So much.
Fuck off. No, hold on. There's a clip. No, hold on. There's a clip. Fuck you. There's gotta be a clip out there if you're not interrupting. No. Fine. Look that up. I'm not interrupting. I'm having a fucking conversation. Yeah, okay. That's how conversations fucking work.
Yeah. With our fans, I can stumble through a shit-faced callback from 3 minutes ago, and they act like I just made the Empire State Building disappear. Remembering something that happened 4 minutes ago. Pure fucking magic. Dos Bozos. Drink up, retards.
It's a good day to be sober.
Yeah.
Congrats, B.
Thank you.
5 years? 6 years?
Might relapse. After watching that. Dude, that fat clown was so disgusting.
Yeah, that was gross. What I was thinking about during that is like, if the prompt you put into AI about me gets a clown that disgusting, I'm like, damn, that sucks for me. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why would you put that out there?
Yeah, fuck. All right. Oh, well.
Shit happens, B. This next one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. I was saying another failed intervention dry January. Oh no, they're trying to tell him to stop drinking again. Oh fuck. It's not even Papa this time, it's his homies.
Chan.
You guys talking all that shit.
I was going to try dry January, and you're like, I'd like to do it too, man. You know what? Let's do it together. We dapped on it, and then January 1st, I'm like, Chin, all right, here we go, day one. And you're like, no, fuck that. I want you to crack the beer.
Yeah. I don't want anyone telling me what to do, especially
it's your decision.
dry January. I know. I'm not telling you what to do either.
I was gonna say,
Especially me.
nobody's gonna tell me what to do, especially me. I respect it.
Yeah, and he absolutely was not listening to himself because he got super fucked up on Saturday.
Not fucked up though.
I mean, you just looked drunk when we were at the karaoke bar, like when you.
I was done.
There was a.
I mean, I pray for him. You know, every night. He seems like a guy that needs to drink every night or once a week. 7 times a week. But you know, I wish him the best. Yeah, it's a beanie guy. Come on, be cool, dude. Why are you putting your friend out like that? You're kind of blowing up the spot. Yeah. We dapped on him. We promised.
Bro, we like came up and we was like, bro, we ain't drinking this shit ever, dog. Like levels, facts. And you out here just not even looking for the back.
That's facts. That's facts, though. All right, this next one's sponsored by Dr. Stoppage. Lex Friedman, I love fighting. I've been in the street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. Let's see this.
Okay, so I love fighting. I've been in street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. And the fact that Joe Rogan said that I thought Scent of a Woman is a better movie than John Wick put me into this beta category. Okay, so I love
does he mean
boring? I've been in street fights my whole life.
Why is it not letting me stop it?
He's truly boring. Like I don't understand the appeal of Lex Friedman in any facet. Who is watching this and why?
Dude, Industry Plant.
Okay.
No, they already Industry Plant.
Yeah, it must be. Him and Sean Ryan. I saw a little bit of that guy on Shorts and Open show. It's like he talks like this. He goes, that's how he interviews. Right. Cool. Like that's the whole thing. You don't watch that? Why? What?
Yeah, Shab is a way better interviewer. He's like, your wife died in the car crash. Talk about that.
That's fucking awesome. That is funny. It's better than like Sean Ryan, it's almost like, do you know you're on a show? Can you see me?
I don't know if you guys remember this from way back when, maybe Tino's whatever, 50, 60. But I had this issue where Lex Friedman would always be on my TV. If it autoplayed, YouTube autoplayed, it would just go to his podcast, and it became like this weird cycle that I'm watching Lex Friedman all the time according to YouTube. Yeah. So it just kept showing it. I got it to stop. I don't know how you, but I got it to stop.
That's awesome. I'm glad you did. I would call tech support and do anything I could to get it off the screen.
It's like I've never watched a Lex Friedman podcast.
No. You know, the last thing you want is someone coming over, you put on YouTube and Lex Friedman shows up. They're like, all right, I'm out. Yeah. Lex Friedman, he's like a substitute teacher that thinks he's cool. And you'd have your parents call the school and be like, not that I ever did that shit. But I mean, I'm just thinking about that now.
Imagine going to a kickback and they just have Lex Friedman's podcast playing in the background.
No. You found out you lost however many friends. He's on par with Adam Ray. They both are terrible.
I was just going to say, and his guest that day is Adam Ray.
Talking about street fights, I'm sure.
I don't usually watch Adam Ray or Lex Friedman, but Adam Ray's on today. I gotta go.
As if that's cool. Yeah, you fight a lot of people in the streets. Great. Good. That's great.
This one's posted by Fudge Runyon. It's called Papa's New Life in Austin. And Daddy Rogan come outside and fight companion.
Stupid.
Oh, wasn't this Mark Zuckerberg meme? I don't know, where he was outside the window looking in.
I didn't see it. Yeah. Great name, never seen it.
Let's see here. Finally, dude. George is about to lose another job, posted by FremX. Let's see what this is about.
No podcast. There's no podcast. What the fuck on? Right. Trust me, I was getting tortured for black answer one email. I didn't give a friend. He's like, go find something to do. Go play in traffic. Go play in traffic. Knock it off with the phone, George. Knock it off, please. For Christ's fucking sake.
But I didn't know that George worked for that pod. He's on his phone.
To be honest, I need to catch up on some rest.
I gotta agree with Joey here. You got a job, stay off the phone. It's a podcast, bro.
Imagine if we had George over here just on his phone while we're doing this.
Spin on it. You're gonna do a fuck. You're gonna be on the phone when you got Joey Diaz at least saying performing it for you.
Fuck it off, George.
You fucking when are you babies?
Eat another Stolly.
You ain't gonna force feed him weed.
I don't fucking. I saw our buddy Doc. He came in this week, which has been great. Hopefully, we'll see him tomorrow night. Yeah, we're gonna see him tomorrow night.
Doc Willis.
Wow. Off the phone, George. Oh. Man, yeah, Joey Diaz is different for sure. Let's see here. This was posted by McChicken in the Bag. And then Diddler asks Papa if any fighters are from Stockton on Golden Hour. Oh, shit.
I got a bunch of shows coming up in like Stockton. They don't know what MMA guys are in Stockton, right?
Got you. Already fucking neck off though.
Did you fancy yourself a fisticuffs?
A few. No, it's not. I thought there was.
No, there's a few.
That's
the Diaz
brother. Oh, right. Okay, that's why I thought about that.
Yeah. All they keep repeating is 209. Very proud. For those of you in Los Angeles, especially with the fire-affected areas, please be safe. Sorry everything happened to you guys. What can you do? You know. Dogs are dogs, man. See, my girl's grandma died. I pumped her full of CBD. Falls over and she gets a call. I headed out the door and she's like, what? Game, set, match. And then we're getting knocking on the door in Chicago.
Shots at like nurse, and then the patient's dead. What happened? Oh, dude, pumped her full of CBD. What? Wait, what? Yeah, man. She was in Chicago. She's not here. She's in what? She's on LA. She's in her spring. Yeah, but Grim Reaper came and knocking. She's not game set. How did she die? Game, set, match. Why are you wearing a backwards hat now?
Is that bandana an N75 or whatever the fuck, man? Oh, god damn it. I'm so tired. Let's see. Yeah, let's get a couple more in here. Pause. Let's do another Jokey Pie, shall we? Oh, we wanted to get this on the soundboard. Yeah, we watched a little bit of this. Yeah, Confidence Search 8648. Shout out to Rabbi Goodwin. We were on his podcast. I think it's on the live area of his. What about Rob? Maybe? What about Rob? Yeah. Shout out to him.
Okay. Let's do another Jokey Pie, shall we?
Let's do another Jokey Pie, shall we?
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Another Jokey Pie, shall we?
That's awful. We know a couple guys are in the closet. They live in hell. Yeah. They live in hell. Try working with
That reminded me shockingly about what I was thinking about the area of reality was like when he's talking about the
so much. I really appreciate your presence. So you also actually do well to connect with space. Yes, it's a space marketer. You actually host like amazing spaces in the morning. I do join these spaces, and the spaces are usually very, very amazing. So it's like a space marketer. If you are a project, you just want to like maybe you need like that awareness for your project. Actually connect with him, talk with him. I'm sure he's definitely open for collaborations. Thank you so much, Sphere. I really appreciate your presence. Okay, I see rabbis and.
Yes, thank you so much for the opportunity. I appreciate that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. If you don't know who I am, you will. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life 24 hours a day in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, there's a link in my profile to my YouTube. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media archived on the internet than any person ever. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have more content archived on the internet than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord. The link is discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day there to help you with whatever it is that you may need. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to help make you financially independent, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a community manager or a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, friend, and coach, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to know that I want you to be successful in all of your endeavors. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you so much. You should actually connect with Rabbi. It's actually like an amazing leader because I do see him on a lot of spaces. He's an active person here on this space, and he's always supportive. So if like you are a reader, you are a shiller, you are a marketer, anyone you are, just want to connect with him. I'm sure he's willing to connect back, and definitely that's like intentional connection, to be honest. So thank you so much, Rabbi. Really appreciate you. And I just want to say welcome to everybody that is also in this space. You want to post the space, you want to tag in your friends, you want to request like what you have used in this space. It will actually be amazing to hear amazing speakers, amazing talent speaking in this space. So I'm just about to
It's crazy to think Kobe died. Oh my.
Thank you so much, Paris, for not leaving us. I know X has been rocking badly, but thank you so much for actually still showing up for us. Can we just hear one or two from you? Then I pass the night to
Yeah, I just had to restart my phone really quick. It froze. I think it was because there was people calling me and I had the space open, but I had to restart my phone. No big deal. Technical difficulties.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Alright, so this was my Vicky. Hey Vicky, GFCU. It's actually amazing. Yeah, come tell us what you think this space. Come share yourself. Let us have that awareness about you in this space. The mic is yours, Vicky.
Watching is always active and so thank you for this opportunity to show myself.
Who cares? Essentially, this is focus on Shikha. Now, what does this mean? So, the Muslim is saying this Kabbalah is only important for the Messianic era. Now, what does that mean to you? Rashi, Rashi says, Halachazu Ishia, Kishia Bo, Yakishaba, Kishia Bo, Yosa Mashiach. It's Tzritlano, Shishim Dam, Mizot, from Kaman. So, this is fascinating. So, the Shina Yosef seems to be saying this. Why are we spending all of this time on this? Right? In other words, this has absolutely no repercussion or ramification for them.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
Yosef says, right now we have no ability to administer a death sentence. I remember again, death sentence requires Sanhedrin. Sanhedrin requires Abis Hamikdash. So we need Mashiach. So again, it was like Lashon is so beautiful. The son of Mashiach. This is a halakha which will apply ultimately again when Mashiach comes. Mashiach comes. That's culture more recently. Don't put some of Mashiach. So Abai said, listen, you can say that so much. So why do we learn culture? Like, why do we go ahead and learn anything about Karmanos? Like, after all, again, anytime the Gemara brings up on Moshe, for that matter, to Mentara, like, why even bring up these sugyas at all? That's only relevant for Messianic era. So why bring all this up at all? Rabbi says, along with the Mashiach, Elon, to nourish the Kamal Schar. Shadar say, ultimately, again, rather, what we have over here, is to learn and to receive schar. That's why we learn Karmanos. That's why we learn to learn Torah. How can that be? So over here again, by this entire discussion, Joshua comes. I would say it's a very important because I think for many of us, after the last 2 days, we're kind of wondering to ourselves, what are we doing, right? And we're going to see the bottom line just a little bit. We're going to have 60 moments. But again, it's almost as if it's something when you struggle with something, it's very affirming to hear someone else who's struggling with it. And this makes it, you might be struggling with it and say, no, I'm not crazy. So it's interesting because this is coming out of the Gemara. So again, you have Rabbi Yosef saying, what are we doing? What are you doing? It's very interesting. So July says, we've been talking about, we spend so much time focusing on things that are not yet relevant, but will be in the future. So why do we do that? Drosh the Kabbalah Schar. Learn and receive reward for it. So let's say, so the Pashup Shat over here, the Gemara is saying, Pashup Shat is, the Gemara is saying that Halacha L'Raisa is even down to learn, it is not something applicable to the giver. What do I do with this something like this? Okay, so we get the Moshe Haskell, that we learn so much about death, it becomes a life experience, recognizing, oh, my gosh, like this.
Don't you know that I will snap your neck?
Yo, what up, Spear? Big man, how are you? What's good, son? That's exactly right. That's exactly right. You're looking for a job too, right? Okay, I'm sending you a list of recruiters in Nigeria. You want to create your CV, your curriculum vitae, and or your resume, and you want to take it into ChatGPT and say, what your name is, what your contact information is, what your previous work experience is, what your previous education is, and what kind of job you want. And I think for you, you'd want to be a social media marketer. You send this and upload it to these different recruiters, and then you're going to have a team of people who get paid to get you paid. So basically, you have people who are looking to find you jobs in addition to you shilling yourself on Twitter. Does that make sense? Excellent. So I sent you that in Discord, and I can hear the motivation in your voice. And that's excellent. And if you um, recognize that, I mean, you're going to be able to say to people, I'm going to promote you on my 30 different social medias. That's going to help you to get more clients. That's going to open up new communication channels on 30 different platforms. It's going to allow you to promote yourself on 30 different platforms. It's going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, AI, and it's going to make it difficult to impersonate you. So I know you get it. Yes, you Yes, you do. I and you're not. I hear so many reply guys, and you're a lot different than that. And so, what these recruiters will do, if they have something that might be good for you, they're going to contact you and they're going to say, let's do an interview. And you speak very eloquently. You're going to be able to dominate it. And then they're going to find you a job. Another platform, we won't do this right now, but another one that'll be good for you is Fiverr, Fiverr. It's basically a third party marketplace where people will find you and ask you to post stuff for them. And you can charge them $5 or $500, whatever you want, and then people will rate how you do. And that's another way for you to make money. You're good enough, Spear, that you can just get a full time job as a social media marketer. I know that is the goal. And so in the meantime, you continue to do your Twitter spaces because you're really good at that. And you continue to shill in these spaces. But as you know, there are so many different people who do what you do right now on Twitter spaces that it's a good idea for you to work with a recruiter so that you have a professional who's already has relationships with people who understand the challenges of Nigeria, of getting jobs in Nigeria or wherever you may be, and they're going to help to connect you with the right individuals. So if you have questions about your CV or your resume, you certainly can come to me. I'm willing to help you. But basically, ChatGPT is going to make the best uh, resume you've ever seen. Once you put your name in it, your contact information, your work history, your education history, and then say that you're looking to be a social media marketer. Plus, you're going to have this giant link tree with all kinds of social media. And then when you're done with that, we'll make some videos for you using AI to be able to put some content on it, and you'll be made in the shade. Okay? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm here to help you. So if you have questions, let me know. Okay? Absolutely. You're doing great, Spear. You keep it up. Keep up the good work, my man. Shout out to Spear. He's good. I don't say everybody's good, but he's good.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watched Hassan Minaj. What was he called? Off with your head, or off with the head, something. Off with his head, because he's he got persecuted for living his truth, for lying, doing something bad. But anyways, that's not why they're here today. No, of course you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Job. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
Also, we do the early access on Patreon. The only reason why I'm saying that is because there's going to be a lot of gadoosh stuff on this episode.
Oh, really?
Some songs, some other things. Yeah. But on Patreon, they're full episodes. And even on Spotify, it's full episodes, not edited.
Right, and that's how the sausage is made.
Because we don't really care. We don't really matter. We don't count.
Never mattered even once.
But yeah, check it out. We got the new motherfucking set. Check it out, dude. We got this goddamn raccoon Tweety sign.
Oh,
I mean,
that's our other show.
What about?
Yeah, we finally got the Rain sponsorship back.
Yes.
It was weird. They didn't talk to us for a while, but I called them up. I was like, hey, why are you guys being Blockbuster? They said, cool story, bro. We're in traction control, but we know you guys are in Baja mode. We worked the deal out. Handshake, C-clamps.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Also, shout out to everyone that's watching and loving the set and not leaving negative comments about it, dude.
Hell yeah. Please don't hurt Gerardo. I know he seems like a big guy, like a fighter.
All of a sudden, Gerardo, like you have nothing to do with it.
You know what? I'm just saying. You seem like a big guy, but you have feelings.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're a guy, you hurt sometimes. It's not all fucking UFC and
Reddit makes me sad, dude.
Yeah. I don't even know what Reddit is really.
Neither does Sean McCorkle, who's the first guy up on today's show.
Oh shit!
Posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Our guy's homeless for years. Isn't that that's his username, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
He posts himself.
I've been homeless for years. He's obviously heavy in the Facebook game here. Still living in my truck. 5 years ago on this day, Sean McCorkle, despite how beautiful the weather is in Southern California, almost year-round, rumor has it, Brendan Schaub still refuses to open his window at night. On the nights he performs stand-up, he says the sounds of crickets make it impossible for him to relax because he feels like he's on stage still.
I think it's good. Very good cricket joke. Liked it.
Like wordy.
What's that?
Little wordy.
Oh, for you? I like that it's 69 likes. That was on purpose.
69.
No, I hit a bit inside the bit. Bit within a bit.
15 comments, 1 share. Who shared it? Sean McCorkle. Do you have a Facebook?
I do, but I'm not on it a lot. Facebook is just not as interesting to me as it used to be.
No, yeah, definitely. Facebook is like what you get with like Social Security plan and stuff like that.
I've always been a Twitter guy. Can't do numbers. I mean, look, big celebrity Sean McCorkle, 69, should be 1,000.
Yes,
and that's what it is on Jenks.
Yeah, it is 1K upvotes, dude. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Flashovers 962. Ugh, thank God my gardeners came today. Our backyard was a disaster. The city's burning, Slojo. It's thank God Mount Gardeners came today and cleaned up our backyard. It was a complete disaster.
This morning I was laughing, and my girlfriend was like, "What are you laughing about?" And I go, "God damn it, I have to tell her what I'm laughing about." It was this post. I was like, Shop's wife just posted that, she was like, my gardeners, thank God my gardeners came today. Our lawn was a mess. And then my girlfriend started laughing.
Now she gets it.
Yeah, she gets it. I didn't even have to show her the picture, which is it's a picture of their pool if you're listening on audio. Spotify. Never heard of it. But yeah, this is really kind of an really dude post, What are you doing? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
The city's burning. We're kind of stressed out. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This episode, he's a little stressed.
I don't know why. You're stressed over the dumbest thing, I think.
Maybe.
But you know what bothers me about the people that post this kind of stuff? What? Why can't you spell check something real quick? You know what I mean? Thank God Mount Gardeners came today.
Yeah, I saw the MT thing, and I was like, why didn't you fix that?
It's just so insane to me.
It's not a good look, but I don't know why it surprises you. She has a lot of statuses that are not most of it is not a good look, right? This is a theme for her. So bad posts, taste, like kind of tasteless, weird, and then kind of in the English is from someone here illegally. She just got here like a few months ago, dude. You're being a little fucking. I don't want to get on you.
You can tell when she's ketoed out. She's not ketoed out.
Exactly. She barely speaks English. You know?
I blame the hot Cheeto fingers.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, how are you supposed? That's another thing. How is she supposed to spell out everything correctly when she's got a duck because Cheetos are being thrown everywhere? Goddamn rattlesnake, yeah. She's not a nice person.
And also, her husband's dick is goddamn down here, dude. You know?
My wife, goddamn rattlesnake.
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt? RA? Pre-Ozempic Boat Lord era was the best.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I love the Wolverine meme. It's got like a 70% hit rate for me. So I'm glad this got put in there.
Yeah, dude.
What do you think about it?
Sticking his nose right there.
He's got a bigger nose. His nose lost weight.
I like the Wolverine meme for sure. You know, like Derrick Rose highlight type stuff. You know, like people I miss when Derrick Rose was in the league and stuff like that.
NBA guy.
Yeah. As far as Papa goes, I don't miss this. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss the content, but him looking like that, I don't like that, dude. I like him mechanicked up, dude. You know what I mean? Walking in that truck and stuff. You know.
Sure. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I want to see a healthy Papa because this is like maybe a lot of drinking.
Yeah,
I think the drinking has maybe calmed down some.
I mean, look, dude, Supreme hat. That should have never been made in the first place.
That's honestly what I was thinking about is the hat mostly.
Yeah, the hair. You know what I mean? What are we doing here?
The hat is kind of like, the Supreme stuff is obnoxious to me. It's kind of always been obnoxious. It's too much of a in-your-face, like, look, I spent a lot of money on this logo kind of thing, which I think is out. Yeah. Right? A lot of people aren't doing the logo thing as much.
Well, it's out. I mean, this was never in because this leopard print that.
Yeah. I'm so done with those camo.
No, dude, not a chance.
It's leopard, but it has a green bill.
Over-under on it being a camo. That's the underdog, dude, because that's leopard print right there.
I wonder if with the Supreme, because you know the most famous looking Supreme is when it's red. Is the black like if it's black, does that mean it costs less or costs more?
Dude, I'm so glad I don't know.
You're not a hype beast.
No, not a chance.
I'm a little bit of a hype beast, as you can see. I mean, I had to stand in line for this shit.
Yeah, I'm more of a comic book guy. This is posted by Advanced Spinach 6500 or 650. Brendan caught lying in real time. Papa disrespecting the Delta Force Bros, then lies about it. This is I disagree. I disagree with Khabib. Oh, that's the episode. Okay, let's see what this is about. No audio. Oh, you owe the Anti-Hero podcast an apology. 3 of Tim Kennedy's teammates all confirmed what they said was true just now in an episode, and all of them stated how Tim lied about his entire deployment. All right, so I don't know if this is video or with audio, but let's see what's next. I never spoke bad about any of those dudes, nor would I ever. Don't have a clue about that world. Tim is a buddy. That's it.
This website is amazing for getting legitimate.
Yeah, it all started about 20 years ago. I used to see this
Twitter followers, likes, reposts, and they have some really nice services that I think would be great for our main account, period. Additionally, for as few as $20, we could get over 1,000 listeners into a Twitter space
your boy makes up all this stuff about how he throw all these
for an hour, period. I am of the opinion that I feel like we need to do that to inject more life into our Twitter spaces.
Trump mania is turning on, dude.
Damn. Yeah, man. He's fucking up.
This one's posted by What Are We Doing Here? B. Travel Ball is
People ask me all the time about the coin and why we don't have spaces anymore. Period.
What you should be doing.
Having spaces with a boost like this would give us an incredible amount of influence on Twitter again, period.
Okay, this is posted by So Super by Subpar. Papa's seething as Montez laughs in his face and tells him he has a glass chin.
Imagine though, like you're excited that your dad's at baseball. You look over and he's asleep. But all right, it's so
your dad supports you. Yeah, but his eyes are closed all the time.
He's snoring during the pitch.
Fight Night Flashbacks. This is an old show that they used to have. They don't have it anymore, I'm pretty sure. Am I tripping, or do we just not have audio?
It seems like we don't have audio.
Right? Oh, let me fix that real quick. All right, we're back. You know, with the new setup comes troubles, and you know. Alrighty, back to this clip here. Let's see.
They don't show it, but he's rocked here, so I'm just going haywire. And he hits me with boom. That hits me behind the ear again. Oh wow, that didn't even look like it was that. I don't know why they don't show my spinning elbow. That rock. That's a highlight. Show me how I just pulled that off, man.
Yeah, man, but nobody wants to see the basket the person hit, right before the other team hit the game winner. Show that layup I hit.
I'll edit it in right now.
Here's the thing, though. It's like, I need to see how this... Oh, that didn't even seem like that big of a hit.
Right behind the air.
It's so funny to be like, no one showed the part where I was winning, though. Why would they show that? They show the interesting part where you get knocked out.
That was great. I thought he would literally say that he has glass chin, but he was just... I like how much Montez laughs at him.
Yeah, no, Montez has
We
a
don't
good
need to
laugh
have them
when he's laughing at Brennan.
every day, but maybe once a week, a boosted space would help for us to regain our presence on the platform, period. These are just my thoughts, period.
Let's see here. What's the next one we got? This one's posted by Guild Guitars. Brian absolutely glazing Tim Kennedy over on the gram. He's getting lit up in the replies. Let's see you become a Green Beret, serve countless combat deployments, risk your life over and over for a higher ideal. All while being one of the top 3 185-pound fighters in the world for 10 years. Oh, and then there's the tireless amounts of time you spend helping veterans and trying to prevent veteran suicide.
I have used countless types of these services, and this is by far the best platform I have found
if it was just like random
for
dudes
these
being
types
like
of services,
going off on Tim Kennedy for lying and whatnot.
they
like if
guarantee their work, they have 24/7 chat support,
what I saw,
and
the small amount that I've seen of this
work
controversy
very quickly
is like a bunch
to
of
fulfill
it's like 6 or
orders,
7
period.
Navy SEALs on a podcast just talking about how much of a piece of shit he is and how he lies about everything. Those are the guys talking shit, and they did all those things that you just said. They fucking
Using these strategies is how
stuff for veterans,
all
sure,
these
just like Tim Kennedy.
influencers are getting really big Twitter spaces, and I think it's a really great opportunity for our coin to get some revitalized interest, period.
Alrighty, this one's great. Confidence Search 8648. Comedy is fucked, B. I'd rather watch the Poppy than any of these weirdos.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're right.
Great point. I know.
I just shit my pants.
Yeah, I mean, people are getting on us a little bit for hating on Adam Ray. Well, I'm going to double down, okay? Because he's atrocious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is the worst Biden impersonation I've ever seen.
Yeah, when I read those negative comments, this is my face.
Both of them suck. I don't know who the guy in the back who's catching strays is.
He's a blind man.
Yeah. Well, I hope he can't hear either because that Kill Tony shit is it's pretty bad, dude. Yeah. Oh, let's get some people that are really bad at comedy to do 1 minute of stand-up, and then let's also be bad at comedy. That's the formula. And then you get that face.
When was this ever... Have you ever laughed this hard?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, wouldn't you be laughing that hard if you were that bad and had that much money?
Oh, dude, if I was watching the Gringo Poppy, that would be my face.
That is true. We've got the Gringo Poppies made us have that face. Mm-hmm. We got a lion problem, y'all. That face.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Whole Foods, that face.
Carp Out the Uglies, that face.
I would rather do anything. That face. This is a Gringo Poppy face.
Yeah. Look at this is just.
It's just not. Yeah, these guys are like the opposite of quality entertainment, and yet they're killing it.
Yep.
I'm just a hater. I don't even have a profile picture.
I mean, how does he even fit in that thing?
He's a tour guy that became a stand-up, and now he does impersonations that everyone else does.
Oh yeah, what was your impression of him doing the tour guide and then telling people he has a show? Like everyone on the tram is like, he's a really good tour guide, and then he's like, by the way, I got a show tonight. He's like, oh no, he's doing stand-up.
Oh no, fuck. All right, over there, you can see that's where they film Jaws, and also I'll be back. Like he starts to Schwarzenegger, and people are like, welcome back to the Jaws scene, or when they come back to Jaws, and be like, oh, that's funny, he did a Schwarzenegger riff, and then he's like, I have a show later tonight, well, here's what his impersonation sucked, that's for sure. But what really bothers me about Adam Ray is that he goes on stage and he acts like everything is shocking to him. Like everything's a mystery. He's like, why am I here? Literally, it's beyond the fact that which I've talked about before, he wears a shirt and he's like, look at how much this shirt sucks. He does that almost every time. But even beyond that, he goes on, he's like, every time he comes on stage, he's like, whoa, what is this? Why a stool? Oh man. Or he's like, he'll ask somebody in the audience something, what do you do? What do you do? And they're like, I'm a plumber. He's like, whoa, what? There are plumbers here? Everything shocks him. And then he like looks at because a lot of comedians do this, but they do it more skillfully. He'll make fun of the atmosphere and with the stuff they have around, like, whoa, look at that fucking that curtain there. Wow, but he's like, dude, the back, dude? What? I was in the green room? It's green. Like, put it on the nose, right? It's almost as if he's never experienced anything at all. Everything is a shock. Yep. He's like, whoa, purple backlights? What am I, Oprah Winfrey? What am I doing here? Oh, almost fell down walking up the stairs. Oh, you got a little, Dasani? Wow, who does that? Who drinks Dasani water? Oh my God, this microphone works? Wow, you can hear me? Wait. You guys can hear what I'm saying? And then people are dying laughing at that. I'm like, you guys are stupid as hell. Maybe you're just as stupid as him. Mm-hmm. Wait, who shit my pants? Who shit my pants? What the hell? Oh my God. Remember when you used to say that he would have like a gun or something? What was the gun bit? Oh, it became threatening eventually. He's like, why do I have this gun? I guess I gotta use it on someone. Why would I just shot someone? Why would I do that? I murdered someone. I murdered someone in the audience. Why would I shoot them? Did you expect that? Why would you expect that? He's like Two-Face from Batman, flipping a coin. Oh, which one am I gonna be today? Boom! You're all fucking dead now. That stupid fake voice. I cannot take the fake voice. Yeah. It's too much. Radio guy. Mm-hmm. He is a universal tour guy that is down to stand up.
And then he's like, all right, enough of the warming up, in his head. He's like, time to get into material. And he goes, I took an edible and went to the airport. Why would I do that? That is crazy.
You know that you're from Adam Ray. It's gonna be edible, Spirit Airlines. What else what's another really hacky premise?
Shit his pants.
Yeah, it got too high, shit his pants. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Not good stuff.
Traffic on the way to the spot.
Yeah. Yep.
Minnesota, if you play Minnesota, why is it so cold out here?
See, that's another thing. Goes anywhere he goes, weather-wise, shocked by the weather. Oh my God, it's fucking beautiful here in Hawaii. Wow. You guys, I had no idea. He's in Alaska. Oh my God. It's fucking cold. Dude. He's like Dalia, but like less animated.
He's in Philadelphia. He's like,
Jesus Christ, that bell is huge. Do you guys really like Rocky, though? No, you built a statue. He knows nothing. That's another problem with the Rogan verse. Mm-hmm. You'd think they'd be kind of smarter, because Rogan's not a dumb guy, really. He knows a lot of stuff. He researches things. But everybody he associates with knows almost nothing, and he's always telling them stuff, and they believe anything he says, right? He's like the smartest dumb guy.
Yeah. I went to Tam's. They said, fuck my mother. Why would they do that? All right, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's the next chapter in What Happens Next, Part 4. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Should have dressed like I do when I was in high school.
I would have had you eat a banana slowly.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I think it's going to be that's racist.
This one is. I'm going to go gay. Because, why would I do that? Pause.
But, yeah, I mean, I think he's more racist than he is anti-gay.
Only reason why I'm saying that is because every single answer has been B so far in this series. Right? Let's see.
That's racist.
Draped over the.
Told you, dude. When it comes down to it, he's gonna say something offensive towards race, and mostly for bad guys.
Yeah, and Nick Cannon has Latinos covered. Let's see.
Yeah, no, it's homosexual.
They're both so redacted. They got both answers. Just not funny at all.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be there. I'm going to hold something. Yeah, it's my job to
create nothing out of something.
Yeah, that's
my job to create nothing out of something. I got to keep going.
Create nothing out of something. That's genius, dude. That's fucking good. I take it back. He's really fucking good. You can't make that. He made it up by accident. He hit something hilarious by accident. So what? Most people can't be that funny on purpose. Fuck you.
Yeah. Wrong kid.
Fuck.
Tuscany.
Tuscany, Alabama.
Another obvious one, but hilarious that he was going to say Tuscany, Alabama.
With bonus geography, I like that.
But Tuskegee, right? Tuskegee.
Alabama? Okay. That's where's Tuscany? Tuscany is in northern Italy.
Sort of middle.
Oh, Tuscany, yes. Really?
That's right.
Raleigh is a long way out there?
Raleigh.
Right? So go to onit.com/shop.
Spelling his own name wrong is like almost not funny. It's just scary.
SHAB received 10% off everything.
Oh man, I'm just never. I mean, no one's ever gonna use my name on a promo code. But also, we just do Timos or Raccoon Tweet probably, or something that's probably short. Raccoon Tweet is not too long, right, for a promo?
Promo code Cootie is the best promo code.
I don't know.
KOANEIY.
Here's one thing I do know: it'll never be either of your names. If you will continuously call you different things.
Promo code Renato,
Alarcron, Alarcran, Geraldo. That's the worst one.
Promo code Al Capone. That'll work.
Get out.
We still have to hit up Magic Mind, dude. If you're listening, I know they watch this.
Yeah, they might be mad at us, but I you should. I should.
Yeah, we talk about that movie. You're gonna go into a situation where somebody might be mad at you, dude.
We have such a good relationship with Rain already.
Yeah, why would they do that? Yeah, you're right. We don't want to, upset Rain. Papa Rain. Okay, this is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. This looks like somebody tried to spell my name. Psycho Tim lies about being encircled by 400 Iranians in war. Liar Tim Kennedy claimed he was surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters while fighting in Afghanistan. But like most of what Tim wrote in his book, it turned out it was completely made up. His own commander and teammates said there weren't any Iranians in Afghanistan. This fraud has no sense of shame. If you cats like the dish, just let me know. I'll pour some more as I go through this pot. Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I think this might be, or at least that guy in the far left, I think I was watching his show. But these are like 3 new dudes. There's a lot of Army guys being like, he's full of shit. This many Army dudes?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if there were more than 10 people that were Navy SEALs that hated you?
I can't. Right? There probably is. Right?
I mean, honestly, some of the replies that we get, it'll be like a dude in an Army thing, like, you guys are fucking betas. I'm almost going to be like, fuck you, and then I see who they are, and I'm like, okay, thank you for your service, right? I don't want to die, and also thank you.
Yeah, we suck, guys.
But, yeah, never mind, take it back. There's probably many Army people that think we suck.
Yeah.
We're not just talking about some Iranians. This is Tim talking about a horde of 400 Iranians charging you guys.
You run out of ammo within like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, be surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters. They're kicking our ass. I'm like crawling on the ground, eventually trying to find ammo, but the vehicle in front of me explodes. RPG just skipping off of my hood. And the rounds are like bing, 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 bing. Like,
It's just never happened. He's not lying because he's talking about a time he played Call of Duty. He's like, let me clarify. I mean, clearly I was talking about a video game. No one believed that I was actually doing it. It was a video game. That's the guy from the motivational videos we're watching. Oh, yeah. Remember? Mm-hmm. So when I get down to him, I'll just tell myself off the stuff on that. Instead of stuff like that. I love hearing that. I force myself to stuff like that.
Ivan, he's like, oh my god, those guys are still alive. So he like hops out of the vehicle and is like, where are you going? So he runs back down to where we just got blown up. I'm carrying my sniper rifle at this time. I have an SR-25 sniper rifle with a suppressor on the end of it. And we're trying to pull these bodies out from underneath this overturned Humvee when the assault line of the Taliban run across the ambush zone. All this Taliban, they're like 10 feet from me. And I'm trying to move my sniper rifle as I'm holding this half cut off body that's Mike Keller in the 50 caliber 2 machine gun turret position. This is God. Like, I don't care what you believe. There's only one way that you can describe how Mike was able to use a 50 caliber machine gun and shoot rounds around Mike and I, vaporize this assault line. There were people right here, and then there were no more people. They just disappeared.
Dude, Mike is like, damn it, I did not do that. Mike's like, why are you saying this, man? Now I have to go on and be like, I didn't fucking kill 100 Iranians or whatever the fuck this guy said.
Is he Mike or you don't know?
No, I don't think that's Mike. Okay. But I don't know.